Welcome everybody. Be live. Make sure we're good. Oh, fuck me. What's up, Krabby Patty? Hello, hello. What's up, Fiery Kaku? Hello. Hey gamers, how we doing? Doing good, Baron? What about you? What's up, Cement Consumer? Exano, Sax, hello everybody. Welcome. Cheers. Just finishing my coffee. And by that I don't mean I just woke up. Like I woke up like 6 hours ago, but you know, a little pick me up. Doing good? That's awesome. That's good to hear. I hope you are all doing well. What's up, Beebs? Hello, Manzia.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to Deadlock Fight Night. I'm DK here with Jason. I think it's number 19.
Can you tell Yoshi to get rid of my Mirage curse so I can solo queue without levers? You know, I'll try. What's the deal with tonight's Deadlock Fight Night? So we've got Perry Vision versus One Win. And yeah, so basically EU has a best of 5 this week because VP is not there, and I think other teams either are not available or don't want to participate.
I just can't wait until I cross that threshold. So I get that.
Yeah. Yo, what's up, Division? Thank you for the 3 months. It's fucking Fight Night. Hell yeah, hype. Where's VP this week? I believe one of their players is unavailable due to like a VP event.
That is true.
Or something.
I don't know. We're in good spirits. That's at the beginning of the broadcast. So if you guys haven't watched the show before, this format is typically the case. We would have 3 teams in a kind of a king of the hill situation, a play-in followed by a final for the money match. But today in the European region, as you guys can see, Paravision and One Win will be fighting it out for a best of 5. Because if we're going to lose that first game, we're just going to give you more of the goods. VP are not here today. Maybe that's a good thing. They've been dominating a little bit too hard, Jason.
Yeah, you know, they want to give other teams a chance to win some money. Very, very gracious of them to let others just get potentially $1,000 for themselves. But obviously, they've had quite a few players having some commitments to Virtus Pro as an organization. So unfortunately, they're not going to be here today to play, which means they also give up their spot for next week. So if you win this one, you're already back into the money match next week.
What was I saying?
Absolutely. And
yo, what's up, JMP? Long time no see. You've been enjoying the Mirage World? Awesome. Sounds good. Is it BNB, Hydra, and LARP Lords for NA? Yep, it is. Oh, we can not home according to Zergy? Yeah. Yo, Maeve, thank you for the 6 months. Holy, enjoyed the 6-month sub badge. It's pretty awesome. Deathy, do you think Melee King Melee Charge not work for HMC will fix it or not? Melee Charge is like 25-30 meters of extra range for HMC. Yeah, I mean, if Melee Charge didn't work for HMC, HMC would be terrible, for sure, yeah. That would definitely fix it.
How are your feelings? How are your feelings towards those games we have coming up for NA?
Well, before I guess I say that, I should bring to people's attention, because we did obviously post up that it was supposed to be Melee Creeps up against BNB, but due to Melee Creeps having a roster change, they I believe dropped Cool Cheese, and they want to give their new 6 some time to get used to the team so they can come back even stronger.
Yo, Compact Potato also the 6 months. Let's go. Everybody's getting to the 6-month badge. The 6-month badge is sick.
2 weeks ago, and did manage to play up against BNB in the finals. But this matchup, I think for me, we know LARP Lords has some potential. They're very strong players on the roster. I think for me, it's all about what is BNB coming back into this week with, because they looked, well, they didn't look horrible. Hydronation made them look like an amateur team with how quickly they won in that 3-0 fashion, which we'll get a quick recap of that later on. You can always go to Locked In over on YouTube as well to find those recaps. Hint, hint. But yeah, so I want to see, like, what did they come back with? We saw Virtus Pro last week.
You guys playing with Wage? We're trying out Wage tomorrow.
Extremely close best of 5 in the Woman Bombshell. The week before, they lost to One Win in DFN.
Oh yeah, for everybody that's been watching our tryouts, essentially. I mean, yeah, so we tried out Buds. I think at the end of the day, Buds wasn't interested anyway, but like Buds just wasn't the right fit for our team either way.
And we're going to look at some of these
from
first teams.
a few different perspectives. So yeah, we're going to try all other people and see what we can do. We're going to see what we can pick up, but right now we only have 5. We don't have 6. We're looking for a 6, and we really don't want to force it. We want someone that is good but also vibes with the team. So that's pretty hard combination.
What do you make
to find.
We got that best of 5.
There's not a lot of players that are very good that are LFT.
A good one. VP definitely has the biggest. I think they're ahead of the pack right now.
I just got in. Who left? Oh, Ranger left like last week or something. Everyone keeps leaving this team. I mean, to be honest, a lot of NA rosters have a lot of instability. It is what it is. And one thing you guys have to understand is that obviously it's much more public with our team, right? Because I stream almost everything. But a lot of teams have similar issues. Like, I mean, even Hydra Nation, the team who was winning everything for a while, had similar issues. What was his reasons? Oh, for Ranger, or you can just do like exclamation point Ranger and then explain it in that clip. So, you know, it is what it is. Instability is part of it. Also, you need to understand that, like, we're competing for nothing right now. Like, think about it. I was talking about this to ZP, right? And right now, competing, like, let's say you want to play for TF2 Boomers. That means that you're dedicating like 25 to 30 hours. 25 to 30 hours a week. Just to compete in Deadlock. And that's not counting all the extra practice time that you need to put outside of that. It's literally a full-time job. It's a full-time job. And you're doing all that for the chance of winning $1,000 divided by 7 people, because you got 6 players plus the coach. So you're spending the time of a full-time job to maybe earn like $150. Any players from XFT that have potential? Maybe. I think there are players that have potential. The problem is that most people don't want to mold someone, if that makes sense. Like, I think that there are plenty of people in the scene that have mechanics that are good enough and like have the potential, but there's 2 types of problems. One problem is like some people have the potential but don't want to put in the time. And the other problem is some people have the potential and want to put in the time, but people don't want to help them, right? For example, I personally am fine with like taking on a player that is worse right now, but I feel has potential. But in general, I don't think the team is really like too hot about that idea. They really would like someone that's like basically almost there, just needs a little help. It's fine if they need a little help, but Zera, again, I don't really think Zera is that interested in playing competitively, to be honest. So also Zera's schedule really doesn't fit with the competitive schedule, so I don't know. But I don't think he's that interested right now. Maybe later on when there would be more incentives. Is there any Viper in comp matches? Rarely. It's usually like a 6 pick for a team or something. Yeah. The vibes are the most important for sure. Yeah. How do you get into tryouts?
And not just stuck in your ways in terms of an individual player.
I mean, the best way is like to know people, I guess. Like, first of all, if you want to try out for a top team in NA or in EU, I mean, the first step is to be like high Eternus at the very least, right?
Did not matter anymore, and that was a lot about these jungle fights.
Yo, Infinity, thank you for the prime. I don't know why, but I don't know why.
With the help of obviously picking a Viscus on top of that. So
why my alerts aren't working? Oh, here we go.
Paravision to me are going to be the stronger, should be the stronger team if Paravision have been able to wise up to how they're playing.
2 weeks without DF2 Boomers in Fight Night. Yeah, I mean, until we have 6, it's kind of hard, you know. Next week we can't play either because Vegas is going to be gone and we don't have 6.
DFN history over in the European region to kind of see that story of adaptation.
I mean, whatever top level play is right now will be almost incomparable to the game on launch. I would think molding people is better right now, almost just some guy. I mean, you are correct. Objectively, you are correct. The problem though is that you have to understand that when you're dedicating 25, 30, 40 hours of your life to something, and like put yourself in like Vegas's shoes, for example, right? Vegas has so much time in the game. He's been on Hydra Nation for a long time. Right? He won a lot, and now like imagine he picks up some player, like we pick up some player that's like doesn't have a lot of experience competitively, has potential, but like, you know, they're a long way from there. Then he has to like spend all this energy playing with someone that's like probably significantly worse than him. You know, that leads to frustrations, you know, logically. It's very normal, right? I wouldn't blame Vegas for being frustrated about something like that. I think it's very normal. It's very, you know, a very rational thing, in fact. So yeah, that's kind of where the issue is. Let me move that here. Boom. Saw Rafa streaming Deadlock earlier. Time to recruit a legend. I'm pretty sure Rafa's in the EU. And yeah, I've seen him stream Deadlock. To be honest, he's not very good at Deadlock from what I've seen. Nor do I think he would put in the time to be a competitive player. But yeah, that would be funny. Rafa is a legend. 5 months. Yo, thank you for the 5 months RH pieces. Really appreciate it. Once again, guys, if you guys want to support the stream, you got a Twitch Prime, just regular sub, anything you want. It's always appreciated. But for those who can't or don't want to sub, content's always free and always will be. Much love to everybody.
There has been someone in the Paravision roster who just has not been unlocked in such a long time.
Deathy, you can mold me. I'm good.
DFN for EU.
You don't have subs? I mean, we do technically have subs, but like we don't really want to play with subs. We want to find a sixth, you know? I think the 100% most valuable thing as a player right now is a strong mental. Yes, strong mental is very important. Or become a member on YouTube. That's true. If you guys are watching on YouTube, you can become a member as well. Also supports me financially. It's really curious to see what this pro scene looks like 3 months after launch. Yeah, it's going to be wildly different. I can tell you that. That's for sure. Is it like BO5 like last week? It's BO5 in Europe, and in NA it's the traditional format. I'll be in soon if you want company, perhaps.
Those first bans and picks. And I don't know, this is it's cool, you know, other people have been copying our Mo 1v1s. It's like quite the international sensation, guys.
No longer trialing Buds? Nah. Both Buds and us, basically, it wasn't a fit. It wasn't a fit. Yeah, I have overlay notifications from YouTube, yeah. It wasn't a fit for Buds, and it wasn't a fit for us. So, it's best, basically, both parties agree that it was not a fit, so that's fine.
Oh my god, I don't think
Buds is a good player individually, and you know, all the respect to him. Just wasn't the right fit for our team, and our team wasn't the right fit for him. So. By the way, Deathy, didn't you say you and Ranger had a very similar way of thinking about the game? How did it end up not working? I mean, I would say that Ranger and I's vision aligned very often, but Ranger and the rest of the team had disagreements that could not be bridged, essentially. I would personally probably team again with Ranger. I do really like Ranger as a person as well. Even though it was kind of short-lived in Boomers, and I wish it would have ended differently. But I would team again with him, probably. I think he would team with me again too.
So I think something to be said taking that away. Just a lot of the X factor that Sinclair.
Always great commentary, gameplay, and insights. Keep it up, dude. Thank you, Shed Baron. Appreciate it. So the trial with Buds not work out? Yeah, no. Scout does have a team right now. And to be completely blunt, I mean, Scout left the team originally, right? Because he was unhappy about certain things. If Scout left the team because he was unhappy about certain things, I'm not particularly interested in picking him back up, because it's very possible that he would leave again for the same exact reasons. Right? So, which makes sense. Alright, so let's take a look at this draft. So, Sinclair and Vindicta banned. Not really surprised. One sec, let me take notes on this draft. I like to take notes, you know.
Maybe it's an indication of that they do want to go kind of flyer themselves. And if Paravision, maybe they intend to pick Bebop, but I would definitely not let it go to the second round of, or I would not let it get through the second round of bans, because it most certainly should be taken away.
Yeah, it's just strong laner. I think the Calico is also a really dominant opener. We've seen Calicos be really explosive. The gun
What's up, Scout?
The best.
Fair plus respectable. Yeah, it's not. I mean, it's nothing against you, but it's just like it's like when someone leaves a company, you know, they don't hire them back usually. Like it's like if you left the company for a reason, I mean, it's fine. It doesn't work out. I have no hard feelings with anyone that it didn't work out. Gucci, I mean, I'd be down to team with Gucci again, but like realistically, the team replaced him. I don't think as a whole the team would be interested in picking him back up at the moment, but it might be an option that we consider.
Maybe teams aren't valuing as much without the combo. We also have Smoke Krill be really great in NA, so I'm kind of
okay. So Vindicta, Sinclair bans, Calico first pick, and then 7 Mirage makes sense to me.
7 pickup though. Sorry to jump in.
Because, you know, double shred on the side of Perry Vision. Good laners, like it's a very strong opening.
On your side of the team,
right? So I think it's reasonable. I think it's a reasonable opening.
Get through at this point then.
Sinclair was banned, then Vindicta's banned.
You got the new guy on your team. You want to give him the best comfort hero, right? Like you just give, like, your new guy is coming in. There's a lot of pressure on him. Give him like what he wants to play, and like let's show his
Calico first pick. That's interesting. Well, it's not that interesting, but a little weird. I would say most teams would pick up Mirage instead of Calico.
As well, because I feel like Abrams, especially with VP,
and then Calico. Holiday. I'm surprised we haven't seen a GT yet. I wouldn't be surprised if we see GT third here.
No surprise seeing that early, but Yeah, I'm curious.
GT looks good here.
Will come in the draft. We also
Furnace third.
Whoa, okay, that's super interesting. All right, I'm just gonna let you guys.
Interesting.
That's so early. That's so early for an Infernus pick. Infernus has not been like at the top of the prio list or really even close.
Sometimes
to
doesn't work out like what Deathy did. Yeah, exactly.
Now.
I mean,
So
it's
having
when people
on things shifting in the meta,
who on your team is blocking all the good players. Nobody's blocking the good players.
Spare damage output, but it's not really. It's a minor interaction. I don't think that's necessarily a game changer.
No more hiding.
I feel like there's
Really
so many
crowded
other
now.
like high
I mean,
priority picks at this point that Infernus.
I would
don't
play
know,
with
I don't think
LGDK
we would
again.
see necessarily Paravision
And we'll make that
go
very
for
clear.
Infernus.
I would team with
What
LGDK
happened to
again.
Yamato? I mean, you
No
have
issue.
ABL together, you can both play Yamato extremely well. I think maybe together we'll be on the Mirage instead. But there's got to be something behind these picks in the order that we're seeing. Obviously,
Pocket.
not really what we assumed.
Picking Pocket into Holiday and Inferno seems
Yeah, I
insane
mean,
to me.
what's left
That seems
in terms of,
crazy.
like, the playmaking options? You got Pockets being picked away. Obviously, they already have Calico. We know ABL
Okay, so
can play
GT's banned.
Calico really well. There's,
It makes sense.
Yamato,
The GT
Pocket,
ban
and
makes
Calico,
sense.
right, are the three that we see like big performances on, and sometimes one will pick all three. So that's obviously not the case here.
Tell us,
I'm
Deathy, who
actually
you would
curious
not
who's
team
gonna go for
with.
the Paradox choice, whether it could potentially get.
I mean, based on the trial that we did with
Paradox
Buds, I
is
probably
so
would not team with
interesting one
Buds. I
because
don't
one
think
could
him and
double
I
up
have
on that.
synergy at all.
They have lights
So-
to go with like multiple initiators and multiple playmakers as well, but it's a guy span instead. So
What?
I mean, I think Geist could have been scary for somebody like, you know, like a lot of these.
Oliver, to answer your question as far as the vibe with me, Ranger, and the team, the reality is that I feel like I'm a very flexible person when it comes to vibe, and I can vibe with a lot of different people. And so I think that's why I'm able to vibe with both Ranger and the team, despite the vision of the Ranger vibed with the team from a personality perspective, by the way. It's the vision of the game, but I'm a little bit more flexible with the way that I see things, and I'm more willing to, yeah.
They've secured themselves
Paradox. I mean, Paradox is a good pick here. Makes sense to me.
Tons of damage and carry potential. Now they got the catch from Paradox. Maybe a bit of frontline or support in the last two picks, but one win team.
On the side of Amber, I mean, here like
the draft here. I think right now they may need a little bit more stun control. I guess you have
against these heroes. I feel like okay, Kelvin is a decent pick, but you're picking Kelvin into Pocket. I don't know if I love it, but it's fine. It's always a very strong laner, strong hero. Makes sense. I don't have any issue with it.
yeah,
I
given that
think
Kelvin wasn't
I
banned,
would like a
I feel we've
Viscous,
seen
to be
it
honest, on the side of
before
one
the
win.
bans.
You don't have to play
And
into either
yeah,
flyer.
a nice
They do
option,
have a lot of shred
for
with
sure,
Mirage
so
and
we can
7 though,
focus a bit
so
better. I like that a lot. I would
you
love
know.
to see like an Abrams coming in now.
I'm not
or
sure.
something remote.
Yo,
I think
IRL
that's
Blackbeard,
obviously
thank you for
where
the tier 1.
draft
4
has
months.
to
Let's
go.
go.
Presumably would go for
Who's the
Paradox.
strongest voice on the
I
team?
like that pick too.
How much control does Ryan Central have in roster changes? Ryan has very little control in roster changes.
That might be an off
What's up, Liam?
thing, as it might be developing. If we assume that
Deathy, today you got in your first Eternal 6 average lobby, you got run over. Hey, it happens. You'll do better next time. Sorry about all the questions. Hey, don't worry about it. This is what streaming is for. I'm happy to answer all the questions. Is EU still anti-Lash? Yes. Both EU and NA are pretty anti-Lash right now, to be honest. Even NA is anti-Lash right now. Lash's laning stage is just a little bit too weak.
Infernus and Kelvin already on one wins team where typically
Yamato.
you would want to match this with something like a Kelvin.
Shiv.
I'm also curious to see Kelvin's laning because Kelvin's been banned out so much. I think
Picking
Kelvin is
Shiv here is a
actually
little
sick
weird
plus
to me.
one in almost any lane. I'm even thinking like something like an Infernus plus Kelvin, like Kelvin to slow them down, and then Infernus has ridiculous damage. You can consistently burn people. Maybe Kelvin can secure that consistency.
Drew, I buy
The
Ryan
IV for
Burger, it's
Paravision, just
over.
a bit of D push, I think. And earn running.
Can you reveal what are the
potential,
overarching
objective
visions
taking
from
with
for the game
threat
from your
to
team and
let
other
them boss
players, or
away.
is it a secret you mustn't reveal? I mean, it's not a secret or anything.
It's like non-existent
Essentially,
for Paravision.
I think it's just a way about
That's like
how to
relevant
play
here.
the macro game and
Mirage,
the
but
mid
Mirage
game,
is, like,
about like
frontlining for
what
3
you should
seconds
go
and then
for.
you
Should you go for an
tornado
urn? Should you go
out.
for the
I
pick?
guess
Should
you
you
could
like how do you
have,
move
you know,
around the
look
map? Should you
for
farm your own
pockets.
jungle,
It's
etc.?
the, you know, the
I view the
playmaker
game in a
for
very
you.
from a very MOBA centric background. You know, I have 5K hours of Dota. That's my main background. Everybody else on the team has extremely low MOBA background, and they don't really view the game the same way. They view the game more in a get the resources on your right players, allow them to scale, etc., which isn't really how it always works. Obviously, I'm not saying that they're wrong necessarily. It's just different perspectives, and sometimes, depending on the meta, these perspectives are correct or incorrect.
And I think actually in NA2 as well, because it does.
That probably doesn't really answer the question, but it's such a theoretical question that it's very difficult to answer.
Laning's really strong, I think, from Viscous. Gives you a lot of options to control
Viscous
lanes.
last pick.
Early laning is more
I mean, I really like One Win's team. If I'm being honest, like One Win's team to me. So the Ivy last pick makes sense from the side of Perry Vision. The silence is really good into the Yamato, into the Kelvin, into the Calico. It's good into most of these heroes. But I feel like if you ignore the silence from Ivy,
I think for me,
everything from the side of One Win just looks way easier to execute.
Snowball for Paravision, like
Just looks way easier to execute. Their lanes look really strong. Like they have 6 super strong laners. The side of Perry Vision, I mean, if you're Pocket, let's say you're playing Pocket and you go against Holiday Viscous, or Holiday Kelvin, or like just some really nuke heavy lanes, I feel like you're in for a bad time. You can definitely play that lane. It's playable, but it's just hard. So I would, if I was playing, I would much prefer One Win.
Drag out fights with the Kelvin, with the Viscous, with the Cube on top of that. The Yamato can, you know, shadow transform. I'm kind of looking like One Win is more of like.
Does Vegas have experience in a professional FPS like PUBG have any value in the team? Genuine players? Yeah. I mean, having a professional FPS experience has value in the sense that
Furnace is a key point
you know,
in the draft. Like I think we were so surprised to see Furnace go early. I wouldn't have been so shocked.
well, it has value in the sense that, you know, he has value, he has experience competing, and on top of that, he also has, you know, really good mechanics, right, from having shooter experience. So
I think even Furnace gets off to a hot start. Pardon my pun there. But I think it's,
one sec, let me
potentially snowball into
go
like
in game.
big threat carry.
Having good aim is quite important in this game. It's not like the most important thing, but you need to have like a certain level of aim to, you know,
how much of a farm snowball he's able to get going.
You need to have a certain level of aim to be like a viable competitor. And Vegas is very good mechanically at any hero he plays, you know, whether he plays Calico, Viscous, GT, Vindicta, like mechanically he's definitely like always very good. That's the biggest advantage. Like he'll perform on any hero mechanically.
Where you have enormous damage in this lane, but the sustain is not so great. I think mid lane is going to be.
I need to launch
Crosshair
X.
A lot of like skill-based playmaking in the mid lane, and so I think it could be explosive. One where it's
boom. Okay. Game time. Yeah. I'm curious which lane the Pocket is in. So they put the Pocket mid. Pocket is against Viscous, Calico. That shouldn't be that bad. That should be completely playable for the Pocket. Oh, wow. Okay, wait. I mean, this Viscous kind of threw, I feel. That's just me, though. That's just me. Any wagers? Oh, I forgot to do it for this game. I can do it. I don't know why that Viscous is there. Who wins game 1? Perry Vision or One Win. I'll do 5 minutes so we don't see too much of laning.
I'll do my best to slow them down.
Okay. Global in CSGO should be the minimum in terms of aim. I mean, I think global in CSGO was not really that hard to hit. I mean, I hit it and I hit it and I was like an ESEA open player, you know. So I think that's pretty easy. What is global in Overwatch terms? Global in Overwatch terms, realistically, it's probably like Masters, maybe GM. It's probably GM, I guess. You're in the chat. Oh, you are. Oh yeah. So Brian.
Hello. Yeah, I'm Kelvin Lane.
Yep.
Unprecedented. Never heard of before.
Yeah, I'm Kelvin. Yep, good. IV7, also unprecedented. Nah, I mean, a lot of these lanes are matchups that we are familiar with. Not necessarily all of these lanes, right? Like the Paradox Pocket, for example. But then again, the draft from the side of Perry Vision is just not the type of draft that we would ever draft. Like, we would never end up with the draft that Perry Vision has. Ever. It would just never happen.
I'm watching how Flammable plays this.
I mean, Kelvin's gun is so, like, fucking dumb. This gun is so OP. I mean, it's just like, why does it has base DPS of like 1 million. Like right now his gun is doing 96 DPS, which is the same DPS as a shotgun hero. By the way, it's doing as much as Calico with 2 orange items, right? And like Calico has to be close range to do like valuable damage. Kelvin doesn't.
Yeah,
so,
but it feels so bad.
It doesn't. It's really, it's a projectile and it's not that hard to hit, especially once you get high velocity. It's really just quite easy to hit it.
I genuinely prefer Sinclair's gun.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Like Kelvin's gun is way easier to hit than Sinclair's gun. I mean, they're both not that hard to hit, but like Kelvin's projectiles are like giant balls. It's actually like the DPS stat is fake. It's really not fake. Like it matters for sure. The DPS stat, like, obviously you can't rely on it solely, but like it indicates the potential of damage that a gun has.
Yeah.
Isn't global in CS way harder now? Do you think you could do it? What's global in CS now? Last time I played, I was like 20k or something, whatever that means. But like, I played like only a few games. I got placed like 20k or something. I don't even know what that means, to be honest. I haven't played CS much. 20k is global. Oh, is it? I don't know. Haven't played CS in a while. I mean, I don't know. I feel like this pocket was just like, this pocket was kind of gifted the lane by how the like the viscous and the, like, I don't know. I feel like the viscous kind of just gifted him a kill, to be honest. He kind of just folded. Combat barrier, I don't understand that. I mean, combat barrier is good on pocket. He's just shooting a lot, but rushing it before getting enchanters, I don't understand either. He does have DB from his teammate. Like, his teammate did go DB, so he does have like the defensive element. So it's mostly an offensive. But he's just dead, by the way. I'm pretty sure. Oh,
Damage to Guardian.
he barely lives. If he got hit by that second pulse of ult, I think he was dead. You know.
Oh, I think combat barrier because you have got like pummel punch and then Calico's 2. Like, it's all physical damage.
Yeah, I mean, there's a decent amount of physical damage in the lane for sure. Combat barrier is probably like a stronger defensive layer in this lane specifically, because the only spirit nuke that they have is Viscus's 1, which is a decent amount of damage, but it's not that much. Just parry, I mean, yeah, you know, easier said than done sometimes. I mean, sometimes you can parry it, sometimes you can't. Puddle punch still parryable? Yeah, it is. I will say puddle punch is like, you can realistically parry it during the laning stage, but like after the laning stage, like in fights, it's extremely unrealistic to parry puddle punch, in my opinion. Okay, so it goes extra spirit, infuser, burst. Makes sense. The skill order is also the same that I would go. 2 points cloak. Then you're gonna go 2 point suitcase after. Yep, swap into a million bursts from the pocket. The Calico still lives, though. On the side of Kelvin, he's got 2 gun items, then he goes DB, healing right. Makes sense. Very low kills so far. I mean, 3 to 2. Most kills are on the pocket.
It's your people
I
playing
mean, it makes
a long
sense.
game.
Hey, it makes sense. I mean, realistically, this is how it should be. Although, to be fair, like on this, I will say this IV7 lane has been a complete disaster, despite the money being fine, because they almost have lost their tower. And having lost your tower at 7 minutes, that's quite bad. I'm pretty sure they're going to lose it in like a wave or 2. I mean, they're doing a good job trying to stall it and like
go
keep the
for it
tower
now.
as low as possible.
Good,
Oh, tack pause. He's about to dive tower, tack pause. He's planning his dive.
Meanwhile, the Kelvin's half HP from the Guardian.
Are there any other heroes with negative headshot damage? No, I'm pretty sure Kelvin is the only one. There are heroes that have headshot like protection, but I'm pretty sure Kelvin's the only one that like gets less damage from hitting headshots.
I thought Mo and Crow got less damage, but you just have 2 heads.
Is there a way to stop a Yamato Kelvin lane? Yeah, definitely. I'm not going to reveal what the ways are, but I mean, we've lane pracked it a bunch, and I believe that there are ways to beat it for sure. But it's quite strong for sure.
Gotta move the Kelvin to mid.
Yeah, I mean, you move the Kelvin to anywhere where you can get momentum, or anywhere where you want to get momentum. Good DB, good dome, great dome from the side of Kelvin. Oh, good parry from Tass though. Still dies. I mean, this dome ability, I mean, just like comes mid, domes it. Like, now they're gonna get so much tower damage, and this is like, even though technically the laning stage is like, the souls are even, the fact that you're getting off to like a 2 tower start, you're getting your flex lot right away, and then you can like try to prevent the enemy from getting their flex lot for a while. I mean, even though the souls are completely even, I would much prefer being 1 win right now.
a good idea as well, actually, because teams are so used to, like, you get the first Guardian, go for the TP, you get the other one on the other side of the map. But I think...
I mean, the TP wasn't even open, so he didn't have an option. I mean, he didn't have an option to TP. I'm pretty sure that that's the main reason. Otherwise, like, you could just TP and it would be easy, depending. I think the reason is there's two things. One, the mid lane was the lane that was going the best for parry vision. Like, they had the most kills there. So you want to shut down their momentum. And two, the TP is not open, so you don't really have the option. So it's the quickest rotation anyway. You don't have to use your boost to go there. Well, I don't know if he used his boost. I think he did use his boost.
Calvin hasn't died, so yeah, he didn't need to use it.
No, I'm pretty sure he used his boost. Well, actually, I don't know. The cooldown thing on the UI is just bugged half the time anyway. Right, but his boost is on cooldown, it says, so...
Yeah, he boosted to mid, sorry, is what I mean.
Yeah.
He didn't use it previous, because he hasn't died.
Right. Oh, swap on the Kelvin. He doesn't have dome right now. Gets cubed.
Good cube.
Great cube, but he's still dead, I think. I mean, he can buy a lot of time, though, with DB, cube. He can get a high ground here. Roll around. He is buying a ton of time. I think it's extremely likely he's dead, or maybe they can reset. Yeah, he dies. Pocket's having a great start to this game. Doesn't have a shop right now, though, so he needs to go to the shop to buy. Dude, he buys. Doesn't opt to go to the shop. Soylent level check. Extremely high, yeah. We're Soylented out of our minds. Do you think TP should be delayed to 15 minutes because of how OP they can be? I definitely think they should be delayed or reworked in some way. There's a lot of ways to make them more, like, reasonable. Delaying them is one way. I think that would be fine. Another way is to change their location or remove the side TPs entirely and only keep the walker TPs. Yeah.
That'd be my vote.
Essentially, there's a lot of ways to do it. You could also, like, keep the side TPs, but extend the map and have, like, a whole, like, room on the side TP. Like, if you extended the map and you added, like, essentially, like, an outer lane past the outer lane where there's, like, jungle or other shit to do there with maybe an objective, then you could add the TP and make it be much further away from the lane itself so that you can't, like, TP back and forth between both lanes extremely easily. You could also give them a cooldown. That's true. That'd be another shit where if you TP once, you can't TP for 30 seconds or a minute or something. That might feel a little clunky, but at the same time, you know, that could be a decent change. A lot of ways to do it. I mean, the side of 1-win right now, they're abusing exactly what I said. So you see how 1-win, okay, this is something that not a lot of people understand about current meta, I think. I mean, every team that scrims understands this, but the general population maybe not. So 1-win right now, they have 2 towers. And all they're doing is they maintain their momentum and they're defending their 2 towers. And it's quite easy to defend 2 towers. And that's all because they got the towers earlier than the enemy did. And so now they can kind of maintain their momentum. They're going to play for the turn, right? And they're going to try to just extend their lead while defending both towers so that they prevent the enemy team from getting a flex lot.
There's 5 people there.
Yep. Big fight over the turn. I mean, now the lead is extended significantly, right? The first turn does matter a decent amount just because of how much snowball potential there is into the game right now. And it's just a little bit hard to come back. So the Calico is maintaining both waves, by the way. The Calico maintained both the middle wave and the right wave. And now they're going to lose their mid tower, yes. But they got the urn and they got 3 kills for it. And so even though they gave the tower...
The tower too.
No, they're not going to lose the other tower.
How much health is there? Oh, no, never mind.
But yeah, like, this is like 11k lead at 11 minutes. Yeah, I would say that with the way that the game is played right now, if you have this lead at 12 minutes, it's very likely that you will win. Like right now, I would give like a 75% win probability to 1-win. If you guys are familiar with Dota, you know the Dota Plus like win probability thing? Like I would say right now it's got to be like 75 or 80% for 1-win, maybe more. The Infernus build, he's got Tesla bullets, active reload. 1 max. No purple items. I'm pretty sure this guy is the guy that builds Tesla bullets on Infernus every game, though. I mean, Tesla bullets on Infernus is not that bad, but then again, anything on Infernus is not that bad because you have damage amp. This is Furnace, probably a Dota player. That wouldn't surprise me. I mean, maxing the 1 is just so strong. Like, if you play in Furnace and you're not maxing the 1, I really think you're missing out on the potential. 12k lead. This Infernus is just going to scale here. We'll look at the Holiday here. The Holiday is probably going to be the main playmaker, so they're kind of like trying to invade the jungle. As you can see, there's like the Infernus farming on the side lane, taking the camps and pushing the wave. And then on the right side, we've got the jungle invade squad. They're playing as 4-man, just like getting aggressive, right? The lanes are being dealt with. I mean, this is essentially how you play a MOBA, right? You've got lanes that are being managed. You've got your scaling hero on the side lane just ready to take 1v1s. I mean, he can easily 1v1 this 7 if he overextends, right? So they have to send multiple people to deal with him. And he's also kind of hard to kill because he's an Infernus. And they don't have a lot of catch, right? That's one of the weaknesses of the left draft, is that the only catch that they really have is Paradox. Outside of Paradox, it's very hard for them to catch people. Then again, I mean, both teams only have one catch hero, but when you're behind, having a catch hero is that much more important. When you're ahead, you don't really need to worry about it too much. And the lead is just going to keep slowly extending, right? On the side of OneWin, they're not doing anything crazy. They're not like trying to force things too hard. I mean, they're looking in strategical positions and they're kind of reading where the enemy team is. And they're looking for lassos around that area. He's looking for the 7. He might be able to catch him. Oh, boy, that was a nice lasso. That was a nice lasso. Gets him to his team. Clean him up. And that's why Holiday has value right there. Couldn't do that on Paradox. You could not do that on Paradox. Their jungle is still up? Yeah, so when you're winning, you don't really care. I mean, you want to take your jungle, yes, but it's not really a priority. Taking your jungle is more like you do it if you have downtime. But you should not really like prioritize taking your jungle when you're ahead, because that doesn't really get you further ahead. If that makes sense.
Shiv won't die.
Gonna take an N because, yeah, it's gonna be on Paravision's side.
Yeah, so I mean, you have to take the Urn there. Realistically, you're up 11k. You don't have, like, okay, so forcing the Urn fight can be quite dangerous, but you do have Kelvin Dome. Kelvin Dome does help you a lot in these fights because you can just kind of run in with the Urn and dome it and capture it, and then not really have to take too much risk. The biggest threat that the side of Fairy Vision has is the 7 ult. The 7, however, is not that strong. I mean, he's 0 and 4, right? So he's not doing that well. They're probably just going to hostage Urn for a little bit, maintain waves, make sure everyone has bought, and then they're going to look for a timing to take this fight, most likely, is what I would assume.
Have you played much of Kelvin since they changed a lot of, like, the ability cancel and stuff from way back when?
No, I haven't.
He feels horrendous.
Yeah, I mean, that's what Fickle says.
Why Fickle fucks up.
Wait, they are doing exactly what I said they would do, which is they're going to the Urn, they're doming it, and they're trying to just secure it. They weren't able to get the turn in though. They did actually end up getting it. They do lose 2 in the process, maybe 3 though. This fight does not look great, but Viscous is taking care of the side wave. All of their lanes are really good right now. And so even if the Kelvin dies, it's not that big a deal because they got the Urn, they got what they wanted, and they're not going to lose any objective on the map. So this is like totally worth it if you're the side of OneWin. You traded Urn. Yeah, you lost 3 people, but you also got 2 kills in the process. So it's a 2 for 3 trade, but you got the Urn, which ensures that they don't get it. It's not really about getting the Urn yourself. It's about ensuring that the enemy doesn't get it. Because when you're the team behind, like, getting the Urn is really useful. And you press F1. F1 doesn't really do anything, so I don't know why you want me to press F1. I'm pressing it right now. I don't see anything happening.
But yeah, basically, if you're in the air as Kelvin, your ult is really inconsistent. So one thing I've noticed that Flammable's doing, he's not jumping into fights, he's just rolling in.
Well, yeah, that's what you always did on Kelvin, though. That's literally what you always did on Kelvin. You never ice path into a fight into an ult. Like, that just never happens. Or you shouldn't be ice pathing into a dome, usually. Usually you'll ice path into your other abilities. But, like, when you do use your dome, it's almost always, like, just off of a dash jump, for example.
Yeah,
What
I
about
think he's
F2?
just fair. Like you could tell he's been very careful on making sure that both feet are on the ground. Bless
Yeah,
you.
yeah, makes sense. Thank you. It came from the heart. What's the logic behind Tesla? Because people ain't buying it. I mean, the logic behind Tesla is probably a combination of farming and like you amp the Tesla damage with your one. Now, I'm not saying that it's necessarily good. I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's optimal either, most likely. But it's definitely not that bad. And the reality is, this is not going to be the... These types of item decisions are usually not going to be the difference between, like, you know, winning or losing. It's usually more like team... the way that teams play. A lot of it is more team play than rather, like, what items you got for damage. Like, as long as your items for damage aren't complete grief, it's not really that big a deal. A lot of the time. We're not playing this week, and we're probably not playing next week. I mean, we need a 6th player. Next week, Vegas isn't here either, so... I mean, yeah. What about your center sacrifices? Okay, center sacrifices should always be farmed, yes. I mean, at the end of the day, you want to farm your own jungle too. It's just not the #1 priority. Depends on the time, though.
No,
It's easier to watch if you can see both teams on the minimap. That's true, that's true. I just like to see what info the enemy team has. Looks like they're making a play on the Calico here. Or they're trying to. Yeah, so the Calico sees it. She does not have E-shift yet, so she might get caught. Good cube.
Really good peel from the Viscous.
Yep. I mean, they're just always playing in a hit squad. Like, they're always grouped as 4 or 5 right now. Both teams are playing quite grouped. Alright, I just gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Intensifying mag on Raj is fine. One sec.
Fine under a walker. Ivy's all in. I think Kelvin might have held on to Dome too long. He's done a fickle frog.
Alright, I'm back. What'd I miss? Wait, looks like this is going really bad for one win.
Yeah.
They got caught out? What'd I miss?
Ideal.
Damn.
Remember
This is actually a huge, this is like a huge throw because I think, so this is comeback earn for sure, and I don't know if they have time to do mid boss. It might be a bit risky to try to do both, so they're probably just going to focus on comeback earn, I would guess. Comeback earn here is a more of like a comeback factor than mid boss anyway. Like, so getting mid boss here would be fine, but the reality is you have mid boss and you're still down a bunch, so winning fights is still going to be tough, so it's not going to like make you come back into the game. But with this earn here, you like bridge the gap. You do the earn, you push a couple waves, you farm, and all of a sudden the lead is only like 5k, 6k. It's probably 5k. So, oh, they're going mid boss as well. I think that this is a little risky, but they might be fine on the timing. The Infernus doesn't look like he's going to be... Oh, the Infernus is going to be here in time, actually. He is.
Dumb.
I mean, this is definitely risky. The Infernus isn't able to get there, though, and they do secure it. Infernus was stopped just in time by the Paradox with the charge shot. Like, really good execution on the side of Fairy Vision. I mean, I thought it was going to be, like, really risky, but the Infernus was just, like, a little bit... Wasn't able to quite get in there. He didn't make it because... This is entirely because of the Paradox, by the way. The kinetic carbine stopped the Infernus from making it in time.
My god, one win. Just keep pausing. It's like melee creeps.
It's like melee creeps. Average. Sorry, bro. You caught it. You caught a stray, man. Caught a stray. But it's true, though. You guys pause a lot. It's okay, though. I'm not mad. It's usually low main. It's low main, and then you crash. It's low main, and then you crash, and then it's rough, bro.
And also Poshy going to the toilet right before.
Oh yeah, well that wasn't like a, you know, yeah, that one's forgivable. I'm not gonna lie, bro. This is like this is a pretty huge fumble from the side of One Win.
What's the percentage win stats now on?
I think the percentage win stats now is like it's got to be like it's probably like 55-45. Like I'd say 55 parry vision. They've got all the momentum on their side. The only advantage One Win really have left is flex slot advantage. And I would say that the side of One Win is a little bit easier to play in team fights, so I would also still give them a slight edge. But like it's 70-30. No, I don't think it's 70-30. I think that the team fights are still. I think the team fights are still easier for the side of One Win, but the execution hasn't been there. And the last two fights have just like they've been caught off like in bad positions. Like the mid boss fight, they just weren't ready, and the fight before that, I mean, I was at the bathroom, so I didn't see, but I'm assuming they got caught out by. Parry Vision team is way better later. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna say Paravision feel like they scale late game better.
I mean, they scale late game, yeah, like Mirage 7 and Shiv and shit, yes. But like at the same time, Dome is never bad. Ball is a huge amount of team fight. They always have the threat of Lasso. Infernus scales really well. Yamato scales really well. Like, I don't think it's 70-30, personally.
Good Dome, really good Dome.
One win is Yamato Viscous, who will get shredded as time goes on. Yeah, I mean, sure, you know, it's true that buying shred and stuff is gonna like do a lot against them, but even then, they can buy metal skin, they can buy debuff removers. Like, there's counters to shred. These heroes still do a lot. Wait, big fight on the side here though. I mean, it looks like the side of Parry. This looks like a close fight. Parry
Yeah,
gets
doing a
sued.
lot.
Lasso not able to get anyone. Prestis is just cleaning up. I mean, this is a disaster for the side of One Win. Especially because like they're fighting this with Rejuve. And so yeah, I mean, this swings it a little further. Unless the Infernus cleans this up somehow. Okay, maybe he can clean this up, honestly. Yeah, I'm not even. No, he's dead. He's just dead. He's just dead. He forgot to press E shift.
Oh
Bro,
my god, Zariah.
bro,
Fuck,
bro,
just
bro.
quit. Just stop playing at this point.
Everybody rocks E shift now? Yeah, I mean, E shift is broken. I mean, like, can we just take, okay, guys, let's do a little, we're gonna do a little literacy class together, guys, okay? It's a literacy class with TF2 boomers. Ethereal shift costs 3,000, and for 5 seconds, it gives you improved, after you use it for 5 seconds, it gives you improved spirit armor. It gives you fortitude move speed, and it gives you also the spirit power of ammo scavenger at full stacks. And on top of that, it makes you invulnerable for 3.5 seconds as an active. And 3.5 seconds allows you to dodge like a million ults. Like, look at the enemy team. You can dodge 7 stun with it. You can dodge Civ dash. You can dodge IV stun. You can dodge paradox swap with it, right? You get carbine. You can just boom dodge it. You can dodge tornado. I mean, you know, you dodge everything with it. And on top of that, after like, as if the item isn't good enough, it gives you buffs after. They could remove the buffs entirely, and the item would still be broken.
3 minutes till mid boss.
How many pauses? A lot of pauses.
How many fortitudes have we got in the game?
I mean, Litz is 4-0 on the Ivy here. He's unstoppable.
1, 2,
You're probably like
3, 4, 5.
makes sense, yeah. I mean, there's a lot. One win, have a lot. I'm surprised that
5 out of 12 isn't
I'm
bad.
surprised by this holiday build, to be honest. Like, this holiday build feels a little weird to me. I mean, it's I mean, it's fine. Having no superior stam makes sense. I mean, he's playing more of a frontline holiday. I should try this style probably. It'd be interesting. Zania is super strong. I mean, Zania is very strong, yeah, and so is Empty Dreams. But like overall, the Ivy is a problem in these fights. Do they have any knockdown for the Ivy? I don't think they have a single knockdown on their team. I mean, who buys knockdown on their team though, right? It would be a Holiday. It'd be the only person I can think of. Kelvin maybe. buys knockdown.
Kelvin, yeah.
It's
Because
just
they've gone
awkward.
decay, slow, and hex, so they could just drop one of them and get knocked down.
Yeah. Yeah, you kind of need the knockdown. I think you might just want to. I don't know. The K is so broken though.
Yeah, you just
This
probably
item's
get rid
so
of slowing
strong.
hex for Kelvin.
Yeah, but slowing hex is so strong too against their team. Look, they have pocket, mirage, shiv. Like slowing hex is really good here. Who has the gun damage to kill Yamato when he presses ult? 70 spirit resist. They can't shred at all. No. I mean, they definitely have shred, right? They have mirage and 7 against it, so they can definitely shred it, especially if this guy gets crippling. He doesn't have crippling yet, but I'm assuming we'll see a crippling at some point. Does he have a lot? No. No one's close to crippling, I don't think. I mean, right now killing this Yamato will be quite difficult for sure. Okay, so Yamato pops ult early. I mean, I think this is good. E-shift pop on the Shiv. I will say this is Yamato's main weakness, is just getting like E-shift kited. Like you pop ult and then you go on people and they just E-shift and you're like, oh, okay. But this fight, oh god. Yamato just, wait. Dodges the Shiv ult with E-shift and buys infinite time, but it's still looking really bad for the side of 1win. Looking at that fight from the perspective of Zanya, it just looked like the fight was so split up that he wasn't able to get anything going. He wasn't able to go on anyone.
I feel like they didn't really have enough going power. They kind of got stuck, like, by the...
I'm not really sure how the fight started. I'm
quick
assuming it
cuts.
started with a lasso because Holiday doesn't have lasso.
Well, we started fighting in the Vale, and then there was the 7 ult, so
Oh,
it sort of
God.
forced them to be fighting mid.
If you're Holiday, you're terrified here. Okay, you're good. Told you 1win is killed. I mean, look. I don't think it's
Mid
because
boss
of
is
your
like now.
argument, though. I don't think 1win is killed because of the arguments that you said. It's just like... I think this is just execution here.
They got the flex slot as well.
Yeah, no boomers in Fight Night tonight and next week either. Vegas isn't here next week. We don't have a 6th player at the moment. We're gonna try all people.
Break would be nice.
Yeah.
When is the mid-boss timer done from? Is it done from when the rejuve duel, like,
It's
starts
done.
giving down?
It's done from when you kill the mid boss.
Okay.
It's not actually from the rejuve.
I mean, that makes sense.
That's why timing it from the rejuve is actually slightly inaccurate. It's usually 10 seconds. Like, it's usually like 10 seconds inaccurate.
I don't think it should
Why
be
not
easier
sub
to
Ryan
track
in?
then because
True.
you're not doing anything. I mean, I'm ready.
Ryan's ready to go, bro. No, we can't sub Ryan because like he's a brand risk when he plays the game.
I'm a brain risk. Sorry, out of all
gets
of the
really
players that we
angry.
have,
He gets really
I'm
angry.
the- I do get
Yeah.
really angry though.
He's a demon like that. Exactly. Yeah, he's got a demon inside of him. You can't release him.
I'm not.
Yo,
I'm
what's up,
about
Gavin?
the mental
Thank
warfare.
you for
I'll
the
be
sub.
like 3 and 14 on Sinclair, and I'll kill like a 20 and 3 7, and I'll teabag the shit out of them. And they're like, "Why are you doing that?" And I'm like, "Case closed. Job done."
Job's done.
And I win.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, this is fully cooked, I think. This is fully cooked for the side of 1win. This should be a win at this point for Perry Vision. The fights are fairly straightforward for them. Mirage is 35k. Dealing with a Mirage, 35k, 7, 39k, it's just going to be very, very difficult. And by very difficult, I mean it's going to be impossible.
See how easy it is, Pocket. The ritual.
What is this Mirage doing?
Stones and
He's
I,
trying to-
pause
this-
again.
bro, this Mirage is just trying to like just style on movement. Like he's literally just trying to hit some parkour on the zip lines. Like
He's trying to make the character interesting.
he's not even playing. Win percentage, I'd say it's like 100% for Perry Vision at this point. I think they can just end the game right here. Maybe not, but they're gonna try. I think they can, to be honest. Yeah, they definitely can. Yep, that shit melted. GG.
It's funny that the turning point was when you went for a P, and so you missed the whole fight.
Yeah, I literally missed the whole fight. Like, I don't even know how they lost that fight. They were up so much. Like, they were up like 15k. Like, that fight looked unlosable. Like, at this point right here, at 20 minutes, when they were up 15k, I was like, all right, there's no shot they lose. How's our team doing in Fight Night? We're not playing in Fight Night this week or next week. This is the best of 5. Yeah, it is. It is.
It's so collected. 23 minutes.
Calico through. Unfortunate. What happened to VP? VP is not available this week.
Just looks like Wolfie came online with the 7.
I mean, it took a while. Yeah. Task top damage here on Paradox. So this is a Colossus crippling headshot Paradox. Pretty surprising. I mean, great Paradox performance. I really don't see the vision with the Holiday build. It feels like this guy did no damage anyway. And all of his damage is powder keg anyway, so I don't really see the vision. The reason 1-win lost, by the way, is because they were up 15k, had 2 kills, and instead of doing mid, they went back in and got caught and lost a bad fight. Well, I was at the bathroom, so I didn't see.
Yeah, they overchased and died under Walker.
Oh man.
I think
That's
it's
a
like
classic, bro.
came
That's
online
actually
at the right time.
exactly what we would do. That's exactly the TF2 Boomer Classic. Like we'd be up 15k, we'd be vibing, and then we'd be like, let's dive this Walker, and then we'd lose. Pay out the gamble, of course, of course. Fairy Vision victory. Calico got caught 3 times. That can't be good. I mean, 1 win, I think, like, if this was a best of 1 and you're 1 win, bro, that's so, like, that's so devastating. But it's not a best of 1. Luckily for 1 win, this is not a best of 1. This is a best of 5. So anyone that is good enough at Deadlock can join Fight Night. I mean, not necessarily. Well, you have to have a team, and your team has to be good enough. So that already restricts it quite a bit. You have to have a team that's able to like fight against like the best. So there's not a lot of teams that can in NA or in EU. They're having issues with EU finding EU teams as well now. Because the thing is that the gap between the very best teams and the up and coming teams is only getting bigger, right? Because you have teams like VP and 1-win that are like established teams and like Perry Vision that have been scrimming for quite a long time and like are, you know, at a very high level. And then if you want to like be an up and coming team, the gap is quite large.
Should overthink this. I mean, I think
what happened to Sonya's team? I haven't seen them in a while. Aegis Aurora. I think they're still trying to play with Kenny F or something. I'm not really sure what's going on with them. I have no idea.
You know, boundless and massive farm, right? So I think there's an argument here for 1-win team. Just
I imagine EU also had a big shuffle after 1-win tournament ended. It's very possible, yeah.
Be a problem for us. We'll be able to get the win next time. And normally, I could see that as maybe coping, but in this case, I still think 1-win team, they can't lose faith in their bread and butter. They're still a great team. Just that Paravision got the better of them today.
I mean, honestly, I think 1-win had won the game. I think they had won the draft. I think they had tempo. I think they had everything going for them. But then they just like fumbled. Who's playing in the NA Fight Night tonight? It's LARP Lords versus BNB, and then BNB. Well, not BNB. Sorry. No, it's not Melee Creeps. It's LARP Lords versus BNB, and then a winner of that goes against Hydra Nation.
So I guess that's
6 months from now, the top teams could look entirely different. So does it really matter? Not really. I mean, depends what you mean. The thing about okay, sorry, I'm gonna mute the casters real quick. The thing about games like this, games like MOBAs have mechanics. Like MOBAs have an element of like mechanical skill, right? And like in most MOBAs, it's not that big of a deal. Mechanical skill matters, but it's not like, oh shit, you know. In Deadlock, mechanical skill is very important, but there is still a huge informational gap of just like knowing how to play the game, and just like experience does really matter. So, you know, in 6 months, you're gonna have people that have been playing the game competitively for a year. Those people are gonna have a huge advantage over any up and coming player, right? I heard TF2 Boomers is a new member. True, false? False. We're still looking for a 6th player. In fact, like I would say we are far from picking up anyone right now. Like, yeah.
No rush. What we playing for?
The reality is, we'll take our time with the person we pick up. We're not gonna rush to pick up someone just to be able to play in a fight night. We want the person to be a good fit, both personality and skill-wise. So yeah. We're trialing Wage right now. We have other options. We're not really sure who we want to trial, who we don't want to trial. A few people have reached out to me about trialing. At first, I told them no, we may reconsider certain people or not, depending. One of those things where, like, depending on options, we might just give people a shot and see if they can, you know, perform or not. Yeah. The reality is, it's a little bit rough to be looking for a player right now, because there's not like there's really not a lot of very high level players that are looking for team. Okay, fine, you'll trial. Why not Buds? Nobody was dropped. Ranger quit. You can type !point Ranger for that. I mean, OBT is not an option for fairly obvious reasons. I mean, obviously the accusation, regardless of whether they are true or not, you know, it's a headache, and obviously, like, there are, yeah. So, what was I gonna say? Yeah, there's just not a lot of people that are, there's just not that many options. Has Valve / Deadlock team acknowledged notice Fight Night? I mean, I promise you that they know about Fight Night. I promise you they know about Fight Night. I mean, the Valve team watches streams all the time. Like, if you guys think the developers don't watch streams, you're definitely, yeah. They watch streams, I promise you. I promise you they know about my stream. They know about all the big Deadlock streamers. They know about all the big tournaments. Like, they definitely know about that shit. And they're definitely watching closely. They're watching closely? I mean, just think about it. The other day I went on a rant about Locket and Divine Barrier, and 20 minutes later it was nerfed. Coincidence? I think not. I think not. They maybe don't watch Fight Night live because it's mostly during office time. I'm sure that there are a decent amount of them that watch it live, probably. What the fuck now? EU's got a special event. Is Deadlock Esports dead? No, it's not dead. It's just, okay, so the reality is, like, it's
not born yet.
Yeah, it's not bored, but okay, so the difficulty with Fight Night is, here's the difficulty, right? Fight Night gives you a best of one to compete, and then you get the chance, if you win that best of one, you get the chance to compete against the you know, the reigning champion, which is essentially one of the best teams, if not the best team of that region, right? The problem with that format is that really you only have an incentive to play in Fight Night if you feel like you have a decent chance of winning, right? Because if you don't win, you only get like, you get very little playtime out of it, and it's just, it doesn't feel great. Whereas with other tournaments, let's say that it's a big tournament, let's say 1-win tournament, you know, not all the prize pools goes to the first person, and so you get rewarded even if you're second, third, fourth, etc. And so there's much more incentive to play in those types of tournaments. Now the thing is, in NA, we don't really have those tournaments. We have some of these tournaments, but they're usually either very small format or extremely small prize pool, like $100, which much love to all the tournament organizers, right? But it's just playing for $100 and, you know, fucking up your scrim schedule and like waiting a long time in between games, etc. A lot of the time it's just not worth it. So yeah. And so basically it's hard to find teams that are willing to compete in Fight Night that are at the level necessary, because it's just not that attractive unless you think you can win it. And right now, like, there's a gap that's being created between the very top teams and the contenders, especially in EU where there's signed teams, right? If you're a team like VP or Perivision or 1-win, you're a signed team, you're salaried, you can do this full time. Trying to be an up-and-comer into that environment, it's very difficult against people that have a lot of resources that are getting paid to do this. So yeah. Tier 3 upgrade of Abrams Charge. What makes 5.5 weapon damage that good? 5.5 weapon damage is a lot. If you look, I'm pretty sure it's bullet damage, so it's like per bullet, so it like essentially gives you like an insane amount of damage. Just with your shotgun though, it gives you melee damage too, but like it doesn't scale anywhere near as good with the melee. It barely gives you any melee damage.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the broadcast.
One win or so many more games over different days, and main teams also don't get anything. Like, that logic doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, but you get to prove yourself against a bunch of different teams. Oh wait, they've got some cool graphics. But yeah, like, you know.
Yeah, great little indication at the very bottom too. The soul difference. You can really see where the game hit that turning point when finally.
Not gonna lie, bro. Salaried or not, if you're not like under 21, I'd be surprised how livable that wage is. I promise you that at least VP. I don't know for the other orgs. Okay, so there's two factors. I'm pretty sure that VP is paying quite a good wage. That would be livable even if you're like in the US. I don't know for sure though. I've only heard like rumors. I don't have any numbers. I haven't talked to any of the VP players myself. So I don't know. But I'm pretty sure that their wage is very livable. And secondly, you have to understand that a lot of these teams are Eastern European players. And Eastern European players just don't have the same cost of living that we have like in America, for example. You know? Like, if you're living in California, just to survive, you need like what? Like in California, you need what? Like 3.5k a month just to survive? Like, what's rent in California? It's like an insane amount. Like, I feel like you need like an insane amount of money in Cali just to survive, right? I mean, I don't live in Cali. I don't know. I visited Cali many times, and I knew people that live in Cali, and I think the cost of living is insane there. Same for like Vancouver in Canada, right? So obviously, if you live in one of those cities, you need a lot more money. Like, for example, Vegas is in California. Ranger was in California too. The amount of money that Vegas needs to survive is a lot higher than what an Eastern European player is going to need. Canada, you need 3.54k. Average rent is 2.5k. I can tell you in Montreal, average rent is a lot cheaper than that. If you're in Montreal, you can get a one-bedroom in a decent place for like 1,200. It's not going to be a new one-bedroom, but it's going to be fine. Vegas is in California. Vegas is in California. I can promise you Vegas is in California. No, my teammate Vegas. Not Las Vegas. The player, sorry. Not the location. Not the location. Vegas, my teammate. Sorry.
Well, we're gonna get ZP to bounce back into the broadcast. This is first appearance.
I understand the confusion now. I was like, do you guys know where my teammate lives more than me? I mean, I don't know, bro. 1,200 Canadian or American? Canadian.
Well, as we go into the draft, what are some of the things that you want?
CA, you mean California? Oh, my bad, yeah.
Look, I think
Yeah.
if you're one win, you don't change really anything at all. You just execute better, for lack of a better term. Because you think about how that last map really progressed. One win had put themselves in position to win the game, and
Yeah, makes sense.
Probably should have, especially when you get your key
1,200 Canadian rent. That's like 200 US. That's funny.
Especially like 10k souls over the other team. Paravision played incredibly well, got pickoffs that arguably they shouldn't have gotten, and then it got a mid-boss attempt that one win basically threw the game over, right? But from a strategy and macro perspective, as we go into this draft,
I'm high, so you had me tripping if Las Vegas was in Cali. That's funny. A different time zone was a problem? Not really, unless you make it a problem. Well, it would be a problem if Vegas worked like a traditional 9-to-5 job, then it would be an issue. But since he doesn't, then it's fine.
Speak for yourself. I'm tired.
I mean, obviously it's an issue for you, because you're in Europe.
Not physically, but the mental battle between our minds.
Well, you lose the former,
Ryan's definitely the biggest issue. I mean, he's got like... What time is it for you right now? It's probably 11 p.m.
9 p.m.
It's 9 p.m. You're only 4 hours ahead. Oh, okay.
I
thought you were 6 hours.
Sunday, I'm about to be 5 hours ahead.
Oh, shit.
Because they were allowing Zoni to be so aggressive, was able to get a
Again.
the early
1,200 rent for one person is crazy. Crazy low or crazy high?
They take that tower down, then they
That's
start
quite low.
around the map where they look for more towers over towards middle. They're able to take, and they're able to start.
Okay, so Vindicta and Calico ban. So Calico ban, Vindicta ban, first pick Mirage, makes sense. I find it interesting that Perivision banned the Calico first, despite the fact that it was not an issue at all last game.
Oh, are you there, so Jason?
Valve, if you're watching Deathy stream, give some love to Hayes. Yeah, Valve, come on.
I don't know where.
No,
I
you
cut
didn't cut out. You just your camera froze for a second. But
Your camera froze, yeah.
draft-wise, Dan, this is interesting. We got the Sinclair coming in early here from 1-1.
When's the next Scottish referendum? That's asking the real questions. Sinclair? Makes sense. I think Sinclair is still Thanos, despite some people saying Sinclair is not that good. I think Sinclair is still insane. There's no shot that this hero is balanced. Sinclair 7. A lot of CC, right? So 1 win. They picked 2 AoE stuns in the form of Sinclair and 7. And both are pretty decent laners too.
I love how we're seeing the complexion change in the draft like immediately. Having the Sinclair there.
Mine chose to be Sapphire, I think.
Sinclair can do some of the split push.
The one thing that's interesting is right now in every draft we've seen in EU, 7 gets picked top 3 for either team. In NA, that would be quite rare, although not impossible. But 7 isn't as valued. So I was talking to Daniel, one of our guys who, I mean, he helps us with stats. And one thing that I mentioned to Daniel earlier is, you know, both EU and NA are going to have regional differences in their draft always, because there's always regional metas. And the draft is a very, like, mind game. Draft is always a mind game. So it's not always about what's best, it's always about what's best versus what you think other teams are going to prioritize and what fits like the way that you play the game more, right? But if there is a pick in a region that is consistently very high priority, there's probably something to look at that. Either in NA or in EU, if like NA or EU values a pick very highly, I think that there's usually something to look at. So like for example, here I'm seeing like, okay, so Pocket, Perry Vision really like Pocket. Yeah, I think Together is just good at it and they like it. I don't like picking Pocket when Grey Talon is an option, so now if the Pocket goes into the Grey Talon lane, I feel like this is just such an awful Pocket game so far. And everyone start picking Calico so we get her nerfed. I mean, Calico's top, like, Calico's always top priority. Would it be reasonable for 6 more characters being fully added to Deadlock by the end of the year? Yeah, for sure. I think it's reasonable. They're not all going to be balanced right away, but like, think about how many heroes they've added. I definitely think that they can add 6 more by the end of the year.
So I think Wolfie's historical pool was more on the playmaking side, but now Wolfie might be more into the carry side, just given the roster where it's at. But, you know, team's been flexible, all the rest. What's interesting to me here for 1 win, they go with the Grey Talon. Okay, Paravision takes out the Yamato early, so you think about ABL's hero pool here. ABL is down the Calico.
$7.25 an hour. Yeah, the federal minimum wage in the US is so funny to me. It's like, nobody's actually living on $7.25 an hour, you know what I mean? Like, at this point, it's just a fake number. Just a fake number.
Give you the B-Bob. I want the B-Bob VP. Manifesting it. Oh no.
Suggestion? Yeah. Let me suggest you pay your workers literally no money. Good suggestion, W.
This, like, on the spot because there's already the holiday on Paravision. Paravision, I don't think it's a team I've seen.
Like what?
Mistaken, run like the double initiators as much. But Paradox is a pretty high.
Like, I don't think that the federal minimum wage should be like super high, because it's true that, you know, if you compare a state like Georgia versus a state like California, I mean, the situations and living costs are so different, but like, it should at least be livable for most people. Maybe not in the most expensive states, but like $7 is not livable in any states, right? Like, as far as I know. Shiv, okay. Perry Vision valuing the Shiv again. I mean, I don't, you know, it's a little bit interesting. I mean, you know, Lash, okay, wait a second. They picked the Lash. Bro, I think 1 win's draft is so much better so far, but we'll see.
I think for some heroes they might. Like, I don't think picking a Warden, well, no one picks Warden.
What's going to happen with the team? You know, we're going to figure it out. We're going to pick up someone. Don't know who it is. We're not going to force it. If we can't find someone that fits our needs currently, then we'll just keep looking. I mean, I hope that we're able to find a 6 and make it work, but we're not going to force it.
I will say for 1 win here, I would like them see them pick the Kelvin, because if they don't,
does every job warrant a livable wage? I mean, I personally think so, but I don't really want to get into the political aspect of it. So I'll just leave it at that, because people probably have pretty strong opinions about that. Give another person lined up to trial next. I mean, right now it's just Wage. You know, we should probably get a couple other people lined up, but we haven't really gotten together as a team. Yeah.
It is curious because I don't know. I mean, Lash is not a popular choice in EU, so that's pretty cool to see. I don't know if that's to like deal with, let's say, the Talon, you know, in the air, be a bit more anti-air. You got the 7 ult as well.
Bro, how do you play? Like, I feel like, bro, Lash against Bebop and Paradox is so sad. Ivy. Okay. This is like, you just build knockdown on Bebop and you're Thanos this game, I feel.
I think.
Have you looked into Ryan Central as a trial? He's up and coming, might be worth a trial. It could be interesting. I don't think that there is a consensus #1 player in Deadlock. No, I don't think that there's like, I don't think there's a player that's like, holy shit, this guy is like so far above the rest. I really don't think so.
Displacement is really difficult to kind of play around for Paravision, so I'm kind of curious how are they going to deal with Sinclair. But yeah,
how do you change aliases for 7 TV emotes? I don't remember. I think it's on the emote itself. If you go into the emote set, I think you can like change alias.
Sunny Drive that played it last with Paul Jalaya.
Have you tried Wages, Veil, Walker, Wraith? No. Conflicting Rough for Pocket? Yeah.
Against say 7 and Great Talon just as like an anti-air option to an extent also, right? Like you can use Death Slam to interrupt 7 ult. You can use Death Slam to, you know, harass Great Talon a little bit more. I mean, it's not like stereotypically what.
So I mean, the one thing that Perry Vision did that's pretty good is they didn't really give the Sinclair too many really good ults, but there's still like, there's still a few that are really nice. Like for example, Ivy ult is really nice to steal. Lash ult can be nice depending, although it's not always that nice. Pocket ult, Holiday ult, they're all decent. What's the difference in styles between EU and NA? I'd say right now EU is a lot cleaner. NA still makes a lot of like fairly obvious macro mistakes. You know, our team included. NA is a lot more explosive in the laning stage. EU, they've learned how to like neutralize laning stages very well.
Does he reset his own ult?
Yeah, I think those are the main differences.
Or is there nothing happening? Please let me know in chat, because that I think is a really interesting potential mechanic.
Who's the worst Canadian player in your team? That has to be me. Right, there's no other Canadians.
Gucci was too good, that's why we got rid of him.
True. Gucci was Canadian competition. Couldn't stand that. I got jealous. I got really angry.
That's fair though, right? Because Assassinate doesn't like refresh. It just gives you the souls.
I have to keep my title.
But I'm saying it's like as soon as you like press the ability, it vanishes in Vindictus' case, even though there's like an extra charge in the bank. So it's like when it comes to the mechanics, right? For
I'm trying to think who are the top Canadian players. I mean, there's me, there's Average, there's
afterwards in terms of the reset, but it's like
me, Average, there's Gibbs.
Before you get confirmation on. So I feel like you don't get multiple killing blows, but I might be wrong.
I'm trying to think.
No, man. I'm waiting for chat to catch up because obviously we run
Quig? Was Quig Canadian? Is Quig Canadian? I don't think he is. Oh yeah, Rokane. Rokane's Canadian. Yeah, Rokane. Yeah.
Also, for people who are wondering why we're not in game yet,
Naked's not Canadian.
Dan, we have
kind of game update.
My question is, how big is this game update?
Yeah, it's like we're going to one lane now. It's just mid only. What's happening?
It does reset
mid only
participation when maxed. Huh? It does reset it. People are saying yes, it does reset your ultimate for Sinclair.
Sick.
That's interesting. Because if you steal a Shiv ult, kill someone who's low HP, then you can steal someone else's ult.
Pretty sure Quig is. Is it? Okay, maybe he is.
I want to see it.
I actually don't know if he's Canadian or not.
I don't see all the patches just yet. I'm trying to figure out what it is so we can kind of get that information to you guys. They did push that like tiny patch last week, which I don't think we talked about, which improved like the sprint speed for everyone by like 0.5. That was like the entire patch last week.
I'm opening my Reddits to go see if there's any news about it.
Yeah, I'm sure it's just it's smaller like hot fixes or something like that. Because normally there'd be, I don't know, do they normally try to push big patches out on a Wednesday?
What? They completely changed Haze?
Historically, they would not do a big.
Quig is not. I mean, LGTK, yeah. LGTK, yeah.
Here and there.
Oh, you trying to troll Jason?
Yeah, I was trying to troll, but I thought my mic went out again because ZP just completely ignored it.
Oh no, I mean, I just figured it was a troll to begin with. Like, I actually just was not. I was just like, look, if I see confirmation, yes, but otherwise, I just assume you are messing with us. And In this case, you read like a book, Jason.
Damn, that would have been a good one. He actually had me hook, line, and sinker. I was like, whoa, what about Hayes? What happened to Hayes?
Yo, what's up, Ghost?
April 1st is coming up. That is true. Actually,
How's it going? Match delay, game update.
I
Whoa!
think we've been trying to work on something for April Fools.
Guys, what should we do until
I have a
then?
great idea that
Guys, what do you guys have planned for
I'm
April
gonna bring it up
Fools?
again.
Anyone have anything planned for April
On the
Fools? Like,
broadcast that I think could be
Who
hilarious.
plans stuff for April Fools?
what do you mean? Who plans for April Fools? You don't plan for April Fools?
No.
You whispered it.
What the fuck?
I said I'm gonna go type it.
You hate fun?
I don't know
I don't really
if
do
it's
that anymore, but like,
what I just typed in our Discord chat.
when I was younger, bro, like it was like, I don't know. You guys don't remember when you're in like high school? April Fools comes up, you gotta think like, oh shit.
That was the one
You said Team Fortress 2 stream. I remember this. I didn't say that, but I'm down.
Come on. My participation has an instant cooldown if Sinclair kills an enemy with shivs, killing below tier 3, according to the wiki. Okay.
Nice.
Very cool. Very interesting. You know, it's also interesting, ZP.
You're planning on waking up, probably eating. That's fair.
You didn't get to talk about it earlier on as we were discussing it.
I plan to avoid others. Play TF2 Classic? Yeah, that'd be lit. That'd be lit. Maybe.
Back on the team. B&B, man, they got completely walked over when it came to last week. What's your thoughts on what's potentially coming up here for them in the NA portion of the show?
I mean, I think B&B will come back stronger. I think anytime you have a match like we had last week in NA, it's kind of a mix of circumstances, whereas both Hydronation...
Yo, they have a delay. Should they get me in? Maybe I'll be like, guys, get me into the call.
Because if you think back, Hydronation did look lost.
Thoughts on the mid lane roof above mid shops, letting you stand without tower attacking you? Yeah, definitely is not balanced. Probably not intended either. Should be fixed.
Duo lane, will run it in middle, and they just, you know, on top of that, have a way better understanding of the meta in terms of what to pick, and they blow B&B out of the water. B&B mechanically, though, is not that far behind Hydronation, so even though I think Hydronation might win today between the two teams, if it does end up being...
Yeah, I think what ZP is cope. I think what ZP is saying about BNB is cope. By the way, I think Hydronation is gonna own BNB this week again. In my opinion, we'll see though. But I think BNB, I'm expecting a swift 2-0 for Hydronation. Would be my prediction.
Like VP,
but we'll see.
Like the most fundamentally sound team, and like the way that they draft, it's like they're good enough in every phase of the game,
Wait,
and then they just win out on fundamentals.
Did DDK just say BNB and VP are the most fundamentally good teams? I don't think that's true.
That's like very specialized into aggression.
What's with all this glaze for B&B?
I don't know. They won like 1 week, right, or 2 weeks?
It's well-rounded enough.
Yeah.
I mean, they're good. Don't get me wrong, but like,
and they play the macro really well. So I feel like VP really is showing teams at least.
Yeah.
If you don't know what to do, you can kind of model it around the fundamentals they show and how they sort of like set up their comps right now as well.
Swift 2-0 for TF2 Boomers. True. When we get 6 players, what makes these teams, especially Hydronation, so good? To be honest, for Hydronation, the meta like favors them right now, in my opinion. We're in a very like early game lane-centric meta. Like if you get a lead in the lane, it's very hard to come back, especially with the side teleporters. Hydronation is very, very good at abusing that. And so I think right now oh, I have to update. Fuck. Hydronation is very good at abusing that. I'll do a prediction, sure. Who wins game 2? Carry Vision or what's the name? 1 win. 5 minutes. Boom. Go. Are there any Asian players? What do you mean by that? Do you mean like people that are like Asian but like live in America, or do you mean like people that are like in like the Asian server? Because if you mean people that are Asian but live in America or like in Europe, then yes, there are a decent amount. If you mean like people that are in Asia, actually, the Asian seed is kind of dead. If the best EU team plays the best NA team 10 times, what would be the result in your opinion? I think if you ignore ping, I think it's very likely that the EU team would win. However, I don't know that they would win every game. I think it would maybe be like 7-3 or something. 7 wins for EU, 3 wins for NA, something like that. I think NA can definitely win against EU. It's just EU is definitely favored. Like EU is definitely more stable, more consistent, etc.
Steffi, what was your console growing up?
Xbox 360. I mean, I had all consoles. I had a Nintendo 64. Nintendo 64 was my first console, but that's just because my siblings had it. I was like, I was like 4. And then GameCube, you know. And then after the GameCube, I mean, I had an Xbox 360 when I was like, I don't know, 11, 12, don't remember. Bro was rich. We really were not rich. Like, my mom was a stay-at-home mom. We were a family of 4 kids, and my dad made like a very very middle-class wage. Like, he was an IT guy. He was an IT guy, and not for like a huge company or whatever. He just did IT for a bank. No, I had an Xbox 360 when I was like, I think like 11 or 12 or something. Your first console was the SNES, damn. What do you think is the biggest thing that sets apart EU from NA? I mean, I think it's a couple things. EU, first of all, has signed teams. Signed teams practice more. The practice is better. The reality is practice in EU is just better. The scene's a little bit more stable. Like, it's a player-based thing. It's a mentality thing as well. I think that the mentality in EU is better. A lot of players in NA just kind of have a shit mentality. This isn't true in any esports. It's also much more viable to pursue, like, playing this game in EU than it is in NA from a cost of living standpoint, especially if you're like Eastern European, like I said earlier. But as far as playstyles, EU is just, in my opinion, they're more consistent. They throw less often. They're more like sound from a macro perspective. They play the game more like it's a MOBA. NA plays the game more like it's a, like, I mean, NA has macro, don't get me wrong. It's not like there's no macro play in NA, but the macro is very rudimentary. And yeah. Okay, so we've got Abrams versus Mirage Lash. So, okay, so this is what I was talking about, right? So, if you want to pick Lash, you have to babysit Lash, right? And this is kind of the idea that I meant, is if you pair Lash with Mirage, you give him a very, very strong laner. Like, Mirage is arguably the strongest laner right now, or one of the strongest, right? And if you pair him with Mirage, then it gives Lash time to scale, and it doesn't make it nearly as bad. Because Lash doesn't get punished for his terrible laning stage. Because he's allowed to just kind of chill because he's got a Mirage with him. So you need like a bodyguard for Lash in the lane, like literally. When are you releasing the new update? I'm thinking like in a couple weeks probably, yeah. I don't know, I'm still polishing a couple things, right? You know, working on the back end, working on polishing, you know, adding a couple heroes, you know, finishing up the art. But then when I'm done with that, I'll probably release it. Who would you recommend as someone
in Vegas?
Sure. Who would you recommend someone's first Dota hero to try? I don't know. It depends what you like. I think Wraith King is like an extremely simple hero. So like if you want to just chill out and not have to worry about pressing buttons, Wraith King is really easy. Why is Lash not playing mid lane? Isn't that better? Because, okay, so this is like a metagame thing, but since the other team probably expected Lash to be mid, they put their anti-Lash lane mid, which is the Bebop GT. If Lash goes into this Bebop lane, by the way, it's Thanos for him. He can never go for a slam ever. And so they probably just mind game them. That's the thing with Lash. People expect you to be mid, so you mind game it, you put it in a side lane. What heroes am I nerfing? I'm nerfing Mirage, I'm nerfing Vindicta. I'm also probably going to nerf 7 and Sinclair a little bit. Yeah. Maybe I'll remove the holiday jump pad extension. Like, that's kind of dumb, right? Probably shouldn't get an extension, right? Please nerf McGinnis. No, I'm good. I'll leave McGinnis as is.
For now.
For now. Until I, you know. Until I decide to go back to it. Oh yeah, Paradox probably needs a nerf too, yeah. I'll nerf like Paradox's wall, like this shit does a lot of damage. Probably nerf the amount of damage it does as well, make it destructible. Yeah, I mean Paradox has been nerfed like at this point probably 20 times and the hero's still like insane. So yeah, I think maybe another nerf can't hurt. Oh yeah, Calico. Yeah, Calico definitely needs a nerf. Bebop, I would nerf his damage. Yeah, fuck that guy. Fuck that little robot guy. Yo, thanks for the prime, Obtin. Thank you. Buff Lash, please. I probably wouldn't buff Lash. Realistically, Lash is very strong. It's just a meta thing right now. Lash in pubs is actually OP. Like, I'm actually convinced that Lash in pubs right now is really, like, it's OP.
Oh, yeah. People don't
It's just
know how
Lash...
to play against him.
Yeah, exactly. It's just Lash in competitive play is not good. He's just not that good. He's fine. But, like, okay, so the way that Parry Vision are playing him, it works so far. We'll see how it works later into the game. But, like, you have to give him a bodyguard like they did in the lane, right? You give him the Mirage. Now, the problem with doing what they're doing is that you're essentially giving Mirage like a mad laner with him, where Mirage lane usually would be a hard winning lane. You're turning the Mirage lane into like a, not as oppressive lane because you pair it with the Lash. So you could argue that that's not optimal, but if you want to play Lash, in my opinion, you kind of have to pair him with a super strong laner. What makes Mirage so strong in the laning stage? It's a mix of Scarabs and Jinsmark. So once you get 2 points in Jinsmark and you start applying Jinsmark to a bunch of people, you can apply it to both people every time they peek and just hit them with like 4x or 8x every once in a while, and it's just like incredibly annoying. The amount of poke is just insane. And the Scarabs are also like just really, really good. Very valuable. Beautiful tornado right there. As people have gotten better at playing against Slash and comp, has the Flog build gotten better? Not really. It's just so the reason that so he goes Quicksilver and 2 points in Flog, because if you want to make Lash's lane better, that's what you do. The best way to make Lash's lane not horrible is to go 2 points in Flog and buy Quicksilver, because that makes it so you at least like can trade with some people. I would say it's just as oppressive as solo lane Mirage. You just have to keep stacking your 3 on people, and you have to buy spirit items. Like, the fact this guy doesn't have Infuser is a little weird to me. He should have Infuser at this point. Once you get Enchanter's Barrier, Extra Spirit, Infuser, your 3 does a lot of damage. Like 32 damage multiplied by 8. Once you get an 8x, think about that. That's like 250 damage. And if you have Infuser, that'll be like literally your 3 will hit for 300 damage. And then you have Enchanter's Barrier on top of that, so it just hits for a lot. How do you play against Lash and pubs? I mean, guys, if you're struggling with Lash, it's all about buying mobility items and items that allow you to dodge his spells. All of his spells are incredibly telegraphed and dodgeable. His base damage is horrible. His gun damage is not good. And his Flog doesn't do enough damage for him to, like, actually be able to kill you. To kill you, he needs to hit his Ground Slam, and he needs to hit his ultimate. So, buy E-Shift, buy Warpstone, Superior Stamina. I mean, yeah. Wait, we got a big rotation here from the side of One Win, though. And that's a lot of kills there. 3 kills for the side of One Win in that rotation. But Wolfie gets a 1 trade. You think the barriers need a bit of a nerf? Yeah, I think so. I think the barriers are just too cheap. I think it's kind of boring because it's just like you have to buy barriers in lane. Essentially, right now, the only way... Okay, so right now, everybody does a lot of damage early game, and the only way to get tanky is to buy items like Divine Barrier and Combat Barrier and Enchanter's Barrier. Because, like, they are so much more cost-effective than armors early on. So you'll see everyone has barriers, right? Like, literally... Okay, Shiv is the only person that doesn't have barriers, and you can even buy barriers on Shiv, right? You could buy Divine Barrier, but it's not very good on Shiv because barriers don't work with his Bloodletting passive. But, like, everybody except Shiv has barriers. Like, this guy's got barriers, this guy's got barriers, this guy's got barriers. Pocket's got barriers. I mean, Enchanters and Combat Barrier give, like, offensive stats on top of defensive, so, like, it just makes sense to buy them. And, like, later on, you can always just sell them. And you only lose, you know, 650 or whatever. Okay, Magician Affliction. I think he hit the Lash. Probably not going to really do much to the Lash. I don't think the Lash really cares that much. Barriers over armors. I mean, early on, yeah. The reality is, right now, the early game matters a lot. And so, on most characters, you should be buying barriers. At least 1 barrier, if not 2. Yeah, they're just a little too effective. Would you buff the armors to compete? You can't really buff the armors to compete because of the way that it works. If you buff armors, then armors are just like OP because late game, like it, you know, you need to kind of keep it a balance between the two. What I would do personally is I would make barriers better, but I would make them more expensive. So I would make them like, you know, they could be like a 1750 item, or maybe even like a 20, like a 3K item or something, and they're just like better. Right now it's just like way too easy to get them in lane, and getting them in lane, it just feels super oppressive. So I don't know. Armors don't need a buff. Like, armors are fine. Armors are good once you get a certain point in the game. It's just like the thing that makes armors not ideal is, one, barriers are so much better early game, and two, there's so much shred available in the game. So they need to basically fix those two things, and then it'll be fine. Aren't we in a barrier meta because of the amount of resistance reduction there is? I mean, yes, but also no. Like, even if there wasn't that much resistance reduction, we'd still be in a barrier meta just because of how much they give you. And we're not really like in a barrier meta per se, because people do transition to armors. It's just like early on, it just makes a lot of sense to buy barriers. What about them require a component? That could be a solution, depending on what they want. What if both barriers get a little nerfed and it's combined into Divine Kevlar? Could be interesting, maybe. Oh, wait. Big gank by the 7. Invading the jungle. Stealing their double safe. Wait, no, actually, sorry. He's defending his double safes. My bad. I misread the map. They were invading. It's not a gank. He's just trying to defend.
Define and defend.
Yeah. Cass is playing Gun Holiday. Not really. Oh, wait. What the fuck? He has crack shot maxed? Alright, this guy's on crack.
Go out there and impose your will.
Sure.
Alright. I'm gonna watch him. I looked at his items and I was like, I don't know. I mean, these are like, you know, these are fine items, right? You're just scaling his damage. How do you transition lane leads into the mid game? You have to steal their resources, right? If you win your lane, use the side teleporters to gank other lanes and like snowball your lead and steal their jungle.
You're maybe asking the wrong team though.
Sure. I mean, I can do it in pubs though. Not a problem.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Do people actually raid Gun Holiday? No. No. I don't think anyone raids Gun Holiday. Like, even last game, one win we're playing Holiday. They didn't play Holiday like this at all. I mean, this does make her farming a lot better, I will say, because of the headshot reduction. But like, I don't know. I'm gonna watch the Holiday because I want to see how this plays out in fights, because I think that this build looks terrible. But maybe I'm wrong.
My game actually just isn't updating.
That's not good.
And that's how you do it.
Let them whiplash.
I mean, so far the side of Parry Vision just have like a lead and it's like working out, but I don't know if the Gun Holiday is the, you know, doing anything really. I mean, he's doing some gun damage, but his crack shot damage is only 750 in the past 10 minutes. Like, that can't be worth maxing to do that when you could have lasso up more often. Having lasso up more often has to be the play. Any build looks good when your team's winning. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm not like giving too much credit to this build yet. I want to see how it plays out in fights. I want to see how much damage he's able to output. That's really the... Oh. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, bro. This build looks like it's doing completely nothing at all. I'm pretty sure he's hit one crack shot this fight, by the way. Empty Dreams Infernus, true. Oh, you don't like the Tesla bullets, Leffa? You don't like it? Alright, well. That did not convince me on that Holiday build. That did not convince me whatsoever. What's up, Jasper? Do you think I could get good at Holiday? I mean, I think anyone can get good at Holiday, but I don't know if it's your playstyle, Maeve. Might just be an aim issue. I mean, hitting many crack shots in a fight is incredibly difficult with the movement in this game. It's just so hard. Like, think about how much... Okay, if you want to get value out of maxing this, realistically, you have to hit what? Like, you're going to have to hit a minimum of like 10 headshots a fight for this to make sense, right? Yeah, if you're playing against someone with... If you're playing against really big head boxes, I mean, you are playing against 7. So against 7, it kind of makes sense. I mean, you can kind of just beam 7's head. What do you think about Shiv? I think Shiv is fine. I don't think he's like particularly high... Like, he's not high priority, but he can fit into a lot of comps and be okay with it, so... Okay. 7 and GT in the air should be easy to hit. I mean... 7 is easy to hit, yeah, when he's ulting, yeah. GT, it's like, depends. GT has 4 stamina. So, sorry, he has 5 stamina, actually, because he's got extra stam. So he can move a lot. Like I said, for farming, it actually looks good. Like, for farming, like, you're hitting way more crouch shots. Like, it does make your farming speed, like, way better. So, maybe he got it for farming. That's really the only explanation. Yeah, this GT just got, like, spiritual overflow hella early. Seems a little weird, I will say. This is a little weird. I mean, this is a very strong item, though. It gives you a lot of stats, but most people would go, like, Surge of Power, Improved Spirit. No flex slots? I mean, you don't need flex slots. You don't need flex slots for Surge of Power, Improved Spirit. You need 1 flex slot, so he could have just sold Rapid Rounds, for example. But he's clearly valuing Fire Rate very much. We'll see. I mean, maybe it works out. What teams are playing for NA? Big and Brolic versus LARP Lords, and then whenever that versus Hydra Nation. This game is kind of looking cooked for the side of 1-1. I'm not gonna lie, Litz is making this Ivy hero look very good. Litz is like...
Yeah, Litz had an amazing last map.
Yeah, I mean, Litz is just having these games where he just never dies, and he shows up with these ults and plays these fights really well. This is delayed. Technically, this is 1 minute behind what's happening live because of STV delay. Pretty sure barrels are much better for farming. Nah, actually, like, max stretch out probably is better.
Dash off Fickle low, because the Ivy is basic mag and doesn't have monster rounds.
What do you mean don't show Fickle?
Because we told him off for buying basic mag and not buying monster rounds.
I mean, I think the itemization...
Specifically, Ranger told him off.
Yeah. Well, the range... Well, it was more like stop rushing this item instead of buying lane items was the thing. I think. But hey, I don't know. Game update just now again? Really? Yeah.
Yeah, Mike, I had to uninstall, now I'm reinstalling.
I mean, this holiday is doing 0 damage with crack shot. That was hella value from E-Ship though. Okay, wait. Oh, he didn't have crack shot there. Yeah, wait, he's hitting headshots though. He's hitting headshots. He just is never in a situation where it actually like matters, it feels.
It's hard.
Well, yeah, I know it's very hard. That's why I'm like, if you're maxing it, you know. Well, crack shots into flyers might be good. Into GT maybe. But like Vindicta moves pretty fast. She's not very easy to headshot. Oh, see you, Lash.
They will fall one by one.
Worth trying fire rate holiday. You don't even have to max scratch out, just buy ammo and fire rate. Well, buying ammo on Holiday is quite difficult because, I mean, essentially you need to go Berserker K-Dash probably if you want ammo. You probably go long range too because, like, faster reload. Holiday's base ammo is just terrible. Is the bird cancel a bug or is it intended? It's intended. I feel like there's too many heroes that building gun on is troll. I don't think so. The reality is gun is still like very good on a lot of heroes. Like gun still does a lot of damage. If you look at your damage breakdown on a lot of heroes, gun is still higher than whatever other damage types you're doing. Holiday doesn't have a good QSR. I mean, you can go QSR on the barrel and it's fine. Mid-boss fight looks pretty convincing for the side of Fairy Vision. Take a look at some item builds here. Lash is building a pretty standard Lash build. This looks like this is just Bleed Shiv. Yep. Pretty standard pocket stuff too. They're gonna get rejuve here, and they got a lot of damage on this walker. Pocket might be in trouble here. He has E-Shiv though. Wait, that hits? That's crazy. Oh. Oh! He's back in for more. He's dead. Wait. That was kind of sick. Oh, wait. Parry Vision loses 3 there. Huh. Okay. Yo, what's up, Skank Hunt 42? Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate it. Yeah, crippling's insane. Crazy that pocket ult hits, that deathy ult on 3 the other day didn't. Yeah, I mean, I sent that clip to so many people and no one was able to find an explanation as to why my ult didn't hit a bunch of people. Like, that clip is actually egregious. In between games, I'll show that clip again, by the way. Like, you guys won't believe, like, it's actually insanely egregious. Like, where... Are you a streamer or a professional gamer first? Good question. It's a good question. Let me think about this. I mean, so the actual answer is, I guess I'm a streamer first right now. The main reason for that is I depend on streaming for income. And so while I do really enjoy competing and I want to keep competing and I hope to compete, right now competing is not what's paying the bills, you know? So I would put priority over, yeah. Do you know what the game Gigantic was? No. Oh. Whoa. He died there. That's crazy. Wait, he had DB. I think he could have lived. Wait, that did so much damage. Why does it feel like Sinclair fell off at a high level recently? I don't really think he fell off. I don't really think he fell off. I think he's still very highly valuable. EU, he got picked very early in the draft, or he got banned first phase. I wouldn't say he fell off. Mark did 500. How many stacks? I don't know. That I'm guessing that's a 4 stack, to be honest. 60 plus Quicksilver. 60 times 4 might be an 8 stack. It's probably an 8 stack, yeah. That's probably an 8 stack. Gigantic was a really cool 3D MOBA that got killed by circumstances and timing. Deadlock filled the hole it left. Really interesting. Well, that's cool. I mean, this one's GG, I think. Fairy Vision about to win this one as well. Are we gonna see another 3-0?
looking that way. Back in the game.
I'm not gonna lie, like, yeah, I mean, game one, I thought like 1-1 should have had it for sure. This game has looked pretty convincing for Perry Vision though. Like, there hasn't really been a time where 1-1 have been in the lead. This game, it's been just full Perry Vision from start to finish.
Have you got the code?
Yeah, I'm watching in the game. Yeah. I mean, it's on Deadlock Fight Night stream as well. Yeah. I don't have it copied anymore, so. What is the Shiv's ult icon supposed to represent? Yeah, I don't know, just him slicing, you know? Him slicing something. Some head off, like, boom. Execute.
Have fun. Don't get dead.
I'm assuming that a lot of these icons will see, like, significant reworks. I think the Lash ones are pretty good, for example. I don't know how much those will be reworked. The Shiv ones look... A lot of them look very, very basic. It does feel... Both the items and the abilities feel very placeholder. And so I'm assuming in one of the future updates, we'll see an art pass that will revamp both the abilities and the items. The Trapper and Viper ones are much more finalized. Interesting.
To remind them who the law is around here. Headed to green.
Pocket one is charged volleyball. That is true. That is what it looks like. All of these are generic images they bought from some bundle that you can get online. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm assuming, yeah, a lot of these seem to be very placeholder. For sure. I'm assuming we'll see like a whole art rework. The one from Unstoppable you've seen before? Really? Makes sense. I mean, they're down the Patreon. They're up 50k. I don't really. I think it's just GG. Go next. What's better, your Mirage build, or the one being made in this game? My Mirage build looks exactly like this. This is okay. The biggest difference is that this guy went more gun items and didn't go siphon. That's the biggest difference. But I would go these items too. It depends. Like, this guy is the main gun damage on his team, and he likes building this way. And this is a completely valid way of building Mirage. The one difference is he doesn't have toxic bullets. I probably would have built toxic bullets this game against the 7 Abrams. It is a little weird to me that he didn't build it, actually. Do they have any toxic bullets? Also, it's a little weird. Oh, he just canceled his ult. He didn't feel really comfortable about that. They got 1 kill. Well, GG. As long as they get a big bunny into a huge 7 stun somehow, I think this one is over.
I believe. Mostly because I just got back into the game. So.
Hey, Lash,
And it just
ult
crashed.
on 1, and GG.
That's probably why it crashed.
Okay, Lash lives. Most current icons are from in-game game icons, aside for free use gaming icons. Makes sense, yeah. So that supports the theory that they are placeholders. Yeah. It's kind of cool though how we get access to the game and like play the game for so long when all of these things are still placeholders and stuff like that. Is Gubami Abrams the best way? Yeah, Gubami Abrams is the best way to build him, in my opinion. I mean, it looks
Every
like
time I
Zonius-
run into your viewers, Steffi, it's always the in-game. It's always the unhinged viscous players.
Damn.
Let's go blue.
Mid-boss has arrived. The urn has been dropped.
You feel targeted. I'm in this picture and I don't like it. Abrams is just in there. It won't matter though. The actual lash ult happens. Boom. Slams everybody. I mean, it's cooked. If you teleported the current Eternus player 3 years into the future, what elo do you think they could compete in? Probably like Phantom. Probably like Phantom.
Nah,
right,
Archon.
No, I think Phantom based off mechanics. Basically, my idea is like, yeah, the way that they play the game will be very outdated, but they'll still have like a strong mechanical background. Like most Eternus players have like quite decent mechanics, right, from other games. And so I think that like those mechanics can carry you, because I'm assuming that people's mechanics are still going to be quite bad on average. And so I think that if you just have like a player that just has really good aim, even if he doesn't really know what's going on, he can probably compete against Phantoms.
But it depends if it's like they wouldn't get to play any of the game between now and 3 years time.
Yeah,
Like,
they
if
wouldn't
it was
get. I
teleported
mean,
3 years.
I think that if I don't play this, if I quit this game right now and I come back in 3 years, I think that right away I could play at a Phantom level at the very minimum. Even if I didn't play the game for 3 years. Just because, like, in lane, I would just be, like, diffing people mechanically. You know what I mean? Like, right now, if I play against a Phantom player, even if I forget... Right now, I could forget all the macro knowledge that I know and just, like, turn my brain off and run at a Phantom player and diff them. Yo, Zergy, thank you for the raid. Let's go. W stream. I was in your stream earlier, watching. Zergy, Lash just won a match. Any thoughts? Lash just won a game. Where are the Lash haters at? Now, to be fair, they had the Lash babysitter squad, okay? They had Mirage in the lane with him. They were just babysitting him. Could you diff Metro? Hey, maybe. We'll never know. Lube up your trackballs. It's a Zergy reel. I don't have any trackballs to lube up. I need to look around. Nope. No trackballs to be found. Do you guys like my like my Lash emote from 7TV when you type Lash? Like, I think it's a good one. You see Holiday damage breakdown? Yeah, let's take a look here. Gun damage crit. I mean, he did do a lot of crit damage. I can't lie. He did do a lot of crit damage, so I mean, it worked out. He did shoot heads a lot. I wanted to show the pocket ult clip. Oh yeah, I'll show you guys the pocket ult clip. You guys will be mesmerized. Let me pull it up.
The one that missed.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. Okay, watch this, guys. I'll link it in the chat. If you guys want to link it to your friends, here it is. Okay? Watch this, okay? I'm not going to say anything. You guys just watch, okay?
I'm coming down blue.
I afflicted, wait, what?
We have Phantom Strike.
Oh wait, guys, still chasing? Can we get a replay on this?
I'm coming down blue. Install.
This is my affliction. Okay, you see, this is the moment right about, like, affliction snapshots when you press the button, by the way. Affliction snapshots. It snapshots right when you press it, right? So right here, there's 3 people that are 100% within my affliction range, right? There's the Geist, the 7, and the Bebop. This is not even a question, right? You see the Geist? You see the 7 and the Bebop. So,
Down blue.
and then it just misses everyone.
AFD.
Huh? Yo, let's fix it. Like, what is that? What is that?
It's gotta be because of that lip.
It's got to be because of the lip. There's no other explanation. It's got to be because of the lip. We can't get an alternate angle, unfortunately. Imagine this in a tournament game, bro. If this happened to me in a tournament game, I'd flip out, bro. I'd fucking flip out.
Just because I think we could have seen Flammable on the Kelvin. Instead, though, they decided we want to go
I think it's actually because of the little lip. There's got to be some hitbox. There's got to be some hitbox. The spell does go off on a replay. I could probably find the replay and look at it, but like, makes no sense. Because of what? There's like a little step, like a little lip on the ground, Our only theory is that that Lips hitbox is like bugged somehow and like blocked the affliction.
Think about the fact that Paravision really did go out of their way to take away ABL's best heroes overall. They opened up with the first ban on the Calico, which one win did not.
I think you're
have
coping. If there was a
Paravision.
wall
First
between
game
you guys, it would hit.
both
Yeah.
of them, and their mid-stage ban was for Yamato.
It's the
I
source
think
thing.
bare minimum going forward in the series here, if you're one
Maybe.
win, you need to protect ABL's more.
I mean, I could look at the replay if you guys want. You guys want to look at the replay? Okay, we can probably find it. I'm sure we can find it, guys. We can find the replay. This can't be that hard.
Did you see that in Fatal Fury they're adding Cristiano Ronaldo as a fighting character?
341. 1 sec. I did not. 17419. Okay. This should be all right. We've got some time between games. Let's look at this. Hopefully it hasn't expired. I don't think it has. Okay, it hasn't. What time was it in game when I hit this? It was 2020. Okay, so like 21. All right, guys. I want to relink you. Yeah, I got you. I can relink the clip if you want. Boom. Okay, guys, we're gonna watch this in game. Why did I have 7 greens on pocket there? I was experimenting. I was experimenting a little bit. Realistically, I don't even think this is that bad, to be honest. Double barrier. I mean, okay, so oh yeah. We were trolling a little bit. Yeah, we all bought Torment Pulse this game. We had 6 Torment Pulses on the team. Yeah, but there's a little bit of trolling going on in that game. I won't lie. There's a little bit of trolling going on in that game. Okay, we can watch this. Okay, so I go to okay. Alright. So I'm on my POV. Okay, so the thing already happened at this point. Okay, so let's go back a little bit. Okay. Okay, so this is when it happens. Okay, let me pause. Let's go. Let's watch from right here, okay? Gonna watch from right here and we're gonna slow it down. Okay, we're slowing it down. We're slowing it down. What is that? Where did my affliction go? Okay, I mean, like, come on, like, hello, like, okay. It has to be the lip. It has to be the lip. We have to watch this. Okay, let's watch this. It has to be this. It has to be this. You see how as I cast the affliction, I slide onto this little thing? I slide. That has to be it. That has to be it. There's no other possible explanation. There's actually no other possible explanation. Did Calico block it from hitting them? How did that even work? I don't even think that's possible. No, like, look. Okay, look. Like, how would that work? Like, there's actually no other explanation. There's no explanation. You guys want a different angle? I mean, I can give you a different angle. I mean, we can rewatch this from like we can watch this from this angle if we want here. Just like to see. It actually looks so egregious from that angle. Holy fuck. Yeah, I mean, what can you do, bro? What can you do? Just a skill diff at that point. Inside the lip POV? Oh, you guys want the inside lip POV? Okay. Did I send this to Yoshi? Yeah.
Lip cam.
I'll get the lip cam. You guys want the lip cam? My bad. Okay, we'll get the lip cam. Okay. 1 sec, let me position myself. Okay. I am the lip now. I'm in training mode and trying to recreate this. Yeah, good luck. If I'm behind the step or on it, it still hits the guy on the platform. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. You slide up, clip into the ledge. Origin point of affliction is measured from the bottom of your hitbox, which slides into the ledge and then block SOS. Maybe, yeah. Aren't you Yoshi? Did you send it to myself? True. I mean, it's possible. Like, Source games typically trace from the bottom of your feet. You can test this in most games by seeing where AI aims for without any Z-axis modifiers. Interesting. Well, all I'm saying is that, I mean, I think the Deadlock Mafia is out to get me after that affliction. Like,
we won the scrim. It's not a big deal.
well, it doesn't matter whether we won the scrim or not. But think about this. Vegas out damaged. No, I want you to think about this. Vegas out damaged me by 1,000 damage that game. If I hit that affliction, I would have out damaged them.
Yeah, and
I want that to be very clear.
He went 200 IQ with the Phantom Strike Torment Pulse.
He did have Phantom Strike Torment Pulse on Vindicta. I mean, that was some. Yeah, he was cooking with that.
Literally, I was gone for one scrim, and I wake up and
yeah,
Steffi messaged me saying we played Torment Pulse, Phantom Strike, Vindicta.
Yeah, Ryan's like, I'm gonna go to bed, and we're like, oh, finally, Dad is out, so we can do whatever we want. And so we're all Torment Pulse E-Shift. No, sorry, we're all like Torment Pulse Phantom Strike.
Ranger quit the next day. I'm not sure if it's related or not.
I don't know if Ranger
to
quit
be
the
fair,
next
he
day.
also went
I think this
Torment
was yeah. He didn't quit the next day. He quit like a couple days later. But yeah, not related. He was having fun that game. He was participating.
Yeah, he was doing it himself.
Yeah, he was participating.
We are back. This is Deadlock Fight Night number 19.
Game 3.
This is
Phantom Strike, Torment Pulse, Vindicta, and a scrim. Yeah.
We have some awesome action for you guys. 2 maps in. It looks like. I mean, Jason, how can you?
Does big damage? Think about it.
Terrible right now for one win. It seems like they're getting kind of.
I mean, we were playing against GT. We were playing against GT, so it's like, boom.
Kind of negative, Dan. You're sounding kind of like me, and I don't like that.
Yanka says, yeah, I give up. I can't recreate it with any position. It still hits. Must have been a 1 in a million. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? I've never seen. By the way, guys, if you guys have any clip of Affliction not hitting in it's such a way that's so egregious like mine, please send it to me, because I think my Affliction miss is the most egregious Affliction miss I've ever seen in my life. Like, I've seen Affliction misses. I have not seen one that's like as obviously like a hit on 3 people as mine. It's like it was so obviously on 3 people and it hit 0. That's a good meme though.
I'm curious. With one of the most handsome men
we've only had 19 weeks of Fight Night. It feels like we've had 30. Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. It's gonna be Jake this time. To talk about his views, because we didn't get to hear him.
Why is Torment Pulse that popular? AoE damage is good. The stats on it are good. It gives you 160 health for a purple item, which is very valuable as a defensive layer. And also it gets amped by all the damage amps in the game. And we're in a spirit meta, so it's good.
They had a huge advantage in game 1 that they, typically we see these teams capitalize.
Is week 25 going to have a million prize pool? Maybe. Who knows?
I think as much as
probably not, though.
Blundered a bit in this series, I think that this is a stronger Power Vision than maybe we've ever seen.
What is the full TF2 Boomer roster right now? We only have 5 people, so essentially it's the same roster except minus Ranger. So it's me, Vegas, Salty, Fickle Frog, Goober.
Many of these like core heavy farming players in Deadlock period right now who can swap from a 7 to a pocket and look just as effective, just as comfortable. This looks like a totally new Power Vision, and while OneWin have been decidedly above them in the power rankings for the last few weeks in Europe, I think it feels like things are shifting right now.
Totally agree, and the button is now on OneWin to adapt to the situation. I do agree with you. I think
Geist ult is major bug like that. If they are E-shifting or Viscous Cube while ulting, I'll get the HP, but they won't lose any. Yeah, that's not a bug though. That's like, I mean, maybe you can say it's a bug, but that's just how the ult functions. That's very different from the pocket miss.
Or just essentially getting. Well, I think both times, yeah, they took away the pocket too. So you're taking away most of OneWin's.
What happened with Ranger? You can look at the clips at it all. And when you're considering trialing, we're going to trial Wage.
As well. So it feels like OneWin is kind of out of their comfort in the draft for how they would like to play. And
like the way that Geist ult works is that there's 2 parts of it. One part is you gaining the health, and the second part is them losing the health. You can dodge it with Pocket Suitcase, Cube, Ethereal Shift, Calico ult. There's a lot of things there's a lot of ways you can dodge it.
I was just going to talk about this, Sinclair, because it's so interesting. Like, the teams clearly have such
so I don't know if that's a bug. It could be that they don't intend it to be dodgeable. But in Dota, Sunder is also dodgeable with certain things.
It's
so yeah.
Like, I don't think we've really seen it have a huge game. Whereas I do see.
Can I send other bugs? Damage numbers of my carry shows less than mine. I'm playing support. I'm losing every second game because of this bug. Yeah, I don't know if that's a bug. That could just be a skill issue.
first get it max, you first get like duration extended.
All right, so
online.
EU and NA both agree that Vindicta is Thanos. This hero's been banned every game. I'm surprised we're not seeing Mirage banned more.
As consistently effective. I think maybe it's due to like the more heavy team fights going on. One man though, they're going to change things up by taking away the Mirage, which has always been a top pro pick. So maybe this is the
The HP swap is a bug. Well, what you described it to me is not necessarily a bug. It could be a feature. Like maybe that is what they intended, but we don't know. We don't know. That's the reality of it. It could be a bug. It could be intended. Nobody knows. Only the developers know whether it's intended or a bug. It has worked like that ever since Geist has been a thing in the game. So if it's a bug, it's been a bug for, at this point, 8 months, 10 months, 9 months.
I would assume that most of the heroes that we do see get first ban have a relatively good win rate, like Paradox back in the day.
Crow and Crippling is just too oppressive. Yeah, I mean, Crow is just like, that ability cannot be balanced. Like, okay, if someone at Valve is watching this, I mean, I've already told you guys that Crow is like super broken, but like, what are we thinking with Crow? What are we thinking?
Yeah, there's a lot of fear factor. It seems that
that ability does everything. It does percent health damage. It's the only ability in the game, by the way. It's the only ability in the game that applies both types of shred. There's no other ability in the game that has both types of shred. So, only ability in the game that has both types of shred. It has like a fucking 8-second cooldown, and it's impossible to miss, and it ricochets onto people, and it applies items. So Pocket Ult can't apply items, but Crow can just apply items to like 3 people.
It's also kind of hard to see when it's on you.
Yeah, I think both teams are kind of
like with Affliction, you get a little message on the side saying that you've been hit by it at least.
Seems fairly easy to balance then. That's like 5 yeah. Personally, what I would do to Crow, very simple. Number 1, give it only one type of shred. Right now, Vindicta fits into every single comp way too easily. It's way too easy to draft Vindicta because it doesn't matter which heroes you draft to deal damage. She's going to amp all of their damage regardless of what damage type they're dealing or how you itemize. So, number 1, make it only one type of shred. Whether you want to make it bullet resist shred or spirit shred, up to you. Don't care. Number 2, nerf the cooldown. Cooldown is way too short on that ability. The cooldown needs to be like doubled. It should be like either you remove the cooldown upgrade from it, which there is a cooldown upgrade. Either you remove that entirely, or you like double the base cooldown. Ideally, with cooldown reduction, you should not be able to get the Crow below like 15 seconds. Right now, with cooldown reduction, you can get a Crow to like 7 seconds. Okay.
What's interesting now is actually I feel like
number 3,
now Woodman have a tough choice.
Nerf the percent health damage. 3% health is too much. It's just too much. It does way too much damage. Crow is always Vindicta's number 1 damage. Like, why does it do that much damage when it has a ton of utility already? Yeah. Snipe is actually fine. I actually don't think Snipe needs a nerf at all. I think Assassinate is actually a balanced ability at this point. It's not even like it's strong, but it's only so strong because she has so much shred. If she didn't have that much shred, it'd be fine. Stake is extremely strong. Stake probably needs a slight nerf as well. But Crow is by far the most egregious ability. Like, Crow is like,
it's quite ridiculous.
Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Yeah, the ship be locked in for Paravision. I feel like ship's been like a little bit hit or miss so far.
I think they should have taken the Paradox.
Sign Crayon. We want Crayon. I don't think Crayon wants to play on a team. How did Bud's trials go? They went fine, but it's not a fit for the team.
Yeah, he was like 12k 20 minutes, right?
was broke, and Shiv is not a hero you want to be broke on.
I think one winner hesitant.
The soul bonus from Assassinate is definitely really good, but at the same time, you are a little bit of a pinata.
It's probably to be picked towards like the later stages, but it's not going to get that opportunity with the ban.
I think all around we need a soul increase for kills. Yeah, you think you want that, but you actually don't want that, in my opinion.
I like the matchup.
Kills actually give a decent amount right now, and if you make kills give more, the game is going to be like insanely snowbally. And it's already fairly snowbally. I don't think you want that. It's one of those things where it's easy as a player to think, man, I want to be more rewarded for my kills. You don't actually want that. I think people wouldn't like it if it was like that. Make Crow slower or the headbox smaller? You could make Crow slower. That would be an option. I don't really have a problem with that. I think the other ways are better ways to nerf it.
Well, one win we know they like to add more playmakers. I don't know
Pocket/Shiv drafted. Yeah, so one small thing. Most likely EU teams are valuing Shoguns a little bit more than average because of the current Shogun bug. So if you have a Shogun hero, they ignore the base resistances of Guardians. So Calico, Shiv, Pocket, Calico, Shiv, Pocket, Morgan Krill, Abrams, they ignore the base resistances of the Guardians.
were so dominant because it added so much to their early laning. As
So
well as
One
late
Win
game,
decided
so
to take
not
Pocket
to-
themselves this game.
Want to see Paravision snap up Abrams here.
Pocket has been picked top
Because I think
3
team
every
has
single
one
game in
more
EU,
frontliner, one more
which is
control
very
set up.
interesting.
So curious to see if
It is still
if they
bugged,
rally
yes.
here with their final two. I think it would be a
Kelvin's
nice
still
way to
available,
finish off
though,
the
like
draft.
to say.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Doesn't Ivy Old do shred? Yeah, Ivy Old does shred, yes. But Ivy Old shred is very situational.
Yeah, Kelvin to go like 11th pick on Kelvin, you got to feel pretty good about that.
Yeah, I feel like Kelvin was so nice here because he's a tanky little man, and he makes everyone else tanky.
That character's
as well.
busted. Pocket?
Also,
I don't know. I don't see the vid as much as EU does, but EU seems to think he's very
They
strong.
just don't care. They're not interested in Kelvin.
I mean,
which is
Pocket's good.
crazy
Don't get me
considering
wrong.
how good Kelvin has been.
Slowing bullets versus Soul Shredder on Lash. I think right now, nowadays, Soul Shredder is better than slowing bullets. Or that's how I feel, but it's game dependent. But I would usually prefer going Soul Shredder. I've changed my mind on the item. I think it's really good. It's one of your biggest like damage upgrades.
Not contest Kelvin and still deal with what Obikin brings to the
It also
table.
heals you.
And it's gonna go for 1 win on the 12th pick. So this is an interesting one. Very confident from Paravision.
Items don't work on Pocket Ult. Yeah, they shouldn't.
I like it.
No one buys Glass Cannon. No one buys Glass Cannon in
Actually
competitive.
provided a lot of difference. Neither team is really able to play kind of the same thing, and they've both been willing to mix it up, which makes the series.
Abrams charge loses every interaction.
The receiving
I mean, I don't think it loses to Inferno's dash. You can charge him out of his dash. You can also charge Shiv out of his dash 100%. I don't think it loses every interaction. I'm like 90% sure you can just charge Shiv out of his dash.
It's kind of like backwards, I feel like, from the first match, where I feel like Paravision have a stronger early game, which is the fact they have.
I remember when Glass Cannon gave ammo stacks, it was so bad. It didn't give, it gave like flat ammo, yeah. No, the item was actually better back then, by the way. Glass Cannon was actually better back then than it is now.
Especially if you like go into a great town or a pocket
Because of
or even a
the
garage lane.
way the itemization
I don't
works,
know.
but
Actually, Jake, what's
anyway.
your thoughts? Like, who
I'm
do you feel
Different.
strong early?
It's gonna be Bebop versus Mo in the mid lane. I'm not sure who the second's gonna be, and I don't know that it even matters. Maybe GT is pretty likely for 1 win. I don't know about Paravision. I think maybe
You can
it's
stun the Shiv out of dash, but the Echo still goes? I mean, yeah, I mean,
But
makes sense.
regardless, doesn't matter too much. Maybe Calico. I think what's interesting is Mo has looked so good at shoving lanes.
I'm not gonna lie, like 1 win's drafts on paper always look quite good to me as a North American player, but it feels like the execution is where it doesn't.
If that does happen,
Who's playing in NA? It's gonna be Big and Brolik against LARP Lords, and then winner of that against Hydra Nation.
Historically, last few weeks that we've been seeing. Curious if Mo
Please
uses
buff
that
Glass
guy. It's gonna
Cannon.
be the mid lane.
Glass Cannon is one of those items you have to be very careful about because you don't want an item that does too much damage in the game. 1 win picks like NA and loses everything. Yeah, fair enough. Do you think the unreleased spell shield item will change the meta if released? Would deny a lot of burst? I mean, any item that's released has potential to change the meta, so yes, certainly. I do think that would be fairly impactful. I don't want Glass Cannon to be buffed, I just want it to be bad. Glass Cannon to me is one of those items that should be like, it should be like Divine Rapier for Dota. So it's like, you buy it if you're desperate and you need that, but it shouldn't be an item that's like, oh yeah, this item is like optimal. I don't think the item should ever be optimal to play because it's going to be like, if it's ever optimal to play, I think it's going to be a cancer meta. We'll see though. So Pocket into the IV7. So Pocket Kelvin, that does seem like quite a strong lane. So they're doing the Mirage Mo mid. Makes sense. And Holiday GT. I mean, these lanes are actually insane from the side of 1 win. One win actually has insane lanes in my opinion here. Like I feel like all of their matchups should be winning. Obviously the Bebop Shiv mid could be a problem. We'll see though. Can you put Crosshair X or something on? Oh wait, is it not there? Oh yeah, it's not. Wait. One sec. It should work. It's just the overlay's not on for whatever reason. Not working still. Fuck. One sec. I gotta fix it. Not working. It's weird. I don't know, it's not working. Let me just put a dot crosshair on or something. There we go. I'll put a dot crosshair on. Deathy, what are the 5 worst heroes right now? Probably, I don't know, McGinnis, Hayes. After McGinnis and Hayes, I think it's quite hard to classify, to be honest. It also depends if you're talking competitive or pubs. What do you think about the new Minecraft update? No thoughts, but I'm gonna be playing it. No thoughts yet. I actually just set up a Minecraft server for some of my teammates and friends. You want to play Minecraft, Ryan? Nah, Ryan just ignored me, bro. He doesn't care. All good. What was wrong with Hayes pre-nerf? She seems like she was in a pretty good spot. Hayes was balanced pre-nerf in competitive play, but she was too strong in pubs. I think too many people complained and she got nerfed. I don't really know what the Minecraft update is, to be honest. I just want to take it chill and just like play the game. It's been a while since I've like played Minecraft, like a full playthrough or whatever. Well, I mean, you know.
Okay.
Hello? Like it was a pretty good spot. Hayes was balanced, pre-nerf, and competitive. Oh. Not yet. That's coming this summer. Rideable gas. Wait, that'd be lit. You have 8,000 hours in Minecraft. That's an insane amount of hours. Yeah, Daniel joined. Daniel helps us with stats and stuff. Thoughts on Terraria? I love Terraria. Have you seen the new huge mod packs that have been previewed if you enjoy the game? I have not. I have 400 hours in Terraria. I haven't played it in a really long time though. This 7 IV lane is just so sad. I mean, the whole point of the 7 IV lane is to just not lose the lane and stall it out. Like, you don't play to win this lane, you just play to like get your last hits, stall the lane out, and make it as difficult as possible for them to lose your tower. You just need to not lose in this lane, not win. They are down quite a bit though. They're down 600. Any tips for an aspiring Dynamo main? Don't go for perfect ults. Like, understand who you need to shut down on the enemy team and focus that person. Don't try to land like the 4 or 5 man black holes. Just understand who you need to shut down in fights and, you know, shut them down. Watch KenCon and hate crime 1 person. I would suggest as an up and coming Dynamo main to also get therapy and professional help. Same for Bebop players, by the way. You know, it's like, it's okay if you play Dynamo, but if you one-trick Dynamo, I mean, let's be real. We all have issues. It's okay to admit it, you know? Bananas seems sane, right? Oh, bro. You think Bananas insane? Bananas is my king. That guy cannot be sane, right? But I love him. John seems sane. Nah, here's the thing. Maybe he seems sane on the surface, but like the Bebop players, they're fighting their inner demons, I promise you. I'm just racist towards non-humans. I mean, I feel like that's pretty normal, right? Like if you're a human, I feel like you know, I mean, you know, I feel like you want the success of the human race. I don't know, like that seems normal to me. I don't want to be overtaken by like otherworldly creatures personally, right? That's just me though. I don't know what you guys want. I mean, you guys can be into whatever you want, really. This is sounding awfully racist. What do you mean? It's literally, how can it be? It cannot even be racist because it's not like Dynamo's a race. Have you seen what the human race has done to this planet? Well, yeah, but it's like, you know, survival instinct at this point, right? It's like I want to continue living. Who deserves more hate, Bebop players or Holiday players? Bebop players, 100%. Okay, on release Holiday, I would say Holiday players, but at this point, Bebop players. Dynamo's a human that got atomized. Well, that's unfortunate. Unlucky for him. I mean, it is what it is. I personally think we should include Grey Talon into your list of people, even though he's human. Damn. Guy, Grey Talon's done a lot of... I'm a dogmatic 40k character. Damn. What about one-trick shivs? I mean, you can just buy Decay and Slowing Hex, and then they don't really get to have fun, so like, they're fine. If you one-trick shiv on release, though, that's different, but like... I think Mirage players are scum. I mean, fair enough. Did I see the new Cadence leak today? Now, I thought Cadence was like old Dynamo. Like, I thought that Cadence was just like remnants of what became Dynamo. So I didn't think that it would like Cadence would ever become a hero again. Because like Cadence's ult was basically like a black hole. Can you share it? Yeah, sure. I'll permit you. One sec. All right, there you go. You can post a link for 60 seconds. Take a look here. Oh. Huh. But how do we know this is Cadence? It's not sus. It's just an image, guys. It's just an image. I clicked on it. You're fine. How do we know this is Cadence, though? I'm a true Lash hating on the robot. Yeah, you guys have to understand. It's just in character for me to hate Bebop. I'm a Lash player. Of course I hate Bebop. Durgi leaked the DM? What did he leak? Wait, what did he leak? Here's the first leak. Is this leak from Zergi's DMs or something? This one aligns with Ivy's VN, so we know it's Cadence. Interesting. Huh. I mean, that's sick design, I will say. Yeah, I'll show it on stream real quick, one sec. That's crazy. That's awesome. Looks lit. Alright, back to the game. Back to the game we go. Alright. 9:30. 4K lead for one win. In terms of towers. Slight lead for one win. One tower up. If they can keep the momentum rolling, could be a problem. However, together is kind of Thanos. He's got all 4 kills on the side of Fairy Vision. All 4 kills. 8k net worth. Looking good. Being a Lash main isn't a playstyle, it's a lifestyle. Exactly, exactly. Need her? Yeah, exactly. Bro, if that character, if that design is in the game, Deadlock's player base, like 10x's tomorrow. If that design gets added to the game, Deadlock's player base, boom. Just boom. Straight up. Zergi leaked another sketch of her? Bro. Zergi's just leaking everything. The fuck? I'd main that, yeah, bro. Adding Gooder characters to the health of the game is the way, exactly. We need Queen of Pain in this game. Any Dota players in the chat? No? We need Queen of Pain in this game. That's what we need. Bro, Together is kind of just chatting up on these players right now. He's just him at the moment. Just make bikini then to the default skin. I miss Buds. What do you mean? That's the first one I showed. The second sketch, look at the up close face. Oh, I see. Cool. Thanks for sharing. Very interesting. He looks too similar to Geist. I really don't think she looks that similar to Geist. Geist's design is like, her robe is like way different. Her silhouette is different. Her whole appearance is different. Like, I mean, they're both women. Oh, what a bait. Oh, that was actually a masterful locket bait. I think he's still dead though. But that was actually like extremely well played on the locket there. Bud's Vegas Deathy would have been true loss for Tonus. You know. Hey, look, it just didn't work out with Buds. Give us a game of Dota one of these nights. I've already streamed the game of Dota before, yeah. I'll probably do it again at some point. I'm down. All women look the same. Any tips on how to get better at movement and Deadlock? I feel like my movement isn't up to par. Well, the reality is the only way to get better at movement and Deadlock is to play the game. I would say that my #1 tip is like getting better at anything. It's important to do focused practice. So separate movement into tiers. What I mean by that is, what do you struggle with the most right now? Is it sliding around? Is it using dash jumps? Is it, you know, using the zipline tech? And focus on one thing at a time for like 10 games at a time. So for example, go ahead and do like, okay, for 10 games, I'm going to focus on using zipline tech more. And for 10 games, you focus only on that. You don't focus on the rest of the game, and the rest of the game you still play, right? But you try to, like, every time you can, you try to use the zipline to move around. And that way, that's the best way to get better at any part of the game, is focused practice. I mean, it's a, you know, it's a very old concept, and it still works, right? Wait, bro, Together is in there. I'm not gonna lie right now, Together is the only reason that Perry Vision is not getting completely folded this game. This guy has 6 out of 7 kills on his team. Like, it's looking rough for the side of Perry Vision this one. This one, you know, 1 win in a very winning position once again. Game of TF2. Yeah, I've streamed TF2 as well, yeah. Probably stream TF2 again. 1 hour Dota 2 Slobberknocker with Fickle and LGDK. Yeah, that was... Yeah. Killed Together, and yeah, they have no damage. I mean, that part is true, 100%. The problem is, I don't really think this is that good of a Shiv game. Like, Shiv kind of gets owned by Mirage, kind of gets owned by Pocket. So, I don't think it's like, yeah. Bit unfortunate. Does Together have max ult right now? Probably, yeah, he does, yeah. Going for max ult quite early. 2 points knife, 2 points dash, max ult. That was so bro. He just like stood still for a second after that. That's so unfortunate. We'll make Shiv weak against Pocket. It's just like the ult. You ult Shiv, and Shiv very sad. I mean, until he buys debuff remover. When Shiv buys debuff remover, then it's not that bad, but he always has to use his debuff remover to remove your ult. You can't use it for anything else. You're sick of waiting for the new items, bro. It hasn't been that long. He tried. And you know what? I respect the hustle. He tried. It didn't work out. He was on the weak side. Honestly, I respect that though. I would have tried too.
Yeah, what's up, everybody?
Yeah, what's up? We're watching Fight Night.
Yeah, I'm watching Fight Night too, so I hopped in the call.
Let's go.
Ooh.
As far as I'm taking notes on draft, just to, you know, have like things. Basically, my idea with draft is, well, my idea with draft is like, if one region consistently picks a hero top 3, there might be something to it, right? And so basically the heroes that are consistently picked top 3 that aren't picked top 3 usually in NA draft seem to be Pocket and Seven. Every other hero is not a surprise, but Pocket and Seven seem to be very high prio in EU. Like they're not like Seven has been picked like you know, if you're a Sapphire, like he's been picked like 1-2. Pocket is not usually picked 1-2, but like he's been picked like 3rd quite a bit.
I feel like EU more consistently. The issue with it is that I'm looking at it from the same light as you are, and I'm seeing something different. I'm seeing that because EU is very committed to actually playing like or trying to play a MOBA, and NA is not.
Yeah.
It's just like way different. Like in NA, people are just gonna run at you.
Well, the reason people run at you is because like our away
take
states a lot of the time
gambles.
suck, and like the thing is, you know, I mean, people run at, like, you see people running at each other in EU as well. It's just different. Like the reality is like they just make way less like obvious map mistakes. They're way more like grouped together in the mid game. Right? Like they'll have 1 or 2 people fix waves, and like very often you see like right now, for example, like these 4 or 5 man like groups in the jungle. Like this happens way more in EU than in NA. In NA we're kind of like still really bad at doing that stuff and being grouped. We're not very disciplined about it. It's just like,
Yeah, but I feel like EU plays the MOBA aspect. They just play it more, and then NA is just like way less.
yeah, exactly.
The baby
I don't-
Pocket is picked more because there's more consistently a sack lane in the game.
Well, Pocket is never in the sack lane though.
Yeah, exactly. He's playing against it.
He's not necessarily playing against it. It's just this team has drafted 7. Like, okay, so most other games, this is I think the first game that Pocket is against the 7 Ivy. By the way, other games he was against like Viscous and some other heroes. Like he was against some.
Again?
He was paired with Kelvin this game. Other games he was not.
I was gonna
But
say,
the
that's
other
weak.
game, I mean, it looked fine this game because they were against 7 Ivy then, so any lane would have looked fine really. But
Yeah.
in other games they were playing Pocket, and I forgot what they played with Pocket mid. They played Pocket mid, but it wasn't One Win that played it. Both other games Perry Vision picked the Pocket.
Perry Vision. That's what Dr. Doofenshmirtz has. You know.
Oh, okay. Oh wait, there's gonna be a big Pocket ult, 3-man Pocket ult. He's got Kevlar too, so he can just kind of sit there for a little bit.
I'm back. How long was I gone?
Welcome back. I don't know, quite a while. Right now, it looks like a pretty close game. I mean, it was looking really good for One Win, but
One Win was making a comeback.
I think that they're gonna. I mean, One Win was never making a comeback. They were ahead the whole time this game. But if you're talking about a comeback in the series, then yes. But this game, they were driving seat the whole time.
Yeah.
I mean, they're gonna get one Walker. I think they're gonna lose a Walker in exchange though. The Calico's gonna get a Walker. They're probably gonna try to go mid boss off this, I would guess. One sec, my cat wants attention. One sec.
Gotta give it attention. For war, and I'm a dog person.
I gotta give him attention.
I think Decay might be one of the littest items against Calico, because if you slowing hex her, it's good when she's running at you, but when you decay her and she's trying to run away, she just can never cat.
Okay, wait.
Oh,
And this is now looking very, very good for One Win. They got mid bust. They're gonna be up 13k.
mid-bust.
Is that cat big or is that really small? This is a big cat. This guy's a big chungus.
Barbie.
A big heckin' chonker.
Yeah,
Reddit
this
100.
guy's a big chungus. He's one of the biggest
Playing the
cats I've
Fortitude,
seen.
Kelvin in EU.
No, they just asked if I was small or if the cat was big.
Well, he is 5'2".
I'm not 5'2". I'm actually
This is
4'2".
slender.
I'm actually 4'2".
Guys, just make sure you don't mention it, but he is. Just don't talk about it, please.
Just don't talk about it. I mean, look
The
at this
more it's
cat.
mentioned, he
Look at
loses.
him.
Like
This guy's huge.
If he says that he's not that height, he's like reverse Pinocchio. Every time he tells the truth, he gets taller. So that's why he's so short.
The
Right.
urn has been dropped. Your service is appreciated, Mirage.
Ooh.
20k lead from the side of 1-1 now.
Yeah. I was playing in EU, and I tried to do the jump thing with the urn, where you jump and melee back in, and and I like slipped outside the range or whatever for the for, like the punch, and they yelled at me for doing that, and were like, no one was contesting you. I was looking at like 5 people. I feel like in NA, 6 people run at me and try to melee me at the same time. When I was playing in Europe, they literally just like moved like they had leashes tying them all together like a bunch of toddlers do, or like kindergartners do when they get walked to a classroom. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, sure.
They have to hold on to. If they let go, they get in trouble.
You need to get one of those for Goober.
I mean, honestly, we'd play better as a team if we had that. If we had that as a team, not just for Goober, but just in general, we'd play better for sure. Yo, Andrew, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you.
Plus whoever's playing Krill, if they get too far from each other, a little thing appears on their screen, and it plays the
Aren't those leashes made for special classes? No, I mean, in cities, it's very common to have those leash things. Like in Montreal, I see like the kids from the kindergarten all the time, like walking around. It's not for special classes.
It's popular, 'cause, like,
it's just like safety.
Nabbed.
Yeah. Can you talk through the value of mid-bossing? Is it prior to settle lane state, deny other team? I mean, essentially, it gives you everything in this game. So if you take an even trade and you have mid-boss, your respawns are cut half, right? So it benefits you. So any trade that you take is instantly advantageous. And also all of your lanes are constantly pushing without you having to do anything, which gives you a lot of freedom to look for plays. Will they ever make spectating snappier? Probably not. I'm sure they'll improve the UI a lot, but the raw spectating of it is not really, it's actually quite snappy in my opinion. The raw spectating element is not an issue.
Spectating is the ability to check graphs more.
Yeah. I mean, the UI is gonna get like a lot of improvement for sure, but like the actual
long reach. The bronze shame.
My cat is like begging. I don't know what he wants. I'm gonna go check.
I
if
would
he
watch
needs food or something.
Blitz's Ivy. They're cool. They
What's up
played
with
very,
Blitz's
very,
Ivy?
very well.
I saw his build. I liked
very,
it.
very good.
Looks the exact same as me.
Why you like it?
Huh?
Why you like it?
Because it looks the same as mine.
Yeah. Also, I like that the Kelvin is just feet firmly planted on the fly every time he wants to ult. I don't know what it is. It just seems to be like if you're in the air and you try to ult, it's just often really inconsistent whether it works or not.
Yeah, because there's no velocity increase as you descend. There's no inertia in the game. So like, if you were falling, you won't fall any faster. You just kind of like fall pretty slowly the whole time. Unless you air dash downward. As a character with 3 stamina, it's just like, you're gonna use it most of the time.
No, but I mean, like, just sometimes when you try to Kelvin Dome, it just doesn't work for whatever reason.
Huh.
Our Green Guardian has been defeated.
I don't really get that as much.
Clunky ass ability.
I also get annoyed that I spend a lot of stamina, usually trying to get into a fight very quickly, and then I'll ice path. And I'm like, well, I don't have any stamina to double dash down.
My cat did not need food.
That sucks.
We a React channel like Crayon. Wait, what happened? What did I miss? Why are people saying I'm a React channel like Crayon?
Stay 2 steps ahead of death, my friend.
Oh, Deathy retired from gaming? No, I didn't retire from gaming at all.
Yeah, he's been playing TFT pretty competitively lately.
True, I've been playing a decent amount of TFT.
Yeah.
The trap is set.
I just took like one of those little cat lollipops and I sprayed it with some catnip spray, and now my cat's like, he's fucking thrilled. Holy fuck! Huh? Okay.
Wow,
Yeah, that seems, you know, I mean,
Well,
yeah, I think Wei Talon is bad.
what about that pocket guy is saying? Putain.
I mean, okay.
What did you say?
What did what say?
Huh?
Huh?
You said,
what are you saying?
Okay.
Yeah, because I watched Great Talon just do 500 million damage. Great Talon did that was 6,000 damage at that fight.
Do you
Just
think
instantly.
the Ivy's max his ult yet? Like,
Yes.
I feel like NA's favoring not maxing the ulti these days.
He has max ult. Well, he's not really playing gun IV. He has max ult, max one.
I don't know. It just.
You know, I think this is like the first game that's like Litz has had like pretty perfect performances. Like he hasn't had a lot of deaths. I think this is the first game he's negative.
Yeah. But I mean, it's whatever if you play Ivy.
I mean, I don't know. Like he's having like 0 death games. The 2 other games are like 1 death or like extremely low.
Ivy or playing other stuff?
Yep, playing Ivy.
I feel like Ivy is a very good hero, no matter what the game state's in, because your items are pretty much all to help your teammates do stuff. And like maybe split push something.
Yeah. I mean, he's mostly been just like maintaining map state and just like showing up to fights with really good initiations with his ult and shit. Obviously, this game they're like extremely far behind, so this game it hasn't worked out at all. This game, to be honest, like they just got super tempoed. Like at the beginning, like the only player on the Parry Vision team was Together. Like they have 15 kills. Together has been part of 12. And at first they had like 7 kills, and Together had 6 of them. So he was like really the only saving grace. You know, there's a bit of a fight happening. I mean, this is over for Parry Vision. Looks like we're gonna go. Do I say to what?
You see what's happening in the side room? Where she got uppercut up and then the roof blocked the vision of the Geist. And then he warp stoned, or like jumped to stay up there. And then warp stoned out of the room and the Geist didn't get to see the guy the whole fight.
Kelvin's just like 1v1ing the Shiv. Wait, are they losing this fight? No, there's no way 1-1 is losing this fight. Surely they'll clean up, right? This fight is actually like insanely close. Wait. Wait, how is Parry Vision winning this fight down 50k? Like, down 40k there. What? Okay, that has to be an execution mistake. Like,
jeez, guys.
some things
Come
must
on, we
have
can't
gone.
be getting low versus Shiv. Oh,
Some
you're
things must
half
have gone
health.
horribly wrong.
Dumb idiots go to half HP versus Shiv, parentheses, blunder. Huge blunder.
TFT is not a platform game. That's a Citadel strolling. TFT is teamfight tactics. It's the auto battler.
Is it an auto battler or is it an auto chess?
It's well, they were called auto battlers.
Is it, who came up
That's the
with that?
genre. I don't know.
Oh. So you have no sources.
Yo, thank you for the tier 1 sub. No, I don't have a source. Sources, I made it the fuck up. Deal with it.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Just trying to make sure that you stay true to your very honest with your chat on stream. Everybody, Daffy loves lying.
Desi loves lying. Yep, pathologically.
He's a bit impulsive at times. It's become a bit of an issue.
Impulsive, emotional.
It's become a bit of an issue, really. Everybody on our team has been telling him he needs to stop. It's getting out of control.
Serial liar. Yeah. Ranger's actually still on the team. It's just Deffy's just lying to
I just lied.
Daffy just he went ahead and just put the announcement out. Put his little 30-second clip up. Everyone was confused. We were in scrim. We were mid scrim when it was happening.
No,
but like Definitely, we never had a player called Ranger.
On Monday.
Deathy, Ranger isn't real. Like, what are we? We're in like some Fight Club like situation where I'm just like imagined Ranger all along as my alter ego. You just never
Wake
existed.
up, the monitor's off. Wake up, wake
I
up.
love that your
Wake up.
alter ego is literally just another version of you, basically. You're the most similar players on the team.
Sure.
Definitely, we miss you. Wake up, wake up.
Oh shit.
Do you guys typically do instant cast for abilities?
Yeah. Well, it depends. So if it's an ability that has an AoE that I really want to be carefully able to measure the AoE, that I don't use instant cast. So for example, Rabbit for Sinclair, I don't use instant cast, right? There's a couple abilities like that. But for most things, I do use instant cast. Actives, I have them all on instant cast, yeah.
like instant cast on actives sometimes.
The only active that I wouldn't want instant cast on would be Alkfire.
Wait, do you have instant cast on your clones, your assistants?
Oh yeah. I mean, no, I don't have instant. Cause I don't even think it's possible to have instant cast on the clone.
Yeah, it's very
you
vertically
can.
buggy to place it. That's the only issue.
I guess I don't have it. I guess I don't have instant cast on it then. I see the thing. Like I have to confirm click.
I think instant cast is very annoying for certain abilities or.
Oh yeah, I don't
certain
use
items
instant
like,
cast for a viscous punch as well. Yeah. Yeah, I want to see the AOE for that. Wait, here we go.
Cast, but actually using instant casting.
Oh.
Rescue
Shiv
beam is
has been executed, guys.
Oh.
Shiv has been executed, guys. Wait, no, Shiv is alive. Shiv's. Oh no, he's dead. He lived for way longer than I expected, though. Well, this looks like this looks pretty bad, guys. I don't know.
I must remain vigilant. Our blue walker is
Knockdown on the GT. Let's go. Could never be Vegas.
Until they add.
Vegas would never buy knockdown on GT.
Like Avenge, but for your allies. I wish they had that.
Venge, but for your allies. Like the swap with your
like you
allies.
can instantaneously swap positions with an ally. As like your ult.
Yeah. What any teams are playing? It's Big and Brolic versus LARP Lords, and then whenever that versus Hydration.
Yeah, Rescue Beam with instant cast is kind of bad because like you usually want to click it and then you want to tug on them instantly. So if you don't have it like instant, then you can just double left click and it like happens seamlessly. Otherwise you have to guess when it connects and just spam left click and X at the same time. But if you hit X too much, it'll just cancel the Rescue Beam.
You work well with others, Ivy.
Damn.
It's weird that I used to use Alkfire non-instant cast, but a lot of heroes I play have Alkfire as a combo tool. Like for Krill and for Ivy, you can't like measure
You can't
the
really fuck
instant
it up.
or you lose DPS, yeah. Like I have to Alkfire and then ult. I don't have time to like be clicking all that.
My
Same with
cat
the
is so
Ivy, 'cause
happy
I
with
have
his
to
lollipop.
Drop bomb, kudzu, actives, slam,
Huh.
Alkfire.
GT did 22,000 damage with charge shot. Guys, I think they're not gonna let GT through this time. That's just my opinion, though.
I want to see a
We have 3 people on the side of Parry Vision with 0 objective damage. That's very unfortunate.
I want to see something happen with the Bebop, like in the draft, because I don't want to see Zanaya.
This
have to
Bebop
lane
did
against
not.
Bebop
This
again.
Bebop did not go knockdown against the GT. Do we have 0 knockdowns against GT? Yeah, we have 0 knockdowns against GT. Okay.
Well, you have it here.
Well, they were
first,
very
y'all.
far behind. And he went Silence Cliff into Curse. He didn't go Echo Shard though. GT damage needs a buff. What Ivy build would Fickle recommend? I don't know.
I have multiple builds up on Ivy. The one that I've been using the most, I think, is Real Tempo, No Chuds or Lose.
Real Tempo, no chuds or lose.
Yeah, that one's what a Real Tempo build looks like, because the most popular Tempo Ivy build revolves around you slamming a 3500 into a 6k to build Tempo, which I just find very difficult when you don't have any items or gold spent. So I just try and take the most stat efficient, like stat to gold efficient items and stack them on top of each other. And the spirit point or the skill point spread is built to like give your team what they need. Like the minimum, you meet the minimum requirements for wave clear with enchanters. You skip extra spirit to save yourself a slot.
Hunter's
Build
Aura,
items
Moon
out of
Krill.
VSS,
Kind of
and
makes
a
sense,
bunch
to
of
be
stuff like
honest.
that.
I see the
Really?
vision with
I
the
thought
Hunter's
about it
Aura, Moon
on,
Krill.
I thought about it on Krill with suppressor stack.
I mean, the way that I think about it, right, is like your role as Krill is you're going to grab someone, right? That person needs to die. Very often, the person you grab is going to be within the, like, is going to be alone within the radius, right? Because you're going to grab someone that's slightly isolated. You're going to get the full effect of it. So you're going to get the full, whatever, 24% bullet shred, which is going to amp your teammates' damage very significantly, right? I don't think it's for the fire rate slow. And the fire rate slow is also nice. I think like in an ideal world, you should have the aura items like, you know, someone on your team should have Hunter's Aura and someone on your team should have Heroic Aura, most likely. It's just kind of hard to slot it in. But like in a completely ideal world, I think that would be the case. Can I share an item concept? Yeah, sure. Feel free. Do you need to link something or? We can rename to TFT Boomers, but that'd be funny. Self-cast, I do ability key. Alright, I'll permit you. 1 sec.
The whole strat executed from one win side, but I don't know. I feel like the Bebop wasn't horrible. It obviously didn't have the same level of impact in the lane that we've seen in previous weeks, but that's also like credit to the way that one win responded to it.
I feel like the Mo had a really big impact this game as well. It's the first time, I mean, we don't usually see one win actually playing the frontliners too much, like Neighbor's Mo. Usually they'll just like overstack on the playmakers. So it's really cool to see Mo playing such a big part and such a big role in you know, facilitating kills.
Let me remove this. Okay, so 4250 builds out of reactive barrier, 20% ammo, 150 bonus health, 4 health regen, 100 bullet shield health, 100 spirit shield health. When your shields break, trigger an explosion around you, silencing nearby enemies. Silence duration scales with maximum shield value. Interesting. That's cool. I'm down. Automatically restore 1 stamina and deploy temporary bullet and spirit shield when you are movement locked, stun, chain, immobilize.
Oh.
I'm assuming, okay, so this has a 50-second cooldown. Makes sense. So it's 450, 300. Honestly, that's kind of cool. The 3 seconds is probably too long, and also it shouldn't scale with maximum shield value, probably. Or if it does scale, it shouldn't be 3 seconds duration. But I think that's good. Needs more base stats. I mean, it's an AoE silence. Don't underestimate that. I think the base stats are actually really strong. Base stats are fine. I don't think it needs more base stats. I think it's fine. Honestly, this is one of the more like interesting item suggestions I've seen. I'm down. I like this suggestion. This is cool. Nice concept. I appreciate it. Thanks for sharing. It's nice. Pick the bottom of the page. My bad. Bottom of the page. Oh, okay, here we go. 2.1 seconds. Okay. That seems more reasonable. 0.1 seconds per 100 shields. So if you have 1,000 shield, is it 100 shields? So like realistically, it's fairly easy to get to around 1,000 shields. You get an extra second. It's kind of unclear how the scaling would work per shield. Is it your maximum shield? Like, do temporary shields count towards it at all? Is it the shields that you... Is it how many shields were broken to get there? Like, would it work, for example, with Diviner's Kevlar or no? Because the idea was max shield. Okay. So any temporary shields wouldn't... Any temporary shields wouldn't work. This is not data mine. This is an item suggestion. 3 second silence is bad. 3 second silence is very strong. I don't know why people are acting like 3 second silence is not good. It's very good. With the prevalence of debuff remover, it would be... yeah, the balance around it would have to be... I like the idea. I mean, the balance, you can always figure out the balance. If you're shield maxing, you can get a 6 second silence. Probably not. Shield max, like what? So what's the maximum shield? I mean, you can probably get like 1,500 shields. Realistically, it's probably the maximum. So you'd get like a 3.5 second silence. I mean, the idea is cool. It's one of the cooler ideas I've seen. I've seen a lot of item suggestions, and this one is definitely one of the cooler ones for sure. So I think if you get Veilwalker and double barriers and a bunch of barrier items, I think you're like 1,500 shields, roughly, maybe a little bit more. Let me think. Veil barrier probably gives you like 500. Then both barriers give you another 600. Yeah, you could probably get around 1,500 without like, whoa, but 1,500 is a lot of investment. Warden 2, yeah, but Warden 2 wouldn't count. If it's based on max shields, Warden 2 wouldn't count at all, right? Because Warden 2 is a temporary shield. So if you say temporary shields don't count, then it wouldn't work on it. No, it's not only Spirit Shield. It's both shields. Divine Barrier wouldn't count, yeah. Exactly. That to me is fine. Can I have your thoughts on a YouTube vid? Depends. What do I have? What do I need to do? If I need to watch a vid, then maybe not, unless it's like really interesting. I don't know. You saw the circuit deadlock thing with FaceIt. I was wondering how it works to split up ranks and if it is active. I know the public beta is just launching now. Wondering if you have any more details. I know it's a little off topic right now. Hey, no worries. I don't have a lot of details. I'm sure someone in chat probably has more details than me. The reality is I haven't been involved much in a little bit with FaceIt because the times don't really work for me. So yeah. Build review. Bro, you didn't specify the hero. What hero is it? What's the hero? Take a look at this YouTube video. Someone made it.
Provide some key utilities to your team by counter building.
How rolls? What is this? How roles could work in Deadlock and how to pick one. Oh, I'm a genius. I know this guy. I mean, let's see. Right. Right, that's an interesting concept. I think that I think any MOBA player probably has a pretty good idea of this already, but yeah. Flash? Alright, let's take a look. The video is probably pretty clearly aimed at people that haven't played Dota though. Which makes sense. I just probably won't watch it because I've played 5,000 hours of Dota. Temp Shield 2 OP? I think Temp Shield would be 2 OP, yeah. Or you would need to reduce your scaling significantly. I would do Max Shields, Temp Shields 2 OP. Your scaling would be way too insane, okay. Like your silence would last way too long. You know why I'm not ranking up is her winning 7 games straight? Rank up, I mean, you gotta win more, probably. I don't know, depends how many games you have. Like, if you have 1,000 games, it takes longer to rank up than if you have 200. Also, like, are you winning games where the elo average is way below yours? I don't know, there's a lot of factors. Are you performing really well individually in those games, or are you just kind of average? Hard to say.
Convert like Bebop's early game into a good mid to late game ramp. So you look at what's been effective, what isn't. I feel like it's going to give us the most unique draft yet. And yeah, we're talking over the course of the break, me and Jake. And the other thing that has to go earlier here is Mo. Mo is really good right now. We saw it last
I would skip Headhunter personally. I think the item is no longer that good on Lash, in my opinion. It's like fine, but I would usually skip it in favor of like Superior Stam. I would go Superior Stam before Headhunter. I would fill out your green slots too, but I guess you have one of these, right, and then Heal Bane, so might not be in order, so I'm not going to judge it too hard on the order itself. As far as the order of this, obviously you want to get, if you can, you want to get QSR before the others, and if your lane is hard, you might have to get Restorative Shot as well.
I'll just put a standard one up for all the chuz that want.
As far as like you should replace Pristine Emblem with like Warp Zone as well. Just like Warp Zone instead of Pristine.
I am gang.
That's what he is.
Yeah. I'm Veek side warrior.
I'm so curious with this first draft.
You think DB is still lit?
It's fine. Yeah, it's pretty standard, I think.
I think you have it in there. Just
it's not really. Yeah.
I was wondering what's
I mean, this is not anything crazy. This is pretty normal.
I've
I'd say. Obviously, the order on these varies on Thoughtful's priority. As far as your skill build order goes, it's like pretty good.
DB on support.
Pretty good.
DB is not really a good
I would put
when you're just trying your best to survive.
Yeah.
Kind of a good
Rapid recharge is good, but like late. It's like late rapid recharge is good. But you should never go rapid recharge like early. It's terrible early. It's close range worth
then you're always
No,
deviating
no, no,
them
no. Close range
when
is
the
not worth on
ability
lash.
connects.
Very often you're in the air like this, like shooting like this, you know?
Like
And
if
you'll
they
be
have
like this.
reactive, and you just stand behind your, like if your teammate has
Like
reactive
sure
or something,
sometimes, but you like shooting at this
like
range
above
as
them,
lash,
and
which
then
is like
you
outside
buy
of close
DD,
range.
Every time they get hooked,
We're putting reverb on slam? I hope so.
100%
Usually
gonna
reverb's
kill
on slam. You should
level,
put reverb on slam.
3.
I mean, that's what seven's up, right? And we've seen seven.
And then fuck it, I mean just trade.
Instead,
Slam it.
the Vindicta that Paravision's been banning out is actually going to be what they take.
Oh, there's a Moan Krill build that I didn't review.
They just don't want one to have it, or if it's because they
I
also
didn't see
value
it. Whoops.
really highly. Obviously, we know that VP values it
Alright, if you're still here, me made Fox.
at the moment, uncontested.
Me made Fox, if you are still here.
For MKLS as much as possible, and it
Random
works
Mo build.
super well. So-
These builds are really, really, really hard to judge because when you put the entire shop,
That's what you're talking about, CP.
like, yeah, it's good. I would not usually build barriers on Mo. Would not build barriers on Mo. Generally, you are a healing hero. You are a tank. You don't really benefit from barriers much. My cat is freaking out. 1 second. The other items make sense for the most part. Hunter's Aura, this all makes sense. The order is impossible to judge. Superior Stam, very rare you're going to go this on Mo, I think. But if you get late enough, maybe. I would add like Ethereal Shift in there just as a situational. These other items make sense. You're never going to build Leech on Mo ever. Like unless you get to like 70k net worth maybe. And even then I probably wouldn't. I'd probably build Inhibitor and stuff like that. So you're never going to build this. These items are good. This item is fine. This item's fine. This item's fine. This item's fine. So yeah, I mean most of the items you have are in here are like good.
Do you take Mo and Krill away? Do you take 7 away right now?
Extra Spirit on Mo, yeah, I would add Quicksilver instead of instead of Extra Spirit.
Fully agree with Sinclair when you have like Mo and 7 up right now.
All right, let me go back to the stream.
story continues with the Sinclair is kind of like
Any advice for
everybody's just
Warden?
fooling
Seems
themselves,
naturally
like,
hard hitting,
valuing
and I
really
just
highly,
focus on
but,
building chains and
I
movement.
think
Yeah,
the statistic that we
yeah.
have
Warden really
is
needs
it's
mobility
been,
in order to thrive. So
banned every
Fleetfoot
time,
is like
and
mandatory on
sometimes it
Warden.
gets
You can't
picked
really play without it,
once.
in my opinion.
So
Yeah.
very bad track record of DFN on the 7.
Is there any point to get into Dota if you're into Deadlock, and how hard would it be? Getting into Dota is very hard.
Paradox is an answer to the holiday pick.
Is there any point? I mean, it's a fun game.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
So it's really depends, but you need to like Dota's not a game that you play for like 50 hours. It's a game that you play for thousands, you know.
I think it's actually more likely they grab the 7, but I would love them to get the Mo instead because I think if they don't pick the Mo, Paravision has really good odds of using on their ban. Instead,
Okay, so
they
once
decide to
again,
be
Grey
light
Talon,
maybe on
one
the Grey
win.
Talon. But the reason
I mean,
why
they're
the
just
Grey
picking
Talon
all the
worked
Spirit
in the
Nukers.
last match is that the Grey Talon was backed up by the Mo and the Kelvin. It was getting
But no
infinite
front line
space.
for one
I
win.
think if you're
One win has
Paravision
all the
here,
Spirit
you have
Nukers,
to
but no
recognize
front
how
line.
ABL got that
The side of
space,
Fairy
and you
Vision
need to
has
deny
Vindicta
at least
Sinclair
one
for
part of
control.
that
The
here
side
in
of Fairy
ban
Vision has a
phase.
lot of
I think
control.
if Paravision
Side of
lets
one win has a lot of nuking.
Get both the Mo and the Kelvin on the flip here, Jason. It could be the end.
Play 10 bot games or something in Dota before you try all games? Yeah, for sure.
Throwaway ban, to be honest.
Blowing Bullets is good on Warden? Yeah, it is, because it
Paravision have been going through it
makes
every
your
single
relative
time.
speed
And
compared
yes,
to them
it was
faster,
a
and you
part of
kind of
them
needed
winning
to be
first
able to
map
run
and
people
second map,
down.
I guess. Although
Warden
first map
old
didn't
versus
perform
gun build,
very
what's
well,
better?
and it made
Depends on the
lost
game. If you need to be
But-
more of a frontline, old build,
I mean,
otherwise
this
gun
is
build.
totally
I think
ban.
I prefer playing gun
Ban,
Warden.
actually.
Yeah, no 7 top 3 this game.
Kelvin, if you don't plan to play it.
Grey Talon and Vindicta. I mean, this top 3 doesn't look so different from NA, other than Pocket. Pocket, you would never see picked this early in NA, but
I don't know.
the other heroes,
some other options, but
you would definitely
they feel
see
like they should
Sinclair,
definitely get the
Vindicta,
two
Paradox,
for
Grey
it.
Talon, Holiday.
Well, they take
These
down
are
the
big
Kelvin
top 3
here. I
all
think
the
that's a
time in
very
NA.
smart play by Paravision. They get that off the board, and now even
That
when
makes
it goes
sense.
Mo, they're not going to have the same.
I will
protection
say-
for Great Talon in the back that they had the last time around.
What were the bands?
Also,
Calico
it means
and
they might not
Mirage?
support all, or they might even go the Bebop.
I will say I'm really
early,
surprised
but
one
instead,
win lets the
okay,
Vindicta through,
that
but it
makes
looks
sense
like that their
because
strategy
Yamato was
is
getting
okay.
banned
We're
in
not
the
gonna
mid.
give,
Every
we're not
other
gonna go for
draft
any
process,
tanky
this
heroes
now
to give the
frees up for
Vindicta.
one win. The run it,
But like
you know, we'll see
Yamato,
who's
I feel like
got
picking Yamato into
Think about
Vindicta,
to get the
Sinclair,
on board,
Paradox,
right?
like that can't be good.
Got to prevent it from going to one win. I totally agree with what you said.
This
ZP.
top 3 is weird
on
because
my
you're
point.
snagging Sinclair
Do it.
without
Pick Mo.
They
I thought you
pick
were
Mo. I
just
feel like that's bad for
Calvin
one win for sure.
Nah, you don't need, bro. Like Sinclair is just super broken. Like Sinclair is top 3 every single game in my opinion. This hero is completely unfair, and the only reason that people think it's not broken is because like they don't understand the value of like a 4-second CC that's AOE.
Allow necessary one win to have.
I mean, I think
the
if you
Mo
are able to
to
hunt
get
down a singular
combined with the
person in
amateur
each
and the
fight,
Grey
like
Talon.
you say, oh,
Well,
like,
not only that, but Mo
there-
was
No, no, you don't need to hunt down a
Make
singular
sure
person. Like, if the fights are played properly and people are grouped, Bunny is the most broken spell in the game.
I think all you need really.
In NA, we top 1 Sinclair. We don't top 1 Sinclair anymore. But in EU, they do top 1 Sinclair.
Top 1 or top 3?
Remove a lot of the Yamato's value.
In EU, they've been top 1ing, like they've been first banning Sinclair and shit. Before
As much as 7 is good,
but they haven't first picked it once because it's been either banned usually. It's usually top 3, yes.
Like, I think back to the way VP beat
I feel like
them
all that matters is the pick order. There's something
You can like walk out of it, the Sinclair 3. I mean, you can walk out of it until it's maxed. Once he maxes it and he has reach,
we'll pick Deadly Sinclair. You can try to walk out of it.
I'm letting you know that I get multiple in scrims all the time. I'll get like 3-man bunnies. It's insanely hard to walk out of. The AoE is huge once it's maxed. It's just like the hero is just not fair. If your team has damage, the only thing Sinclair doesn't have is he doesn't have a lot of damage. That's literally the only thing he doesn't have.
That's really interesting.
Outside of the laning stage.
Way to deal with Mo, especially if you try to go for an ult on Yamato.
Like, I'm looking at the side of Perry Vision. They have Paradox, Sinclair, 7, Vindicta. They have a lot of CC in these fights. Like, if you're Pocket or Yamato or whatever, and you just get bunnied, you swapped, like, staked, your life is hell. And you're gonna get ultra shredded too. Like, picking Viscous into this comp seems insane. Picking Viscous into 7 Vindicta.
Of the two here, Dan,
bro, if it was our team, we would never be able to pick Viscous into this comp because Goober and Vegas would just be like, guys, picking Viscous into this team is unplayable.
It's like they're in the room.
It's just like they're in the room. They'd be like, and then I would say something like, I don't know, I think Viscous Cube still has a lot of value into the CC, right? And they'd be like, Deathy, you don't understand. Playing Viscous, it's unplayable into this comp. You will melt. And I'd be like, yeah, I mean, I understand you'll melt, but like, what if you just like play for your cube and like play the backline and like.
And then in the lane and be like, Deathy's fault. Fire draft.
I told you this was gonna happen.
Sure. I mean, I don't think that this is the best Viscous pick. I want to be very clear about that. I don't think Viscous is like that insane in this game, but I think for the amount of CC that Perry Vision has, you've got a big problem for your Yamato and Pocket. Like, they can very easily get melted. So I think having the cube as that backup to kind of like save them and make sure that they can use their abilities in fights, I think it's quite valuable. So we'll see how it plays out. I much prefer Perry Vision's draft if I were to choose one, but we'll see. Is this an insane Spirit Armor game? Yeah, I mean, from the side of Perry Vision, I mean, everybody on Perry Vision should build Spirit Armor. They don't have any gun damage really. They're probably gonna build a Gun Holiday. I mean, you kind of have to, or Gun Great Talon.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the draft and where it's at. I feel like even in the late game, like you might look at Perry Vision, go, okay, the 7's gonna get super farmed. You know, if it goes late, it's bad for 1 win. What we've been seeing Pockets do in the late game in Yamato's, like, I don't even necessarily.
I can't wait to watch. I think 1 win just wins if they get ahead, like they just roll.
So, we'll see how the early game pans out, but man,
we'll see.
Like this one actually could go 5.
We will see. I really like Perry Vision's draft. I would much prefer playing Perry Vision's draft.
My favorite thing about this series so far, guys, is just how it has evolved map to map. This is actually why the best of 5 format is so interesting.
Viscous specifically to roll, true.
This evolution is.
If they get ahead, they win. Yeah, but some comps get ahead much better than others. Is Echo Sharp Cube a viable strategy? Of course it is. Is Echo Shard with the best defensive ability in the game viable? Yeah. You have to get there though. That's the second spell on Furnace or third spell? First spell on Furnace, so what? Neither. First spell on Furnace. Look at this Yamato. He's playing out there, just chucking out the nukes. Boom, boom, boom. One after the other. Let's go. If your cubes are good, then it literally can't be bad. Yeah, I mean, Viscous just gets like... Viscous gets so much value from the second ability right here that this hero, I feel like, is never truly bad. It's just when you're in this comp, you're not going to be able to carry it as Viscous against this comp. You're going to have to play a bit more supporty. It's also almost always a strong laner. We'll see what how the Sinclair plays in lane. I'm curious. analyzing different styles. That shit's so strong, yeah. Look at a war criminal Infernus build. What the fuck?
That's just rude.
Okay. Did Yam just heavy melee to vault the sign and corner boost? Maybe. I mean, you can corner boost in many ways off that sign. So, I'm not sure. Bro, Sinclair's gun is, I mean, Sinclair gun against Viscous, it's like, this gun's hitbox is, like, Viscous's hitbox. He's very sad.
Time for some misdirection.
I'm just using his one to push the wave here. Is Ryan Central
Basically,
a 40-year-old British geezer? No.
What do you mean no? No to which part?
Well, you're not 40. You're not a geezer.
True. What do you mean?
You are British, though.
British.
Yeah.
Like you just say it in ways that don't sound like me. Mathematics.
Mathematics.
Like, nobody talks like that.
What?
Bro. One of my friends sounds like that. He be going, bro. Bro, gotta do maths. No, I can't raid. Gotta do maths.
Can't write? Fuck.
No, I can't raid. Duh. Bro wasn't listening.
Oh, okay. I just couldn't understand your accent.
And I say bottle of water. Bottle of water. Bottle
there you
of
go.
water. There you go.
Yeah.
That's what people pay to see.
My favorite trick.
Yeah, a lot of pressure from the Sinclair hero. If it was me, I'd go 1-1-1. I'd go points into all three abilities. Maybe he just goes second assistant right away. In the situation that he's in, he can probably just go for the second point and assistant right away because he's just applying so much pressure. We'll see what he does, though. Yeah, he does. Makes sense. I think if you do go extra charge, though, you get a lot of value from just getting one extra point in the one. Oh my god, that IV just got nuked.
Yeah, Flammable is not buying the way that I think he wants to.
Yeah. It's a tough lane, it's a tough lane. And unfortunately, they have a very losing lane here. I will say, the Lash, I didn't watch him, but he is 0-2 right now. He's not having a lane. He is playing into Holiday GT. I mean, you would think that Lash would be kind of like okay into that lane because he's got 15 spirit res, but Lash is a little pipsqueak in the laning stage, and he's playing against like two bulky like fucking. Lash is like a little 100-pound like manlet, and he's playing against like I don't know, like world strongmen. And he's playing against like fucking what's his name, Eddie Hall or something.
Yeah.
He's against Eddie Hall, like he's against two Eddie Halls, and he's just a 100-pound manlet, just getting like beat the fuck down. It is what it is.
I tweeted once that I was reading like Eddie Hall's book, and one of the reply, because I think Eddie Hall retweeted it. One of the replies was like, "Look at this skinny fucking nerd reading this book like it's gonna do him any good." And I'm like, "What the fuck?" Like,
okay, bro.
What a fucked up day.
Not a fucked up day. I'm gonna be on this Slash POV just so people can see what it's like. It's tough. The struggle for this guy. I mean, he can't do anything. He's down. Like, look at this guy. He's down 2k on Eddie Hall. He's down 2k on Eddie Hall. He's about to lose his tower, bro. He's just been lassoed and kidnapped into the mansion. Oh no! He still got to kill somehow, by the way. But that's like, well, that was all 7, by the way. That wasn't Lash. Lash did nothing there. That was all 7. Like, Big Buddy. Oh my god, he actually got knocked there. Big Buddy 7 came over to help him out. All right, he finally has Quicksilver reload. He finally hit. He hit his power spike.
I want to play with chicken.
Oh,
dude.
and he comes back and he's instantly dead.
He's doing the build. This is the whole build. The bin Claire is what I called it.
What build? This is a completely normal Sinclair build so far. Every Sinclair player does.
Yeah, but
this.
it's not fucking burger boxing. Not
Well,
yet.
this is. Well, yeah. But like this, like building 3 orange items is completely normal in lane.
No, I just meant like sort of maxing 2. Because you were like,
I mean,
people
putting
don't
2
do
points
that
in 2.
anymore.
No. But putting 2 points in 2 is normal. He's not gonna max it. Putting 2 points is normal though for the laning stage. I'm saying people don't max the 2 anymore. It's true. Like, I would be extremely surprised if he maxes this 2. If he maxes this 2, I mean, I'll say you were right, but I will be very, very surprised. I would guess that from here on out, his kill point order is he's going to put another point in Bunny. He's going to put another point in Bunny. And then this game, the ults aren't that good, so he's probably just going to go straight for max Bunny. We'll see, though. Depends on how he wants to play it. The ults are, like, fine to steal. Maybe he prioritizes, like, Lasso or, like, Ivy ult, so if he prioritizes those ults and their value, he might go for ult upgrades, but otherwise he's just gonna max Bunny. Looks like he goes 1 point ult. Which ult is he going 1.4? I mean, it's never bad for sure because you
almost
a lot
every
of
ult
ults.
in the game gets CDR off a point.
Only one ult on the enemy team is getting CDR off 1 point, and it's the pocket ult. Yeah, only a pocket ult gets CDR.
Talon ult gets 100 damage. Lit.
Coach being coached.
What does the goo
I don't
ball
play
do?
this character.
Mission?
He doesn't play.
I'm learning it this week.
What does goo ball ult get? 5 seconds duration.
Yeah, it's the duration. I mean, it's good.
GT gets 100 damage. That shit is crazy.
100 damage is good for sure, but GT ult is one of the hardest to steal because, like, how often are you going to be, like, in front of a GT, right?
Usually in his ass, HMCN, and then I swap out.
Oh, okay.
Put Savannah in there. You could take the...
I mean, yeah, the green items from Sinclair here are very normal. Nothing out of the ordinary. Reach, extremely normal as well. If I were him, I would guess the next items are going to be either like a purple utility item, like a slowing hex or something, or cold front, or he can go the heavy melee route, or he could go the cooldown route.
Just so much worse with how buggy it is right now.
Yeah, but if you don't have heavy melee, you can never like melee people either.
Yeah.
Because like the bunny okay, so I know some people I've seen type in my chat like, oh, he has melee charge but he doesn't even have fleet foot. Because sometimes I buy a melee charge without fleet foot. The thing is, if you bunny someone, if you don't have melee charge, you can almost never melee them because you can't catch up to them because they move too fast.
Yeah, exactly.
So you need melee charge. You need melee charge. Yeah, I don't think they're using HMC in Europe right now. I think they like banned it from tournaments in Europe or whatever. They're like truce.
Oh. So why don't we do that in NA?
We should.
Because Goober.
Hey, Goober's gonna be like, I don't know, bro. I think Goober. I think it's fine.
He doesn't even get to build it. I mean.
What do you mean? He does. He can play. He can play it on. I've seen him play it on biscuits and shit. Bro, Yamato goes in, refreshes the abilities. Boom.
Boom.
My Sinclair's in there.
I mean, this Yam plays getting chills.
Oh man, my Sinclair is dead. No.
Oh boy.
I mean, this is pretty even so far. No, he's maxing his ult, it looks like. He's not going the bunny route. He values maxing his ult. Maybe he just wants to steal the Ivy ult. Like, we'll see kind of how it plays out. But he clearly values the ults on the enemy team. I mean, the Yamato ult is nice. Pocket ult is like... Pocket ult is fine.
Lit. Kuba ult is lit.
Oh, wait. Once again, Ryan gets proven wrong. What is that item? Spirit Strike. That's weird.
Viscous ult? Okay, Cal.
Well, you get Spirit Strike still on, like maxing 2.
Well, no, if you max 2, you don't get Spirit Strike, really, because if you max 2, you're playing to just, like, shoot them.
Ryan was saying that Europe maxes the 2.
I mean, this guy, I'd be very surprised if he's going to max his 2. We'll see, though.
Well, you would have maxed it by now.
Well, if you wanted to rush maxing it, there's difference.
I mean,
haven't
like
seen a
specifically,
single-
like when you have like Obi, Kim, and stuff doing like the fucking split pushing.
Yeah,
run
maybe
it
in
back
pubs.
Phoenix ults. No, it was in officials. It wasn't pubs.
He maxed 2. Okay, I need to see this official. Were they just rolling over the enemies?
Well, I mean, if
No,
you're the
no.
only person who can split on your team, it makes sense because he can split.
Well, yeah, but if you just get slowing X and CC'd, you're dead.
Not if you have HMC.
I mean, if you get CC'd regardless, you're dead.
You wanna hate fun?
Me when I lie.
You know what I hate walking around the map being silly, having fun.
True. He's probably gonna get Fortitude here. We'll see. Though. I'd probably just get Fortitude. Yep, gets Fortitude. Predicted easily.
Easy.
Wait, I'm
Look,
inside
you
his
can
head.
do that with like
Just copyright your build.
so 20 out of the 26 characters in the game. You could go, yeah, Fortune's a good buy here.
Yeah, but like I predicted it perfectly.
Yeah, but it's his first.
I'm
tier
inside his
3.
head, Ryan. I'm inside his head.
Oh,
Wait,
he
you
chose
stole
to
the
breathe
Ivy ult?
today. Yeah, I predicted that.
I predicted it. I knew he was gonna do it.
Pretty optimal.
Oh, he takes a shit in the morning first thing. Yeah, I mean, I knew that.
Yeah.
It's pretty optimal.
I mean, I knew he was gonna wake up today.
Pretty correct here other than the same thing.
Flammable is trying to escape, and he's getting run down like a dog, but he escapes. Just like a dog would. A dog would also escape there. Who doesn't buy Fortitude? Yeah, but like, guys, it's about the order. It's not about whether he's gonna buy Fortitude or not. It's about when he buys Fortitude, but you guys wouldn't get it. That's okay. Yeah, Sinclair's
That
maxing his ult first.
Like it's very much like my fucking question I sent you the other day. Tickle had a good like analogy, but I'm not gonna repeat it.
Okay.
That's how I feel with the Fortitude buy.
I mean, this is a pretty even game so far. 9 kills to 9 kills. This is probably the most even game we've seen all series. Like,
All right,
no
what's
team
he
really
buying
has an
next?
advantage. What's he buying next? Let me look at him. 1 sec. Where is he?
He's got 1 weapon slot. One
All right.
flex.
If I were him, it's probably like cooldown next, honestly. Probably just
Yeah,
cooldown.
duration or cooldown.
I would just buy cooldown if I were him. We'll see, though. It's either cooldown or melee charge, depending on which one he prioritizes. Those are my predictions. At this point, it's a little hard, but I would guess cooldown. He's waiting for his souls. He's waiting for his 2 souls. Oh, he bought K-Dash. Okay, wait a second. That's different. Okay. Why not? And he put a 2nd point in Bunny. So he's changing his mind. He doesn't want to max ult anymore. Now he wants to max Bunny.
I think he's just scaling them up as he goes along.
No. Well, he saved a bunch of AP, bro. He had 4 AP saved up. How do you explain that? I think he's trying to troll us. I think that's the only possible explanation.
Yeah, he knows that we're watching.
He knows we're watching, and he's trying to throw us off. I don't like that.
You can't spell lit without L.
Alright, did you play against Banny when you played TF2? Yes.
Did you play against Banny? Okay, did you
He's
play
doing
TF2?
it. Phoenix ult.
No, I mean, there's a bunch of people that didn't play against Banny if you didn't play, like,
There's a
Infight
ton
or
of people
whatever.
actually that play TF2 and never had to play against him.
Okay, bro. I lost to Banny? Yeah, that's true. I
Oh, look
never
at
won
this.
against
They're
Banny
trying
in
to do like
official.
a
That much is
TP
true.
bait play.
Yeah, yeah.
Trying to get the Yamato to go through and then bunny them.
And then just
We need to do
fucking
more
kill
shit
her.
like this.
Just execute her. I mean, I called for these plays. I call for these plays sometimes. And then, well.
And then people are
Sometimes
like,
we
why
run
the
away.
fuck did you call that? Why on earth would you
Wait,
even
he-
consider an idea like that?
He bought Enduring Spirit. Maybe he wants to buy Slowing X. That's the only explanation I can see.
Is the only explanation.
I mean, why else would you just buy Enduring Spirit here when you almost had enough for a 1250? Why are both teams playing so scared? Because there's money on the line. There's $1,000 on the line. You want to play proper Deadlock?
Interesting, he skipped basically every purple for Fortitude.
That's what I do.
I don't think that's... Yeah,
That's
don't
what
think
I do.
that's
I
too
do that
bad.
as well, to be honest.
Really?
If I have
'Cause your build
3K,
doesn't
yeah.
have it, I'm surprised.
My build has it. What are you talking about? But does it not have it? Because if it doesn't have it, then it's just a typo. I'm 90% sure it has it, though.
Really interesting, yeah.
Also, your build is really mean, Deathy. You
What do you
basically
mean?
say, don't ask me stupid questions, get good.
Well,
Fuck it
yeah.
up.
It's Sinclair.
Well, yeah. I mean... It's experts only. It says in the title. If you're not an expert, I mean, look, there's other builds. If you're not an expert, there's other builds. It's okay.
It's like fucking can't start in the heat. Get out the kitchen.
I'm just saying, like, if you use my Sinclair build, you come to my Twitch chat, you know, you better be an expert. No, I'm just kidding.
You have all these
I'll
items,
answer your question.
And it doesn't say skip everything for fortitude or you're stupid.
Well, yeah, you need to be an expert to know that.
What was the build? The Rush Boundless.
Rush Boundless. Yeah.
Yeah. They have a damage ult. Oh, they have a damage ult. Skip everything and go back.
If you're an expert, you would know what to skip. So you won't even need to worry about it.
Oh, so
Yeah, but people.
Wait, look at this Paradox build.
Don't
This
you?
Paradox. Yeah, look at this Paradox.
This build is only for people that are high elo initiate.
Well, in my Bobolytics build, I don't put experts only in the title. So.
Well, if there's an experts only, there has to be a beginner only. You have to make
I don't
like
think,
another one.
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
literally
it's hard.
baby it.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard for Sinclair. Sinclair's just not a beginner hero. That's just the reality of it. Here's the thing. I'm gonna be 100% honest and not rage baity, not nothing. Like the reality is, Sinclair builds vary a lot game to game because this character's ultimate ability is entirely different depending on the heroes that are in the game, and that can change your build a lot and your build order a lot. And yeah, there's no way to make a build that you can just follow from left to right that's gonna be good. Like
my hero's hard and yours is easy.
Exactly.
Yeah, but like when people have like sort of very like set up builds, I can't remember the last time that I just followed a build from left to right.
Well, I think there's a lot of people that do. I think there's a lot of people that do that. If you play support and you follow from left to right, you're rage baiting.
Do you literally, dude? What? You don't have to build anything like different any game. Like, it's like buy 0 greens, get DB after your first 500, get cooldown plus some other shit, heal booster, and then
debuff remover.
Buy rescue beam.
I'm getting rage baited by my own support player.
Buy an active or two, maybe. Maybe you should buy an active or two.
Yeah, active, slung bullets, shred. I mean, rescue beam timing, DB, health nova. I mean, there's a lot.
Echo shard on Bebop.
Echo shard on Bebop, right?
Well, we came down to the conclusion that support is not Bebop's role. It doesn't work.
Yeah, I told
that's
you
why
that
you
before
go
you
Echo
started
shard.
playing them.
Yeah, but I didn't want to believe it because it used to be doable.
Wait, they're just forcing mid boss with the Yamato ult here.
Yeah, the one that's
Believe
fucking
in.
running in his Sinclair with the urn.
Kind of a snoozer
No,
map,
he's
this
changed
one.
his
Yeah,
mind.
sure.
He's like, no, wait.
Wait,
let
they're
me
just
tell you
forcing mid
something.
boss. Here we go. They've got the trap. They've got Yamato ult. I mean, I don't think the side of. I'm really surprised One Win didn't just go for the urn turn in the moment they heard the mid boss.
No, but
like,
Litz went to go fight it. He dropped it, and it was on a cooldown, so he had to just wait 12 seconds to pick it up again.
That's actually such a throw because if they just went for the urn turn in, it would have been like fine because they would have like they lost mid boss, but they would have like gained something out of it souls wise. They did get a walker out of it though, so they do get a flex slot advantage. And now they might look for this urn turning with this timing here. It looks like it's going to be numbers advantage for the side of Fairy Vision. The Viscous can delay though. Yeah, there it is. And the soul urn pickup is disabled, so it's cooked. Oh no. Wait, Yamato got parried and died.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a disaster. Wait, he has Unstoppable, and he has the urn now. Oh, and he's dropped it. And it's a disaster. Well, he bunnied 3, though. He did max money, by the way. Didn't max his 2. I just want to make that clear.
Okay, so we super lied about that. So LARP Central decided to
The urn got reset, by the way. They weren't. Neither team was able to get it because the 20-minute mark came.
This reminds me of something.
What am I laughing about? Sorry.
Maxing the 2.
The maxing the 2, because you put up EU Sinclair for me and it maxes the 2.
Well, it's because of, oh, forget it.
I haven't seen a Sinclair max 2 yet.
Times are changing, old man.
How many Sinclairs have we seen so far? 1?
No, 3, I think, or 2. We've seen it. This is not the first game we see it. Flammable played it last game, or in the game before. How's he getting his health back? Fortitude. Wait, look at him go. Wait, he's gonna steal the ult. Steal the ult. Boom. Steal the ult. Okay, I mean, he got it after a little bit. Just took him a second. Took him a second.
No FOV.
Took him a second. All good though.
That the
And he
CDR
gonna
or duration?
I usually go CDR as a priority to duration, but it depends. Oh, he went both,
CDR
so.
in most cases, it's like almost always better.
CDR is just really good because duration really only benefits your bunny the most. I mean, it benefits your assistant as well, but usually your assistant's duration is not the issue. CDR works on your stolen ultimates, so it's just like duration doesn't necessarily benefit all of the stolen ultimates. So yeah, CDR is usually a priority for me, but both CDR and duration are extremely important. So you need, yeah, if you can have both, you should always have both. How hard should you prio Echo Shard on Sinclair? Depends on the game state. Getting both duration and CDR is very important. I wouldn't necessarily prio getting the improved version of CDR, reach, or duration before Echo Shard. But if you have to buy an item now because you have to fight now, then you should buy like improved duration or whatever. Superior duration.
Are you not a improved spirit believer?
I mean, improved spirit is fine, but you should only build improved spirit if you have like an ult to steal that benefits from spirit scaling a lot, like Warden ult or spirit or 7 ult or whatever.
Yeah, you build it in spirit. You use 3k to get 1% damage after like 2%.
Yeah, M Spirit is just not that good because the reality is, like in competitive play, Sinclair has really two main uses: is Bunny and his ultimate. So if like improved spirit doesn't really do that much for your bunny, it does damage amp, but the damage amp only works for you, so it's not that good because you don't do that much damage. And yeah, like the ultimate, if you have an ultimate that specifically benefits a lot from spirit scaling, then it's fine. But like this game, it's whatever. Like pocket ult, you don't care about spirit scaling on that too much. Ivy ult, I mean, you're stealing Ivy ult from the silence, not for the damage, right? Lasso, you don't really care about spirit scaling, so spirit scaling for these ultimates doesn't matter. Like your model ult, same thing. Random question, let's say you have 3-4 fleet slots in 3k early game. Is that better to fill those slots with 500 items or get 3k one? Depends what the 3k item is. If the 3k item gives you a unique power spike like Fortitude does, sometimes it's better to go Fortitude.
Copied lasso,
misses the lasso, unfortunately. I mean, if he hit it, it would have been big. He would have lassoed the pocket, so it's worth going for the gamble there, trying to hit him with before he cloaks away. But good execution from the pocket there. Looks like one win is, they're looking pretty good this game. I mean, they got the mid-boss. I mean... What do you mean only you get the damage amp? Right now, Sinclair Bunny, ever since it's been added to the game, has been bugged. Or it's intended. It's either or. It's unclear whether it's a bug or it's intended. But essentially, the damage amp only works for you. It doesn't work for your teammates. Is Fortitude that strong? Yeah. Fortitude allows you to stay active on the map 24/7. Think about it. Anytime you reset from a fight, you don't have to go back to base. Fortitude just heals you back to full. And it also gives you movement speed. And it gives you a shit ton of flat HP. Like, 400 flat HP is an insane amount. The item is incredibly valuable on anyone that can build it. I'm not saying you should build it on everyone. Like this game, for example, not everyone has Fortitude, but heroes that like building Fortitude, it's very strong on. Has to be intended. That would be uber broken. I mean, the wording on it doesn't indicate that it's intended because, for example, if you read Pocket Damage Amp, it says that it grants you a stacking buff that amplifies all of your damage. So it's clearly indicated that it's only your damage that's amplified, right? But in Sinclair, it doesn't say anywhere that it's just your damage. It just says it has damage amp. But it doesn't, like in the description, it doesn't even say that it amps your damage. It just says it in the tooltip. Like Geist damage amp, I'm pretty sure it says it's her as well. Yeah, Geist damage amp says increases the damage they take from you. It also specifies it's not everyone. Rabbits are small but take increased damage. Oh yeah, you're right. It just says take increased damage. Like it doesn't. The wording indicates that it should be multiple people. Like it should work on everyone essentially, but it doesn't. Okay, so you built knockdown on Sinclair. Makes sense. You're against a decent amount of flyers. I can see it. He gets heavy melee. You
get duration off of it as well, don't you?
No.
What am I thinking of? That gives you duration.
Decay.
Yeah.
Henry, I need your help.
The ability, yeah, I agree that the bunny doesn't need the damage amp from everyone. It'd be a turbo the ability is already turbo broken, like it really doesn't need it. I'm just saying based on the wording, it should give it to everyone. I'm not saying that would be balanced. It would not be balanced at all. I mean, it's already not balanced. But yeah. They're gonna try to fight this urn. I mean, fighting this urn is their best chance here. They've got bunny through this doorway. It should be very strong. But then again, Let's see how they approach it. So they go from the outside. Sinclair is like trying to get something going. I mean, Sinclair can't do anything. They took all the space. That was really well executed from one win. They took all the space before going for the urn. They like went aggressive on the side. And the side of Fairy Vision was just like afraid, as they should be. And now they get the urn. Which character should buy Fortitude? I mean, any hero that likes HP. Any hero that like can benefit from movement speed. To be honest, it can be almost all heroes. Like on Pocket, you don't really care about HP because you're mostly shield based. So it's not really a great item. It's more which heroes can't buy Fortitude that you need to think about. Because technically a lot of heroes can. The heal is just like a bonus part of it, to be honest. I think the real magic is between us. Damn. Just got rizzed up. Shiv probably gets the most value out of any hero because of how bloodletting works and because you don't lose rage. Actually, because of how bloodletting works, Shiv gets less value from it because bloodletting counts as damage taken, which means it takes much longer for the Fortitude healing to kick in. So as long as if you're taking any damage, if you're taking any delayed damage, your Fortitude doesn't work. Wait, 7 goes down instantly. They're trying to force mid boss here. This does not look like it's going to be good. Guys shouldn't buy it. I mean, Guys has a lot of healing. It can be bad on Guys, though. Lash is 1 HP. Lash has not really had a game.
You'll be the last one standing.
I used to think Fortitude on Shiv was horrible because of the way bloodletting works. But like, it's actually fine just because it gives you a lot of raw HP. But yeah, the healing part of Fortitude isn't that great on Shiv. Fortitude on Lash has always been pretty decent. Yeah, you can definitely buy it. The problem about Fortitude on Lash is that usually you need to prioritize other power spikes on Lash because that hero is like, that hero needs a lot of items to actually do well in a game. It's just, that hero is just not that strong. So 1 win, up 30k. They have mid boss again. I mean, it looks like we're going to go to game 5, I think. NA is going to have to wait a while, bro. I think we're going to game 5. It's going to be a long day of fight night.
When is it not?
Everybody cozy at home? Is Quig trying out for TF2? No, Quig is, I don't think Quig is going to play this game competitively for a bit. I'm assuming Quig is not going to play competitively until there's like a bigger tournaments and a bigger scene. Then he'll probably come back. But I think he's done for now. Yo, what's up, Zeltrex? Yeah, last week was not long, by the way, Ryan. Last week ended at like 9 PM EST. It ended like an hour from now. The entire event. It was like complete rolls last week. Like both NA and EU were like stomps.
Let's push yellow.
What other players does their team have their eye on? I mean, we're going to try all wage. We're going to keep our eyes open. I mean, like I said, we're not in a hurry to pick up someone. If it's not the right fit, we're not going to force it. I'd rather keep our core 5 players and not pick up someone until we find the right fit and not be able to compete. Like, even if we can't play in Fight Night for like a month because we haven't found the right player, I'd much rather that than pick up someone that's just like, I guess we have to pick up this person because we don't have anyone else. Yeah. Does Lash need a buff or everyone else is just too strong? I think everyone else is just too strong, to be honest. I don't think Lash needs a buff. I was watching Zergy stream earlier. Zergy wants Lash's gun to be buffed or whatever. Like, I don't really think Lash needs that. I think Lash is like actually strong. It's just everybody else is just insanely strong. Yeah, my boy Cool Cheese, great IGL. The problem with Cool Cheese is that it's not really the type of player we need. We need like Cool Cheese and I are too similar in what we feel. So it's not that we don't want to play with Cool Cheese. It's just like, it's just not a fit role-wise. Like, we need someone who can ideally play the M1 heroes, like the Wraiths, the Sevens, the Infernus, like those types of heroes. So, yeah. Like, Cool Cheese and I were, like, too similar for players. Like, I don't think Cool Cheese and I can be on the same team, really. I mean, maybe. But our hero pools are extremely similar, and our roles on the team are extremely similar. We need a stoic carry, silent and deadly. I mean, ideally I want someone who calms, but, you know. Calm's the important stuff, at least. Wait, 1-1 are kind of losing a lot of players here, but, I mean, they're still up a lot. You're an Eternus 6 M1 carry player. Alright, hit me up in DMs then. If you got potential, it might give you a shot. Elo Thieves available? Yeah. What rank do they need to be? Eternus? I mean, Eternus 6 preferably. I mean, I would consider someone probably like Eternus 3 and above, maybe, because like rank doesn't mean everything and like matchmaking is kind of cooked. But like if they're below Eternus, I would definitely not consider anyone below Eternus, being frankly honest. And rank is like, I mean, ideally Eternus 6. Ideally someone that has previous competitive experience. I mean, the best thing would be someone that has previous team experience in Deadlock, but the reality is there's really quite few of those available. So yeah. I can have one carry with the bullets don't hit. That's funny. We're gonna hit you up on Discord. Just like you can join my Discord and just hit me up in the DM. By the way, I say you can hit me up. That's not like a guarantee that we're gonna trial you or anything, but it doesn't hurt to hit me up and then we'll consider it. Is Griffin still looking for a team? I'm not sure. PayPal? True. Was Zaster Infernus Specialist as a free agent? Oh, wait. True. Bananas would actually be Lost Rotonus level. True. We need to get more streamers on the team. That'd be sick. There's like 5 of us who used to compete and still play this game. Everyone left. Yeah, exactly. Well, there just wasn't a lot of people that competed in the first place, to be honest. Like, the pool is quite... How many heroes do you have to be good at? I mean, if you want to play competitively, I think you need at least 5 heroes. Metro is EU. To be Lost Rotonus, you need a bounce to run it down on your man. Damn. The high Eternus players move to face it already. Rank is double cooked. Yeah. That's why I'm like, you know, rank is whatever. Like, they don't need to be Eternus 6, but they do need to be, like, at the very minimum Eternus. Like, if you're below Eternus, it's just, like, you're not going to be good enough individually to cut it. Like, you know, rank doesn't mean everything, but it does mean something. Like, if you haven't made it to Eternus, the reality is, like, right now, like, someone who hasn't made it to Eternus would not be good enough to play on our team. What are your 5 heroes? I mean, I play more than 5. I play Lash, I play Holiday, I play Lash, Holiday, Pocket, Sinclair. I play a bit of Geist, I play some Abrams, although not that much. I play Warden, I play Mirage. I mean, I play a lot more than 5. I'm fairly flexible. Metro would not do well in competitive. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know anything of... I don't really watch the stream much. I watch the stream sometimes, so I don't really have any opinions on him as a player, but... Shiv, yeah, I also play Shiv, yeah. I play Wraith too, that's true. Yo, thanks for the Prime, it's Blizzard. I mean, this game is dragging on quite some time, but I struggle to see how Parry Vision can make the comeback happen. Can I get to Eternus on 130 ping? I mean, probably, yeah. But it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be harder for sure, but it's possible. Yo, Sisashi, thank you for the Prime, appreciate it. Guys, as always, a reminder, you know, if you got a little Prime you'd like to send my way for support, I always appreciate it. I do this full time, right? So, you know, you guys will know Deadlock is cooked if I stop doing it full time. That's when we'll know Deadlock is cooked. So if you want Deadlock to thrive, you know, no, I'm just kidding. But I appreciate the support as always. I don't forget that I can do this thanks to you guys. So much love as always. Thank you for the Prime, Crazy Steve Lol. I appreciate it. I play McGinnis too? Nah. Okay, so we got another mid-boss force here, it looks like. No Yamato ult, though, but they are down 3. They do have Bunny, however, so I think Magician is going to set up here. They're looking to contest this. I mean, this is a 3v5, but they have to contest this, otherwise it's guaranteed loss. He uses Bunny quite early, but he does have Echo Shard, so it's fine. Uses Bunny again, and then Knockdown. I mean, these people are perma-CC'd. Thank you for the Prime Norphin Red. Holy shit, we've got a little bit of a hype train. Let's go. Oh, and then, yep, they just go outside. They fight them. Makes sense. HMC's away. Oh, wait, they are using HMC. Wait, I thought they weren't using HMC. Well, never mind. I thought they weren't using it, but there he is. Just HMC'd, bro. No honor. Can someone with average aim make it compete in Eternus? You can probably make it to Eternus with average aim, but you can't compete on a top team with average aim. It depends what you mean by average. Are we talking about average aim for a high-level gamer? For example, I would consider myself as someone that has average aim for a high-level player. Like, my aim is not spectacular. It's fine. It's like, I have good aim. My aim is not average compared to the general population of gamers. It's definitely way above average, but compared to, like, top players, my aim is average. So it depends what you mean. Average is pretty good aim, true. Was Aster someone with below average aim? Yeah, Aster's aim was not good. For sure. Aster's aim, though, compared to, like, the average gamer, was not that disastrous. It was just disastrous compared to the average competitive gamer. Yo, YouTube supporter gang. Thank you, AJ. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Aster didn't shoot people, but when he did shoot people, it didn't look good either. I mean, this podcast is just, you know, 7-0, hasn't died once. Pocket Hero looking pretty good right now. Improved reach, improved cooldown. Holy! Soko builds, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. Damn, Soko builds. What a king. Gift subs, has a good item idea, and shares leaks. I mean, that's a king right there. Who's playing Pocket? They stream. Empty Dreams, I don't know if he streams.
Is it
To be honest, it should end. I mean, this game is dragging on for sure, but this one should end soon. I mean, I think they should be able to end the game here. Overseas is extremely hurt, but yeah, he's got the Phantom Strike Holiday tech, by the way. He's playing Holiday like you should. Not maxing, you know, not maxing Crack Shot.
Whatever it was they did, yeah.
Maxing Crack Shot was kind of, you know, is not optimal. Alright, and they ended the game. There it is. Do you know of Eternus players who don't have previous shooter or MOBA experience? Oof, I don't know. I can't think of any right now, to be honest.
What would they be playing?
I mean, I don't know.
Rocket
Maybe they
League?
played like
What
RTS, like
left?
StarCraft only. Who streams Pocket at this level anymore? I play Pocket. I'm probably not as good as Empty Dreams. I'm still pretty rusty on it, but I've been practicing my Pocket recently a little bit. But I definitely need to practice it way more. Demov streams, yeah, that's true. But, you know, the reality is there's not a lot of people that don't have shooter or MOBA experience. And in Eternus, like the Eternus players are either previous high-level MOBA players or previous high-level shooter players. There's definitely way more shooter players than MOBA players in Eternus in general. Is HMC a problem all of a sudden? Yeah, it's definitely a problem. I mean, it's been a problem. It's not like a random, like, oh shit, wow, this thing is a problem. It's like, it's been a problem for a long time. It's just becoming more and more obvious.
It's not just like saying it, it's just
that one game was $1,000? Not yet. Next game is 1K on the line. It's 2-2 now. BO5.
That's for sure.
How many active teams are there in NA? 5-6. I'd say that there's about, if you want to say total teams, there's probably 7 or 8 semi-active teams. Obviously, it depends how you consider active. If you consider active as like actually trying to compete at a high level and scrim regularly or semi-regularly with really good players, there's probably 5
and well done.
LARP Lords, TF2 Boomers, Melee Creeps,
Hydra
Hydra
Nation,
Nation,
Melee Creeps,
BNB. That would be the 5 with like actual good players. And then the other teams also have good players. It's not to say that the other teams don't have good players. Like there's the Blurrence team. They have good players, but they're not quite there yet at the same level. But, you know, they're definitely like a team that seems to be trying to improve and stuff. So that would be the 6th. And there was MTB, but I don't really think MTB is really like doing much. That'd be 7, and then I'm sure there's probably some other teams. What about, is the Bennis team the same? Elo Pirates? Yeah, Elo Pirates, but they're not very active. Okay. Elo Pirates are not really active. That'd be 8, but like they are pretty good.
Do we take away Holiday then to prevent this? Because
Am I cooked in competitive pro play Deadlock because my region is West Africa? Yeah, if I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yep.
It's kind of unfortunately you got an unlucky spawn.
Look at ABL go.
I don't know how to say.
That's my analysis.
Unfortunately, it's definitely not the ideal region. Asia also cooked. We'll see, but probably yeah. Realistically, if you want to be a pro in Deadlock, your 2 best bets are North America and Europe. Europe by far your best bet as a region. Most likely, Europe is going to be the best region in this game. Most likely. Asia is cooked until it comes out. I do believe there will be like a Chinese team when this comes out, most likely, but we'll see.
Yeah, I can see Korea going hard on this game.
Nah, Korea's not going to touch this game. Korea doesn't play Valve games at all. I mean, Korea doesn't play Dota. I don't think they play CS much at all. Like, I don't think they play any of the Valve games. So I'm pretty sure Korea is not big on Dota, no. Maybe some Mongolian team will fall. Yeah, maybe. It's gonna be like, if there's any Asian scene, it's gonna be like Chinese. Or like SEA. Yeah, SEA I could see this game being big in SEA.
Jason, do you have anything to add to that before we hit up the break?
I am seeing that Naked and Pure Content are saying, finish this match, guys, because we want to go play our match. So let's go to break and bring it back for our 5th and final match of the series.
All right, guys, we'll head to break. We've got the final map. This is DFN 19 presented.
Guys, we've been live for 4 hours, and we haven't even finished EU. And then there's NA after. Holy. Did I lose a team member? Yeah, we lost Ranger. He left. Exclamation point Ranger if you want to see a quick explanation. What is that, guy? Swap. Doesn't matter, I guess. To make up for the record speed of DFN last week. Yeah, last week we got like a fucking speed run Deadlock Fight Night. This week, well, this week we're getting a particularly long one. Exclamation point Ranger. There seems to be a cooldown on the command or something. It's not doing it. Why is it not doing it? There it is. How often are there $1,000 matches? So this fight night happens every week on Wednesdays. Cool parts from Buzz was trialed. So far, we haven't trialed anyone else. We're gonna trial other people though. Realistically, so when we started trialing Buds, I was hoping that it would be a good fit because he's obviously, well, he's one of the players that has like the most experience. I think he's one of the players that's played the most games of Deadlock, like period, ever probably. He's got like probably over 4,000 games of Deadlock or something. He's definitely a grinder, but yeah, it just didn't work out, to be honest. Buds was not it? No. I mean, it goes both ways. We were not the team for Buds, and Buds was not the player for us, so it's no hard feelings or anything. It's just like, yeah, not a fit. Get Ranger back, but actually listen to him. Not really an option, to be honest. not a question of listening. It's just a question of I don't know. Some things just can't be worked out sometimes, and it is what it is. That's okay, you know. What's up, Deathy? Generic Ed Boy Enjoyer here. First time Deathy watcher. Hope you're well. I hope you're well as well. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by. I am in Ed's stream fairly often. Good guy. You're looking for someone to IGL as well. We're not too worried about that at the moment. IGLing is something that we can take over. Like, we're not too worried about that. We just need someone to play the game.
Just play the fucking game.
Why wasn't Buds a good fit? Are you talking about Buds or Ranger? As far as Buds goes, I mean, essentially, I think that from a like, it didn't feel like he vibed with the team. That's probably the biggest thing. Like, vibes are quite important. At the end of the day, like, the reality is, we're not at a point where, you know, we're salaried and we're all like making a living from this, and we can kind of like, you know, separate this. And even if we were making a living, you probably still want your team to have good vibes. And yeah, it just didn't feel like the team, just didn't feel like the vibes were great. So that's definitely one of the biggest reasons why it's not a good fit. We'll like to see Zera compete. And if Zera's interested, we'll probably give him a trial. The thing about Zera is, like, Zera is obviously very good mechanically and whatever, but, like, he has no competitive experience in Deadlock, so he would need, he would definitely need, like, a lot of work done, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that, but that takes time and investment, so he would need to, like, want to play competitively in the first place, and we would need to be willing to, like, go through that time, essentially, because we trialed him in the past on the 4-lane map, and, like, mechanically he was good. It's just, like, he obviously wasn't used to playing the game in a competitive environment, you know, and decision making in competitive is fairly different to what you do in pubs, and so it's just a whole other game to learn. Crayon? I mean, Crayon is D1 spectator. I don't think he actually wants to play. Otherwise, he probably would have approached us. What were the differences between you and Ranger's approaches to the game? I mean, I've spoken on this a few times, so it's really just like mid-game plays, like how to play the game with tempo, like the way that we should play the game.
Welcome back.
It's just, the differences weren't that big, but it's just Ranger had a vision for the game, and the rest of the team didn't see it the way that he did. And rather than try to bridge the gap, he decided that it would be best to just call it a day.
I don't know what could possibly be more important than DFM. It's kind of insulting, really. But this is what it is. Are we doing a best 5 guys?
Yeah, it's not that Zera couldn't do it. It's not that, I'm not saying that Zera couldn't do it, by the way. I think that Zera could definitely do it, and he's probably like a player with great potential. But
the mental edge to one win being that they've won the last.
What was his vision? I mean, it's impossible to share like a vision. Like I can't unfortunately share a vision because it's extremely complicated and it revolves on a lot of small variations of how you see the game. It's not something that I could share concisely. But yeah, I'm not saying Zera couldn't do it. I just don't know if that's what Zera wants, and I just don't know if that's what the team wants either.
Yeah, I don't think. I wouldn't go as far as saying that we fucked up Zera last time, but it was just like unfortunate timing where we were trialing him, and then Ranger became available, and because just of our like previous like relationship with Ranger, there being like 3-lane maps coming into the game, it just felt very like Ranger would be just a win-win pick here.
Yeah, I mean,
so I think we only trialed one day with Zera, but he was good. But it was a lot of like, oh hey, we don't need you for tomorrow, but the day after, and then never mind, we're actually gonna go for this guy. So I'd hope
about what you mean for vision for the game. But, vision for the game is like how you view the game, how you view the priorities that you should have as a team, how you should play the mid game, how you should draft, how you should tempo, which objectives are more important. I mean, there's so many facets to it. That's why it's really hard to like explain. Like I would love to explain it to you guys in a way that's clear and concise. It's just not possible. It's just not. What happened to the old gang?
You should try Metro. I'd rather shit in my hands than
different priorities.
But I only say that because I played up against Metro Fan 88 earlier, which I'm pretty sure was just Metro. It was on the 22nd game on a new account.
VP players are salaried. I'm sure the 1-win and Perry Vision are probably salaried too, by the way. Not a full-time watcher, but I thought the games where Ranger kind of almost micro'd y'all looked nice coordination-wise. Maybe something to consider. I mean, Ranger was a good IGL. Like, It's just, you know, it is what it is. Ranger's a good IGL. At the end of the day, just didn't work out. It's really that simple. It's difficult to explain, though.
So now is Paravision going to try to take the pocket away? It's kind of crazy to say, but in a normal draft, but that's where we're at.
IGL is the in-game leader.
I don't hate the Vindicta. I just think she needs a different draft around her. You know, I think Vindicta needs more frontliners across the rest of the rosters so that she can actually be where she needs to be.
You should trial Metro.
They were just a little
Metro is European, bro.
Sinclair maybe get ignored. I mean, as much as every team has been first banning it, and clearly the teams are prioing it super, super high, it must be dominating in scrims, and it looks great in pubs. It just hasn't worked in the professional matches, like, at all in the last couple weeks. And I think it might be time to, at least in this series, to walk away from it.
Yeah,
Bro saying to walk away from the Sinclair.
Like a first ban
nah.
in the last couple games, so ABL does have the potential to pick this up since his great talent was banned.
Like, the Sinclair hasn't worked out, but it hasn't been the issue, bro. Like, the Sinclair has not been the issue.
Have like Kelvin available. I don't think we're gonna see.
You think McGinnis turret needs buffs? I mean, if you want the ability to be viable as a damage dealing ability, yes, but does anyone want McGinnis turrets to be viable as a damage ability? The only people that want McGinnis turrets to be viable as a damage ability are people that are either playing with a controller or are McGinnis players. And unfortunately, it would be extremely unfun if turrets would just like fucking gun you down and kill you. And so, respectfully, I don't want McGinnis turrets to be a viable damage-dealing ability. They should be a supportive ability. I'm down for them to be reworked in some way, but turrets, when turrets just kill you, the game is not fun.
Get in and grab targets for Vindicta. I think this is a great fit.
I think, yeah, I was thinking like Holiday Mo could be interesting. Mo obviously doesn't seem still to be super prioritized. Only one winner's picked it, but it was pretty substantial for their win. You could steal Paradox here potentially if you want to go that way.
Here's my take. Remove turrets from gaming. We need to start a movement, okay? Every game these days puts a turret. We need to remove turrets from gaming, okay? Torbjorn was a mistake. Nobody likes Torbjorn, okay? Can we talk about that? Who's the fucking turret guy in, is there a turret guy in Valorant?
Killjoy, yeah.
Killjoy, yeah. Nobody likes Killjoy. Who the fuck likes Killjoy?
Loads of people like Killjoy.
No, no one likes Killjoy. Engineer and TF2. Who the fuck likes Engineer? See ya.
Good call on the Yamato. This though,
see ya.
Makes Mo an insanely good pick for me for Paravision. Like if they
thanks for that lovely insight.
Maybe it's the case they just don't have a player who wants to play the hero.
All right, remove turrets from gaming. I'm saying that's what I'm saying. Like we need to start a movement.
I do think get rid of
McGinnis' turret. All right, guys, like, I'm starting a poll. No, I'm starting a poll. Remove turrets.
Give her like a Punisher turret where she can get in it and just ass blast people.
It's a yes/no question, guys. Okay.
I think this is an awesome moment to pick Mo
Boom.
if you're ever gonna take it in the series.
Okay. 1 sec. Let me add a poll to YouTube as well.
Nice.
Remove turrets from gaming.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Dan.
Yes.
I was making a small point. There's something to do with the Stormcloud for one would be nice.
Okay, boom.
You don't get. Because typically when we've had the lasso.
All right, guys, let's hear your opinion. I just want you to know that if you answer no, then you should ask yourself, you know, where your priorities lie in life. That's just my opinion, though. You should ask to remove CC from FPS games. Okay, but the thing is, like, Deadlock is not an FPS game. So if we're talking about Deadlock, then it's fine that it has CC. But actual FPS games having CC, I mean, that's a whole other topic, you know?
They had it on the Viscous as well to get the lockdown. The Sinclair goes. Will this be the death knell? Will Sinclair guarantee you a loss?
Sinclair, I mean, Sinclair into 7 is epic. It's an epic pick here.
Or Pocket's will to win. This is the final test.
Well, Pocket has a 100% win rate in the EU game so far. Killjoy turret is one of the good ones. Okay, Albeeps, listen to me. Like, we need to talk. Okay, look, there is no such thing as good turrets. They are all evil. They are spawn of Satan.
It would be with these characters around you. I do think for a draft that fits Sinclair, I think this one is much better than Paravision's last game. I think Sinclair wants to be an assist to like super aggressive frontliners that initiate in.
Her fucking agent name is Killjoy.
Try to get that initial kill.
Like, let's get real.
These characters are pretty
Let's get real. Nobody likes it.
Where Paravision are a little bit more standard though, but they get the Mo and Krill. They get the Mo and Krill. That's a way to, that's gonna be scary for one win team. They won't be able to rely on everybody getting out unscathed. Somebody's gonna get eaten.
Just put on a tinfoil hat.
Pay attention to
What if
chat
you make
really
them
quick,
only
though.
attack minions and
And
structures?
Watchparty
Okay, you know what?
is
That's fine.
so
Hey, look, if they don't attack me, I don't care. I have no skin in the game. But
I think it was together,
as a
too,
famous
Max
poem,
go
first
Max
they came for the minions,
assassinate, which is like
and I did not speak out
No,
because I was not a minion.
No.
very off meta. Where
Then they came for the
Don't-
turrets.
basically
I did not speak out.
free extra damage
And
to
then-
come through. 'Cause
well-
extra resist that you drop.
And then they come for the players. That's the next thing. Next patch, they're like, oh, but it only hits the turrets and the minions, and then they buff it.
Yeah,
And then
it's
they
a
buff
pure
it.
PvE game.
We saw, you know, in I think it was game 3 where the Bebop lost, but the Mo got kind of neutered in the mid lane. It was too difficult for Mo to be playing aggressive, forcing the tower.
Wait, look at the poll results, guys. How is this poll 50-50?
Play on that line.
How is this such a divisive topic?
Very, like, fast,
This is
aggressive
crazy.
Team fight brawl draft. This has been their bread and butter. They stick with it here on game 5. No surprises. Paravision, big late game, lot of range damage. And I think this time quite a bit more in terms of the frontline team fight. I would still love to add like one, maybe an Abrams or something as the final pick.
It's
Just, like,
50-50 because
one
I
more
went
solid
after
frontline.
Killjoy.
They've got plenty
Bro,
of damage. They
okay,
need a little
like,
bit more support
guys,
control
look at
maybe.
the state of Valorant in 2025. At this point, we can all agree Valorant was a mistake, and we should just go back to basics, okay? What was wrong with just planting a C4, having a smoke grenade, a flashbang, and a just regular grenades? What was wrong with that? Life was great back then.
I don't like that, actually.
Go look up the new character and the abilities that they have.
I'm not gonna look those up, bro. I'm gonna get brain
You
damage.
have to choose between like 4 or 5 really big ones.
Yeah, way late
Hey,
gameplay.
what's up, Mirror Man? Hey, Deathy, can you re-enable channel points to make you play characters? I need to ruin your night with Dynamo. I'm good, Mirror Man. Thank you, though. I appreciate you.
It's just so insane.
As if he's going mental in the
I actually think this Warden thing is out of control too. Like, why is this not an IV? I don't know. Maybe they wanted more. Is that like is Litz
Valorant's
the
fault
low
is
player?
map
Maybe
rotation of
not.
maps in general. Is it
I
though?
don't know.
Is it?
I think this is.
I feel like Valorant is just retake simulator, is it not? How do you defend a bomb site when the enemy has the entire artillery of like the United States of America and Russia combined
Since that 3-lane update,
when they're about
I'm
to
really curious
like
see
push your
how
site?
this
How do you
Warden
defend
go.
it?
There's always a chance that Warden just gets out of control and gets like max
I don't know.
movement speed. 8
I'm just
down
asking a
items and is,
question.
like mowing down the world. So
Why is Mirage banned so often? Is he that strong? Yeah, he is. It's because of his laning and the teleport. But his laning and his fighting, he's just really strong. He's just really strong.
And TAS is
The Warden pick is such a throw. I don't hate the Warden pick because this is a good slowing hex game, and Warden really likes building slowing hex and running at people. We'll see how it plays out. It doesn't look that great, but in theory, it's not that bad either. But it's really bad into Sinclair. So I kind of forgot they had a Sinclair. I don't know why you would put Warden into Sinclair. That seems really bad, actually. Never mind, I take it back.
That seems suicidal, yeah.
That seems really bad. This could be the game Sinclair wins. 3-4-3.
an objective.
1-2-0-1-7.
Sorry, Litz is on
Boom.
Vindicta, and Prestis is on Mo.
Okay, guys. Please vote for the poll. I need to know if turrets should be removed from gaming. Please vote for the poll. Come on. It's still 50-50? There's no way. How is it 50-50? Okay, let me ask you this. When's the last time you've gotten shot by a turret and went like, oh yeah, that was fun? You probably have never done that. You've probably never gotten shot by a turret and thought, wow, what a fun interaction I just had. You've never thought that in your life. Do not lie to me. You only have fun when you're the one that puts the turret. When you're the one that puts the turret, you're probably like, oh yeah. When you're the one that puts like 5 turrets and you watch someone walk into them and die, that's when you think it's fun. I've been shot by 9 turrets at the same time by surprise. Wrangler jumping is fun. Okay, but that's different. Okay. What if they just gave Engineer a rocket launcher and then he could just jump anyway like a soldier? It'd be fine. Here's the thing. If Engineer was just dispenser, teleporters, and other supportive kit, nobody would care. Everybody would be life. Is Affliction without debuff remover fun? Getting Lash ulted into Walker? I mean, there's more like it's you know, its abilities with CC, you can debuff remove them. Turrets, you have to shoot them. It's just annoying, and you don't feel like the player used skill expression. He just put a turret down to do the work for him. Hey, I'm just saying. Are you allowed to strategically pause? No, you're not. Pauses. I mean, there's no way to verify it, but pauses are only supposed to be used for like issues. Which I mean, there's no way to verify if you're using a pause for the issue or not, right? But it's a very buggy game. It's a early access, etc. Like you're in a playtest. So there's a lot of pauses.
Well, someone's looking
Warden Holiday mid against Bebop Calico. Very interesting. Running out of Alt's Twitch account to keep it 50-50. I can't believe you guys. Okay, YouTube is base because YouTube is at 58% yes, remove turrets. Isn't Sinclair Assistant kind of a turret? Yeah, remove that shit. I'm down. I'll stand by my point. Remove it. I don't care. Make it not shoot. Don't care.
Good luck.
No free thought. Only listen to streamer. My hot take is ultimates shouldn't feel good to play versus. They're called ultimates for a reason. I mean, fair enough, but turrets are never ultimates. Maybe if McGinnis is ultimate, nah. Actually, it would never feel good. The reason why it doesn't feel good, it's a psychological effect, because when you get shot by a player, you're like, man, that guy hit some really nice shots on me, or wow, that guy used his abilities really well. When you get shot by a turret, you're like, wow, that AI is really good. You know what I mean? Guys, we can't let AI overtake the people. Next poll, remove YouTube streaming. That'd be crazy. Okay, so it's Viscous Pocket versus Geist Vindicta. I mean, the Viscous lane, I mean, the Pocket, it looks like they're winning hard. I mean, I'm not sure how. They didn't get a single kill, so they must just be denying them a shit ton. It's the only possible explanation. What about a turret that heals people? Hey, look, I'm fine with that, but that's not really a turret, though. That's more like a dispenser at that point, and that's okay. That's okay. Let me destroy the AI turrets to show your dominance over the machine. No, we just shouldn't give the machine a chance in the first place. The machine will take over. They've been denied over 8 minions. Yeah, they've been denied a lot. I mean, you're playing against a shotgun hero. You know. Wow, he denied that too. I mean, it's over for them. This lane is actually so over. They've been denied so much. They're down 1,100. I mean, bro, this is so tragic. I mean, this is rough.
Server restart.
It's actually like, well, it's pretty disastrous. And Prestis is also 0 and 2 on the Mo here. Remove turrets from gaming won the poll. 52% of votes. I can't believe 48% of you voted to keep turrets in gaming. That's okay. It's okay. All I know is that we can't start a movement because it's. I didn't realize that this was an issue that split the community in half. 50% deny is stupid. Yeah, 50% deny is too much. My suggestion is that they should remove denies altogether and add back last hitting in the game. Just remove denies and add back last hitting, so you have to last hit the minion in order to get it, but you can't be denied it. I understand denies are a core part of like Valve MOBAs, you know, and deny or whatever. I just don't really know how you can make it work in Deadlock because ping is just too much of a factor with the orb and shooting. And Dota, it's not really an issue, but I don't know. Right now, denies, if you're in the top level, like realistically, I don't even know how these people are getting denied that much. Because at top level, the only thing that should affect denies really is ping, because both players are going to be able to shoot the orb, unless they're just not shooting it. I get why some people say that majority is stupid. Okay. Distance to minions. I mean, distance to minions does affect it, yes, but yeah. Just make another poll. Should denies stay? Okay, I'll make a poll. Why not? I'll just say, what should they do with denies? Nerf the value it gives you. I'll give you guys a couple options. Nerf the value it gives. Remove them. Keep them as is. Remove them and add LH. LH for last hitting. Okay. Well, I'm only gonna do a Twitch poll because I'm lazy. Just
Wow.
melee the creep. Yeah. Just
YouTubers,
melee
did
the
you hear
creep.
that?
Just melee the creep
Finish it off
and just take
myself.
500 damage, depending on the lane. And the 20 more millisecond delay. I mean, the thing is, if you make the delay higher, then in pro play, denies will never matter ever. Because if you make the delay higher, then essentially you should never miss a deny in pro play ever. Why are all these pauses allowed? Because there's a lot of tech issues in the game right now, and so a lot of pauses are allowed, and it's just the way it is. Denies have a ping buffer? Yeah, I know, but it's like nothing, and it doesn't work half the time. The ping buffer is either bugged or it's nothing. Because I can play Abrams, I can play against Vegas, and I can get 50% of the denies for free, and there's nothing he can do. Despite having better aim than me, by the way. Vegas has better aim than me, and faster reaction speed time, and I can still deny him 50% of the time if I play a shotgun character because I have lower ping. Skill issue, if you select anything other than keep as is, would you like to 1v1? I can show you that I'll just deny every single thing if I just have lower ping than you. That's just shotguns? I mean, exactly, but how is that fun? It's not even just shotguns, by the way. I can just play other heroes against them. Shotguns are the best because they have velocity, but... What's the deathy reaction time? I'm like 190 millisecond. If you deny everything from me, is that not proving my point? No, because it's just like, it's mostly just ping. If I 1v1 against like another high level player, like if I 1v1 against Vegas, Vegas has better aim than me and faster reaction time, and I can still deny him a lot of the time because he has 70 ping and I have 25 if we're playing on East servers. Like, I should not be able to deny him consistently, even though he's aiming at the orbs. There's nothing he can do.
Yeah, that is why I am not pro player.
The turrets be able to deny souls, oh boy. Have you tried this? Yeah, I've tried the human benchmark, yeah. That's where my score came from. Around 190, 195, 200. I'm not, like, my reaction time is not particularly fast, like. What's last hit? Just sat down, last, LH is last hit. By the way, this game's over.
GG's.
I wasn't paying attention, but one win or up 10k at 8 minutes. Like, if they lose this is a skill issue. They should never lose this game.
Kind of happened last time.
They weren't up this much. They were up 5k at 10 minutes the other time. They're up double what they were. They have 3 towers to 0 towers. Like, it was not anywhere near this bad last time. Like 3 towers to 0 towers. Now they can just abuse the side teleporters, just maintain insane momentum on the map, invade their jungle, just like make them extremely unhappy to play the game. I think in EU, people have lower ping on average because it's like smaller. In NA, there's like a decent amount of ping disparity. What do you think about the rumors of Molten Curl rework? I don't really have any thoughts. I'll wait for it to come to the game and then I'll see. Can't wait for Urn hostaging. I mean, they're not going to let him hostage the first Urn. They're going to play for this first Urn. Here, people are going to start rotating to the right side. Yeah, it's neutral, so you're not going to hostage it. It's just going to... First Urn allows you to snowball. I mean, first Urn, like, allowing you to come back into the game was really dumb before. Because, like, if you won the laning stage, you just got punished for winning laning, which, like you won the lane. If you allowed them to pick up the urn, they instantly got rewarded. EU is basically the same exact size as USA, though, and we play with Russians. I think the internet infrastructure is just worse in the North America. Because, like, I get the same ping to EU as I do to West Coast. Max ult before barrage is pocket meta. I mean, yeah, on pocket you max ult before putting any points in barrage nowadays. Pocket is mostly picked for, I mean, his ult is strong and you kind of need to max it to get a lot of value from it because the the range on it is so shit before you max it. So you kind of need the +5 meters radius. It's like it's like 60% more radius. It's like you're getting like double improved reach.
Now go out there and impose your will.
Guy's movement insane. Yeah, he's got good movement. I mean, this is a 14k lead at 11 minutes. Like, if you're 1-win and you lose this, I mean, you gotta VOD review this one. Like, realistically, if you're 1-win right now, you don't even have to do anything. The ball is in the court of Parry Vision. If Parry Vision loses, does nothing, they kind of lose. At the same time, they can't really force plays either. Like, it's difficult for them. Parry Vision's best play is to kind of just like hope to punish overextensions. On the side of 1-win, they can just like fish for hooks and look for plays around the Bebop, right? They're mostly spread around the center of the map. They have one person in each side lane just to maintain those waves. And then they're just going to make plays, look to invade the jungle, right? Bebop's kind of hunting. Are you open to bets? What is it? What does that mean? Thank you for the prime, Silk. Appreciate it. Okay, so they killed the Viscous. I mean, this is a good kill, but look at the side waves, right? The side waves are really bad. And so even though they get this Viscous kill, it doesn't really do much for them. And here they're probably going to get counterfragged, maybe. The Holiday should die here, you know. Maybe not. She gets away. Holiday gets away just barely. So, I mean, that's good, but they don't really get much out of that. They had nothing, in fact. So that's like a good kill, but, you know. Yeah, the kills don't reflect how much it's mostly the map pressure. Like Parry Vision has done a good job not just feeding away kills and getting run over. If they fed away kills on top of the state of the game, it would be over at this point. But yeah. When are they removing Calico from the game? I don't think Calico's gonna get removed, but he's definitely gonna get nerfed. They're just forcing mid here. I mean, this makes sense, to be honest. You're up like 1 million. Forcing mid is good. You have Yamato to secure. You have Sinclair. I think if you're the side of Parry Vision, you kind of have to contest, but I don't really know if you have great contest, to be honest. Your 7 can maybe make it with stun and time. Probably not. I'm assuming they're gonna try to play for kills here. Yeah, they're trying to play for kills. This seems kind of like the worst of both worlds, though, because they're gonna get caught. And maybe they won't get caught, though. I mean, Geist is definitely caught. I wonder when we see changes to Hayes McGinnis again. I guess we'll see. Are Toxic Bullets and Healbane additive or multiplicative? They're multiplicative. They're not additive. So for example, if you have Toxic Bullets and Healbane, you'll probably like reduce healing by like 70%. Not like whatever, like you're not going to reduce it by 90%. You reduce it by like 70. Almost everything in the game is multiplicative. That's true. Most things are, yes. Certain things are not. So attack speed is additive, not multiplicative. Both attack speed slows and additional attack speed are all additive, not multiplicative. So if you slow someone's attack speed by 40%, you take their attack speed and you do minus 40. So if their attack speed is 40, then they have 0 attack speed. It's not like a percentage of their total attack speed. Weapon damage too, yeah. Weapon damage. Yeah. Yo, thank you for the 6 months, Adramalect. 6 months of Deadlock? Yeah, bro. Insane. I mean, I've been playing Deadlock for like almost a year at this point. You know, in 2 months, it'll be a year. I've been playing Deadlock for 10 months. Thank you for Endless Learning. Hey, I appreciate the 3 months. Devil's Goo, thank you for the support. Healbane plus Decay is 73, yeah. Healbane plus Toxic plus Decay. I think the max anti-heal you can get to is like 90%. I think is the max you can get to. Or like 87 or 85 or something. I think they nerfed it, so it might be like 85 now. Okay, so they're picking up the urn here. I mean, this urn is essentially the game. If Parry Vision managed to put a bit of defense for this urn, then they might have a chance. If they lose this fight at this urn and they lose the urn, it's kind of over. They kind of have to fight for it though, because if they don't get this urn, they're just going to lose every walker afterwards. Alright, well, they don't get the urn, and they don't get any kills, and the Yamato gets her ult off. I mean, they're just going to reset here. They're very happy with this. They're now up almost 20k. How are you playing Holiday late game? I try to play for Lasso, but I get blown the fuck up. You need to build a lot of green items, like Phantom Strike and stuff like that. We'll see what this guy maxes. We'll see if he maxes crack shot again. I believe Taz was the one that maxed crack shot. The fact that he only has 2 purple items is kind of insane to me, but we'll see.
I'm done playing nice.
Bebop's looking to hook someone.
Setting timer. They're tied up.
Oh, beautiful lasso.
I'm gonna go see the others, and I'll be back.
All right.
On the NA game.
All right, see ya.
In a few.
They never removed it. It was nerfed by 30%, not 40%, but yeah. Comeback is still a thing, for sure. I think the laning stage is not in a great phase, and that's really the main reason why it feels kind of shit. I mean, this is GG. They should hard win this fight here. What's the Sinclair build here? Max ults. Makes sense because you're playing against 7. You're just going to steal 7 ult every fight. You want decay, duration, and cooldown, so... Makes sense. This is the first game. This is the first series. This is Europe. This is game 5. It was a best of 5 in Europe. So we're on game 5. The score is 2-2. One win looked very, very favorable to win this one. How do you deal with Magic Carpet, Knockdown, Curse? I feel like mid game is not too good currently. I think it's just lacking an objective. It does feel a bit awkward at times, especially in pubs when there's no coordinated play. Is this the longest Fight Night has gone on? I don't know if this is the longest, but it's definitely dragging on. I think that there was one time where it like went on really long, like all the European games were really long. If you had to respawn, which location in the world would you choose? I would just spawn right back where I'm at. I'm happy where I'm at. Why would I want to change? I got a good respawn. I choose Quebec again. I like where I'm at. What about an island in the middle of the ocean? That seems kind of dope. Yeah, it could be. Could be. I don't know. I feel like I need society. I don't know. I'm just not adapted to survive without society. What if you can't choose Quebec? Okay, if I can't choose Quebec, then I'd probably go... I don't know. I need like cold weather, so I'd probably choose like a Nordic country, like I don't know. Norway, maybe. It's a misplay to choose Quebec. Why? I like Quebec. I'm happy where I'm at. I'm Quebecois? Yeah, I am. You would respawn like a baby? No, different culture. I mean, yeah, surely, right? Society needs me. Hey, thank you, Tommy. I appreciate that. That's a W first message, Shatter. If you were to live in another Canadian province, what would it be? It's a tough question. Probably BC. Probably BC. If you ignore the cost of living, it'd be BC. You're from Alberta? Hey, that's awesome. Greetings, fellow Canadians in the chat. Vancouver is expensive? Yeah, it's hell expensive, yeah. But it's like so beautiful, and it's like there's a lot of nature and the food's great. There's a lot of pros about Vancouver. There's a few cons. The cons about Vancouver are the following. One, drug and homelessness problem in Vancouver, the city itself. If you live in like one of the suburbs nearby, not really an issue. And two, cost of living is just insane. If you ignore these two issues, then Vancouver is awesome. Plus for your Vancouver spawn, yeah. Vancouver's lit. Vancouver has the same issues as the PNW in the US. I don't know what the PNW is, but the Pacific Northwest, I see. Okay. Saying homeless people are problem based. I mean, the people themselves are not a problem, but being homeless is like, you know, I wouldn't wish on anyone homelessness. And so when there's a lot of homeless people, there's, you know, underlying issues. There are problems with laning. What do you mean? I don't like the current deny system. Certain items like Divine Barrier still make the game kind of boring. Like, barriers in general are just too strong in laning. Healing right being a 500. You're just in a full, like, regen meta. The lanes are too short, in my opinion. There needs to be more space between the two towers so that you can actually manipulate the wave in some meaningful type of way. There's very little ways to manipulate the wave. There's very little player agency. I would add like a small objective in the middle of the laning stage, kind of like in Dota, where like at 3 minutes, like a small rune or something fights spawns that you can fight over, or like the crabs in League or something like that. Yeah, those were basically rapid fire, boom, boom, boom. Saying that near Vancouver cities like Surrey and Langley are affordable is crazy. Have you guys looked at the prices of those cities? That's not how I would define affordable. What are the crabs in League? There's like the little crab in League where like between the mid lane and like between the mid lane and the side lane, there's like a crab that spawns and it walks kind of like this, where it's like a turtle, kind of advances, and then you like kill it and it gives you money. What's the biggest problem? Homelessness IRL or turrets in gaming? I mean, obviously homelessness IRL. What am I, like, out of touch with reality? Turrets in gaming are a pretty big problem, though, but, like... Do that again, I'm good. You guys got that. Got all good vision, yeah. Never been to Vancouver? Probably never will. I mean, I would encourage people to visit Vancouver. It's a great place to visit. But homeless people use turrets. Now we're asking the real questions. Can they live inside the turret? Because if they can live inside the turret and it's like a nice place for them, I'm down. Oh, wait. Mo grabbed the Mo. And he's dead. Wait, the Mo lives and the Magician dies. Wait, this is a reverse Uno card. Bro, this cannot be correct. Letting Sinclair through against Warden, Mo, and Krill 7, this cannot be correct. There is no way this is correct.
I don't know where a walking aquarium got that kind of coin, but
If you didn't have to worry about copyright, what music would you blast on? I don't know, probably some like metalcore or something. Some let me think. Let me open up my Spotify. I can't think. Probably get some North Lane, maybe some Pierce the Veil a little bit, maybe some 1000 Below. I like them too. Yeah, Currents. I saw North Lane live. It was lit. Killswitch Engage, yeah. Cool. Killswitch Engage, why not? Yeah. I also saw Killswitch Engage live. They were great. They were awesome. How does it differ from other forms of metal? I don't know. I wouldn't be able to describe it. I'd say look it up, listen to some bands. I'm really bad at describing music, and I would not want to, you know. Check out Callous Addo Boys. Interesting. How do you feel about the fact that ghasts cry to keep their babies alive? What? You know, that's a pretty heartbreaking fact about Minecraft. Best concert you've been to? Probably Slipknot. Probably Slipknot. About Bebop, is the double one build a meme build? in competitive play, yes. In pubs, it's completely viable in pubs. You can do it in your games, but if you're playing competitively, it's not that good. I saw Slipknot. Yeah, Slipknot was lit. Do you think they should separate the mid-boss buff and rejuve spawn to 2 different objectives? I've said for a long time I think that could be a good idea. It's not as much of a problem as it is right now, as it was in the past, but yeah. As them with Gojira, Behemoth, and Volbeat. Damn, that sounds like an insane opening. I saw them with Killswitch Engage, and I think that was it. I think it was just Killswitch Engage and Slipknot. It was at a festival where like every night there's like different bands and shit. It was lit. Win any Martin Star lookalike contest lately? No. I don't even know who that is. How did I propose to my wife? I was like, yeah, it would make sense for us to get married. We'd save a lot of money. And she was like, yeah, that's true. Oh, you know. Archon romance. Oh, look, guys, I'm just giving it to you guys how it is. Like, and of course, you know, we love each other and whatever, but like, she's laughing in the background. Yeah. Yeah, I got you.
Here's your chance to shape your destiny.
It would be great for taxes. Yeah. It is great. Nah, guys, let's be real. True love is not about, it's not about the big romance, right? True love is about, it's about appreciating the small things. It's the small little moments, right? You're going to spend your life with someone, right? It's not always going to be sunshines and roses, you know? Don't listen to Hollywood. True love is about taxes. There you go.
If you're looking to survive, you can.
I mean, what's that quote about taxes? Like, the only thing that's always like, yeah, the only constants in life is death and taxes. There you go. Yep. My wife says Benjamin Franklin. Is that correct? I don't know. The fact that this game is still going on is very impressive from the side of Perry Vision. They're doing a great job staying in the game. They're not making it easy to end the game. Once again, I don't really see the way they come back. I mean, they have to play around their Moon Krill and their Holiday and just get picks. I mean, the moment they do this next mid-boss, I think the side of one win should be able to close this out, but we'll see. Gets on one knee. Will you lower my marginal tax bracket? That's not how it works in Quebec, though. The reason why it was advantageous for tax purposes is mostly because she is a student. Well, she's not a student right now, but she was a student when we got married. And the way that, like, things are calculated in Quebec, they calculate your parents' income for, like, any bursaries or, like, loans or things like that, right? And her parents, you know, made, like, too much for her to get bursaries. But if you get married, it only calculates your household income, and it doesn't count your parents anymore. And so it only counted my income, essentially. And at the time, I didn't make a lot of money. I was making like 40K a year Canadian, which, I mean, it's not nothing, but it's not a lot either. And so, yeah, it's very advantageous. And you and your wife adopt me. Fortunately, I don't think we have space for, you know, any adoptions. This warden character is so useless. I mean, I don't think the warden character is the reason they're losing, but, I mean, they got snowballed way too hard in the laning stage. I don't know what happened, but they just got snowballed way too hard in the laning stage. How did I figure that out? I don't know. I just like did some research, you know. My sister had done the same thing, by the way. My sister also got married for taxes. 40K monthly? No, 40K a year. Are the streams enough for a living? I mean, right now, I'd say I make probably just enough to continue, basically. So obviously my revenues are not at the peak that they were, right? My revenue peaked in Deadlock at like, I'd say I probably peaked in like October. October was probably my highest earning months. So ever since October, it's pretty much been going down. So if it goes down much further, then eventually, like, it probably will be too little and I'll have to, like, find another job. But right now it's still enough. Can I adopt you and your wife? No, we're good. Long-term investment. Yeah, there you go. Thank you for the Prime M Dodger. Appreciate it. Kind of crazy. Magician is a better warden than Warden is. I mean, that's true. That is true. Holy! Yo, thank you for the 5 gifted Devils Group. Appreciate it. He makes a lot of money now. I would not say I make a lot of money right now. I make enough to get by, and that's, you know, that's all I can ask for, really. I am grateful to have the opportunity, but saying I make a lot of money is a little bit disingenuous.
Here's a special trick just for you.
Sure. Holy moly. Wait, I'm getting insane amounts of gifted. Devil's Good, thank you. Lumberdan 1010, thank you for the Prime. 2 months, appreciate it. 5 gifted as well. Holy, thank you. Making the game dream stay true. Before it was making the dream come true, and now the dream has come true. It just needs to stay true. But, you know. Funding Death Heat content, I appreciate it. Building Empire 5 stars at a time. True. Thank you for the Prime, Rodon TTV. Just do some Raid Shadow Legends sponsor streams. No, I don't really want to do that. I could do that. I don't really want to do that. So if you guys have noticed, I've tried to be fairly selective with my sponsors. I try to keep it limited to products that are you can actually buy and use. Or like, you know, the Deadlock website, Logblaze, you know, I hope to continue my partnership with them. I had Mobilytics as well, right? Things like that. And I also did, you know, Factor. I did HelloFresh. I don't really want to do like shitty mobile games. Holy, thank you for the 10 gifted Soko builds. Appreciate you. Appreciate your presence. Citadel, thanks for the 1 gifted. Love you as always. 200 bits. Please take $1. That's $2. You just doubled yourself. That's a lot of dollars, man. In Canadian dollars, that's probably like 4. No, that's probably like $3 in Canadian. Amazing community. Yeah, I mean, Deadlock does have a great community for sure. You just have to be careful about the Reddit posts that you read. But, you know. Yo, Joey, thank you for the Prime. 3 months, let's go. Squish gifted a sub. Thank you, Gamebred. I appreciate you. Holy. Yeah, if Forsen comes back to Deadlock, would you do a Twitch Rivals tournament with him? Why not? Can you actually adopt me and my wife? We are Europeans, so we're loud and we smoke a lot. And it seems like a good deal. What do I get out of it? What Reddit posts were toxic? I don't think any Reddit posts were toxic.
You need another oil baron.
I need another oil baron. Yo, that's yo. Thank you for the 25. There's no oil barons in this game right now. They all quit. I appreciate the Prime, Just Steve Jr. I mean, the reality is I don't actually need an oil baron. It's like, you know, I don't need to make a lot of money. I just need to make enough to keep going. Right now, I'm right at that threshold, but good luck finding next player. Thank you, Eigen. I appreciate you. Thanks for the 10. Game is on, Deathy. Look at Souls, bro. I've been distracted by chat. Yeah, game is actually on. This is insane from Perry Vision, I will say. Like, this comeback is insane. You guys have distracted me too much. I gotta lock into this game. Yeah, we gotta get some hype going. Okay, alright. This is game 5. We gotta get some hype. Like, 18 to 27. Who's the problem? Okay. On the side of Perry Vision, I mean, together does have 34k. Like, he is coming online. He's full Gun Warden, full online. Improved reach, probably on his cage. Okay, why not? Yeah. Thanks for the Prime, Austin. Appreciate it. Wait, how did that happen? I don't know, bro. TF2 Boomers mid-game. Wait, true. That's what... low-key, this would exactly be us, yeah. This has to be a VOD rewatch from 1win? Yeah, for sure. I mean, 1win, we're in a position to cleanly close this one out, in my opinion. So they definitely fucked up somewhere. I don't know where, because I wasn't paying enough attention. But like, I don't think that we're in a position where they could lose.
It's dangerous in the city.
What do you mean Loki? Not even Loki. Yeah, this is... Yeah. Thanks for the tier 1 spooner. What's up, Ranger? TF2 wouldn't even have mid right now. Let's be for real. You know, that's possible, yeah. We probably would have thrown at this point. It is what it is. Was this all kill souls? I mean... Most likely, yes, because they still all have the walkers up. So this is kills. Maybe they got an urn that I missed. That's also possible. But right now, 1win is going to play for this urn.
There's still time to push.
Is Colossus on Goo really better than Carpet? Most of the time I would say no. But this guy's got a vision. I don't think my Viscous players would build this way. I don't play Viscous, so I don't know for sure. Maybe he built this way because they have a lot of shred, and so he feels like he gets melted, so he wants to get Phantom Shred. He wants to get Colossus, so... Wait, Pocket got picked. Uh-oh, that's not good. And they get a lasso. Wait. Vindictor goes down, though. Wait, let's watch the Warden POV. Let's see this hero. He's gonna change the world. He's gonna change the world. I know it. I know it. He's about to change it. I just know it. Oh, he said, I'll take on all of you. Here he goes. He just got his Warden ult stolen. He's going in. Debuff removes. And he's like, and he's 1 HP. He's getting chased by the other Warden ult. He got the dude. The world flipped on him, man. It's just an unfair world, bro. It flipped on him, man. Fuck. We live in a cruel reality where Warden ult just, you know, someone just has a better version of it. It is what it is. Who has Lucky Shot on their team? Like, someone's got Lucky Shot. It's ABL. He's gone full gun Calico at this point. Might as well. I mean, he went normal Calico, and then he just added gun items because you were 36 minutes into the game, and you might as well. So they down, and they back up. They don't want to risk it. They don't want to risk getting wiped here. I mean, they're up 30k. Patrons down. They're one fight away from winning the game. So surely, if they would give a win probability, it'd be like 80% one win, but it's throwable for sure. Why is it so busted on Sinclair? Because Sinclair gets bunny, so he has Warden ult, but he also has infinite CC, and he can also use his assistant to move around. So it's just straight up better on him. What's 7 build at this point? Yeah, I mean, Boundless, Metal Skin, Spellslinger, Spiritual Overflow. Has Wraith been getting banned? No, Wraith's just not getting contested because her laning is kind of weak. Do you think pro team should have a dedicated strategist role, like the captain of the team who only thinks about macro? Yeah, like IGL is what the term that's usually used for that. Yeah, most teams are gonna have an IGL, or like, you know, like some teams do it communally, but usually there's gonna be like people that are more like macro oriented than others. One flex on parry. Yeah, parry vision at this point is extremely like slot locked, so this is a huge advantage for one win because like they're up so many flex slots. Yo, Jester GG, thank you for the... Wait, 10 gifted. It was taking a while to load. Holy, thank you for the 10 gifted. I appreciate you. Who's the IGL now on TF2? We're kind of figuring that out as we go. I mean, to be honest, right now, our main priority is finding our 6th, and then we'll worry about IGLing. Let's watch this fight here. I mean, Warden died at the beginning of this fight, so I think this is GG in theory. Like, I don't really see how they can win this fight, but maybe if 7 does like 500 million damage, maybe. I mean, he's trying to kite. Pops Metal Skin. Pops ult. Yamato dies. Good kill. Probably not enough, though. 4 are dead, so unless 7 pulls off like a 1v4 here, this is looking like GG. Wait, kills 1, okay. I mean, good start, good start. I mean, if there was a start to a 1v4, it would be this. I mean, Sinclair's just going to double bunny him, though. He doesn't really get to play the game for a second. I'm surprised he even got the pop metal skin there. I mean, GG. They're trying to dive this guy. This is BM at this point. Damn. What's the furthest south you've been? Let me think. Probably California, honestly. Right, California. Los Angeles. Well, that was a game. That's crazy. Holy fuck. 1 win. Take it home. Calico, 40k damage. Makes sense. Gun damage, 1 million. I mean, you can see that the damage really started picking up right around the time she got Lucky Shot. Before then, the damage was probably like normal-ish, and then she got Lucky Shot and started doing like a lot. She went from like 23k to like almost 40k after she bought Lucky Shot. Reverse sweep, yeah. If you're a 1 win, that's gotta feel good. You were down 2-0, reverse sweep, boom boom. 9 p.m. NA starts. Yeah, this is This is crazy for NA because usually you do warm-up scrims to be ready to play for 7. But NA is going to play their first game, and then Hydra Nation, like the Hydra Nation series, is going to start at like 10 p.m.
Paravision dropping Play With Me, one of the star players of the roster since the beginning of the team, basically, and picking up Wolfie, who did definitely shine quite a bit when it came to like 7 in his pocket. But one when coming out ahead here at the very end of the game, it's, man, the mental fortitude to go, what, we're like 5 hours into this broadcast already, to kind of hold it together and to kind of come together at the very end. Obviously, some mistakes were made when it came to like individual play.
It's been 5 hours. That's crazy. Like 3 a.m. in Russia as well. Yeah, it's got to be late as hell. They got to be caffeinated out of their mind. Do you know why Zergy is playing EU even though he's from Hong Kong? And why Listic is playing EU even though he's from US? Is Listic actually from US? I don't think he's from US.
We should bring Jay back in here as well.
I mean, Listic and Zergy both live in EU, so it doesn't matter where they're from. It's about where they're at right now. Play With Me longer than Para. Yeah, Listic's from Scotland. Yeah, makes sense.
Bebop came back in at the end.
And then there's this one guy throwing it in the middle. Listic is Swedish.
Maybe not trash tip.
Push inside. I don't know how to tell you this. I don't think he's Swedish.
Yeah, it's been interesting to
But
see the
Scottish and Swedish, I mean, close enough, right?
Bebop was super high prio previously, but today,
Does Wolfie stream? I don't know. I think he streams sometimes. I've seen him stream before, yeah.
Where it seems that Bebop does have a significant fall-off issue. On top of that, I think it was super interesting to see Mo get a bit of priority in this series and clearly look really strong. I mean, like that near comeback from Parvision.
OBT got picked up on a EU team. Wait, did he?
A lot of Mo picks, and so there's like definitely this late
What
game
team picked him
where
up?
Mo really changes the game and makes your opponent's lives just so difficult. I think this will be really curious to see how the meta looks to continue, and especially on an NA who typically have their own takes, their own perspective on what's strong.
Man, I mean, just look at some of these highlights here. Like some of them are from like match 3, some are from other matches.
Jake needs to stop shit talking Sinclair. This hero is not fair.
Obviously, you talk about like the group.
I've seen a lot more shivs. The pro team coming around to him again. Still feels great. A little bit, yeah. I think he is being over prioed because of the Shogun bug right now. Shoguns ignore resistances on Guardians for some reason. It's a bug. Yes.
I think Paravision deserve a lot of credit. They've obviously made some recent roster swaps. I think the fact they took the first 2 maps is a very good sign for them, considering.
All right, I need to go to the bathroom because like,
one win, which obviously continues now.
You know, we've been here for a while, guys.
And keeping things close here in EU.
Yeah, I think there's definitely reason to be optimistic for this team. Like, as much as one win team, it was like they had their vision of the game that was a bit stronger as they were able to implement it in the back half of the series. So did Paravision, right? Like they had their own strategy, their way of playing, especially some of these late game moments, especially playing from behind. Sort of the way Virtus Pro likes to play, but maybe not quite as well executed as VP bring. But I mean, nonetheless, I was impressed. I thought Wolfie had a great showing, especially when he got the pocket in game 2. Was a really nice performance.
Well, speaking of pocket, I feel like that's such a great lead in to the player of the match, which I feel like has something to do with pocket based on your choice here, Jake.
Yeah, I mean, Empty Dreams, this is just undeniable from ZP and I. I mean, every time they've been like basically first picking it the back half of the series, and a lot of that comes from just the incredible confidence in what Empty Dreams can do. And a couple of these, I think he went flawless in a couple of the games. I mean, just so destructive on the pocket, ridiculous damage, ridiculous presence on the map. Just doing the most. And even on the Infernus was like a huge issue here in game 1, had a big lead. Of course, they fell off the lead in this game, but nonetheless, Empty Dreams was a big part of that success. Didn't have one bad game in the series, I'd say.
Yeah, and we've kind of talked about like the development of one win over time, and the Empty Dreams has kind of always been one of those carry players for the roster. But it's impossible to be a roster with just that one carry player, and obviously the addition of ABL helped alleviate that pressure, where we saw like the success of one initially was ABL able to help pick up that slack. Obviously we've seen like overseas, he deserves some credit on top of this, but for Empty Dreams to kind of be freed up and obviously like flex around his hero pool has been a breath of fresh air for one win. But I still, oh, come on, why just one of the highlights, please, come on.
The jump scare.
Yeah.
Oh, the highlight pack,
immediate death.
He's MVP. I'm like waiting. Is he gonna die and be like face down to the ground? No, I think he's gonna get a kill here, actually.
We're gonna be trolled next.
It's cool too, just because again, like you don't. Pocket has been, I think you were talking about this, Jason. Pocket has been through a lot in terms of pick priority over the course of Deadlock, and it hasn't really been that much in the way of changes, but it kind of reminds me a little bit of like, so there's certain characters just have like these abilities that are kind of unique in what they enable the character to do, and Pocket seems to be one of those. And with the playmaking potential that he has and seeing people get better and better at him, it's like super fun to see that, because he's one of the most dynamic playmakers in the game, and I love the identity that the hero has. For me, it's like it like I associate Pocket so heavily with Deadlock, with how unique his like ability set is. So I love to see that personally.
Well, you know what I'd love to see, Dan?
What's that?
If Jake's, do you have a point, Jake?
Well, I was just gonna say, you know, I think it really plays the one-win strengths. They'd love to like all these hit and run characters, like everybody making their own plays, finding their own opportunities, and then using that mobility to turn that into like an explosive team fight. They're just a super fun team to watch, and I think the reason they're drafting Pocket so crazy high prio is just the perfect hero for their style, the way they want to play the game.
All right, Jason,
Okay,
what is it?
You know what
Give
I
it
love to see? I love to see
I
some
ruin
North
your joke,
American
Jason?
matches. No, I wanted to throw it a break. I love to see some North American matches, man. We still have a best of 1 and a best of 3 to come your way. B&B looking to reclaim the throne where they got knocked off it by Hydration the prior week. And of course, LARP Lords coming in.
That's crazy,
the melee
bro.
creeps not being able to field a 6, wanting to give their new 6 some time. If you guys didn't hear the cool
Me just
Chief
making
voice
some
drop from the
taquitos.
team.
My wife.
That's all coming up next
Snitches.
year, Dan, and I'm really excited to see how things are to go for it. Did they just update the times live on broadcast, or did I have a mini seizure again?
Yeah, I got some frozen taquitos. Yeah. Problem?
I think that sounds like
Anyone have a
it's
fucking problem?
Well, that's,
I also
that's
have
what you have
a
to look
singular
forward to, everybody.
donut.
After the break, we are probably fairly behind schedule, so we're gonna have to just toss it straight to the break. We'll be back after a short.
This is just a
period of
glazed
time.
donut,
We'll
honey glazed.
catch our breaths, and you guys can tune into more Deadlock if that's what you choose to do for the North American portion of the broadcast for DFN 19, presented by Intel. See you shortly after this.
That donut moldy? No. That's honey. Like honey glaze. What is it, taquito? Like a... Not like a taco, but like... Not really. You know? Yeah, what she's saying is she wouldn't marry me now. What was the Yamato's build? I mean, at this point, she probably had every item in the game. Actually, no refresher. Very surprising. Would you remarry her? Personally, I would, you know. But she wouldn't remarry me, so... Silencer, debuff remover, yeah. Fortitude makes sense. Debuff remover, silencer makes sense. I mean, you're against Mo and Krill, Holiday, like, you can get lassoed. They have so much CC. Having 60% debuff resist is really nice. Alright, I ate my donut. Life is good. That's a lot of bowl for one donut, but no, the strat is I'm going to take the same bowl, right? And I'm going to put my taquitos in the bowl, so I only have to clean one dish. You have to re-up the marriage like a lease? How do you make sure she doesn't debuff remover the marriage? That's a great question. So, I mean, essentially, you have to kind of gaslight her into not buying debuff remover. It's a very difficult thing. My wife has debuff remover on the ready. What's up, James? You ever have to pop an E-shift at home? Nah. Home is a safe place. I don't have to E-shift. You're bored waiting for food? Fair enough. Do you usually watch Fight Night or no, Ronald? You don't care? You don't give a fuck? Nah. Damn. Can you get a marriage VOD review? Yeah, I'm afraid it's not a service I offer yet. You don't care for pro play? That's crazy. Pro play is awesome. Why don't you buy Unstoppable if you can't cast Divorce on you? Good question. My dad magic carpeted away when I was born. I just imagine the Aladdin music playing as a baby is born, and the dad is just like magic carpeting away. I will say the cage, the like lasso into cage combo, like that's pretty good follow up. The lasso into cage combo, that's pretty good. Can we get a 5-hour taquito stream? That'd be lit. You watch streams so you can talk to the streamer. You don't really watch to just watch the game. Interesting. I'm not gonna lie. I watch to watch the game all the time. Like I lurk in streams all the time. When I'm not playing Deadlock, a lot of the time I'm watching Deadlock streams. Like I'll watch like European players. I'll watch like North American players. I'll just like lurk in Wander's chat at 3 a.m. You know. You genuinely never lurk, really. I Deadlock brain rot all day, every day. Up here. I mean, true. If I want to watch, I'd just play. But sometimes I don't want to play. I've played for like 8 hours or something, and so I just want to watch. You know, sometimes I just want to chill out and eat some food, or like chill out and play like a chill game, like TFT or something. But I still want to like stay on top of what everyone's doing. But I watch streams. You know, there's always something to learn, right? From everyone, there's always something to learn. Do you like Wander's ASMR voice 3 a.m.? Yeah, I mean, Wander's great. When I play Tekken, I watch Minecraft on YouTube. That's fair. I usually watch EU videos for pure gameplay, but here is the real gas where we get for interaction. True. I will say Zergy is a W interaction streamer. I love Zergy streams. Like for example, like Zergy W interaction, Mikhail's. I like watching his stream for gameplay and just to like see what's happening, but you know, I mean,
we're back here at Deadlock Fight Night.
I don't vibe with the stream vibe as much.
Portion of the show, that's right. It's a little bit later than the norm.
Roblox Deadlock, when? That'd be funny.
Match to kick off the day in EU.
Do you ever watch Sheer Magic Carpet hate criming people? Not really, no.
And gentlemen, going into NA, we got a new story here where Hydronation came back last week, looked absolutely reinvigorated. But B&B.
All right, we're finally back to NA, the real content. Let's go. Let me just go check on my taquitos right now.
Gotta get through LARP Lords first.
You know, I think for the challenger match, it's going to be interesting. I would say B&B probably the favorites, but they got kind of owned by Hydronation in the last match, and I wonder if that has shaken their confidence at all. Is that an opportunity that LARP Lords could exploit?
Yeah, I think it's interesting because there's a lot of development to be had in this region. I think with B&B, especially what we saw against Hydronation, you can see the spots where B&B have a lot of strengths, but you can also see that they try to force their style of play onto the game, and so if they run into problems with that, it doesn't always go their way. So that to me suggests that LARP Lords have a lot of probable openings that could appear that they could exploit. But to see what form they're in, I feel like week to week, it's hard to predict exactly where teams are. We've seen a lot of variation week to week with even some of the more stable teams. So I'm looking forward to seeing how it turns out.
You're talking variation. Let's talk about variation on invites. Initially, it was going to be melee creeps this week. Then melee creeps, you know, things happened where they weren't actually quite ready. They had to pull out. But we'd initially asked LARP Lords.
What do you mean? The Sennheiser's a lit headset. Why are we saying new headset?
We're ready. And then by the time that melee creeps had pulled out, LARP Lords is like, oh man, we're feeling absolutely jacked, ready to go plays. So yeah, even for the teams themselves, it will quite literally vary from day to day.
Yo, the headset that DDK has, I had for a while. Those are the Sennheiser 598s.
What more could you expect, really?
Those are Sennheiser 598s. I know exactly which one he has. This is like an old ass headset. I'm surprised he still has them, to be honest. I mean, I've got the same headset as ZP, the 6XX. ZP and I, we got the same headset.
A lot of teams brawling, fighting, super aggressive. Curious to see though if this new and revamped Hydronation is as good as they were last week. I think a lot of eyes are going to be on that.
LARP Lords looking good, so I'm excited to see. I think BNV would be the favorites for sure here, but LARP Lords definitely have a chance. Like they're a good team, they're good players, right? So we'll see.
That's right. Well, Hydronation made changes. DMB left them. Now, you know, it always happens.
You have a Biodynamics headset. You used to have Sennheiser.
But
Biodynamics is good too.
Poppers to their squad and getting some time to gel. They've looked really good. Aside from
Fishcake, that's a throwback. What do you mean throwback? Fishcake's been around,
more of an
and he is still around.
level, B&B still very, very skilled.
I think BNB are the favorites for sure. We scrimmed Larplords this week, they look good. Yeah, I saw the scrims. I was watching on a Crayon stream for a little bit. Larplords are definitely good. BNB definitely favorites. We'll see. A lot of it depends on laning, right? I think both teams are prone to throw laning, so we'll see. I think BNB's laning has looked a little bit weaker recently when we scrimmed them, but yeah. Yeah, he does change names all the time. I haven't seen him alias as Fishcake in game. He plays on all such a bunch.
Hydronation are kind of a different beast. Obviously against Larplords, there's probably more play to be had because you're not running into like the kind of fundamentals that a team like Hydronation has. So there should be more edges to game. But with that said, there's a lot of experience here on this Larplords lineup, and it's great to see players like Naked in there as well, and some of these more familiar names that for now for us have been, I think, we can kind of associate with being some of the bread and butter of North American Deadlock. And yeah, I can't wait to see how their careers develop. But for now, Larplords.
What phone I use? I use a Samsung Galaxy S23.
Yes, and
Ultra.
Also big things come in the 1v1.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, you know.
1v1 earlier before we hopped into it, just a little bit ago. So I'm keeping out of the commentary, but I leave it to Jake, Dan, spectate this mole on mole action.
Yeah, I can tell you recorded at ZB because you can't see the not
Okay, to me,
somebody's gonna win. One of them will win, the other one will lose. Oh, that was a big. Oh, Lord damn, style on
damn.
them.
Lord M domination.
Camera angles are at the end there, so I appreciate that.
Respect.
Yeah, I had a Pixel before, but then I dropped it. What's my phone number, bro? I'm not gonna post my phone number.
Okay, to be clear,
that'd be silly. That'd be a silly little goose moment.
We just like cut off the top half, and that cut was like not beneficial to me at all. I take like
someone else's fault. I see how it is.
I take like half responsibility for whatever just went on there, but
it's 514. It doesn't start with 514. I can tell you that.
We got the money shot.
514 is the area code for Montreal, but my phone number is not for Montreal. Should I wait with a build review until after the game? No, you can ask for a build review right now. I'll probably do it like
in the EU series. Do we see a super early pocket draft for BNB?
It's probably better after the game, but wait, we've got a Monaco review. I'll do it after this draft though. Now you have to wait after the game.
I think if that's what BNB want, I wouldn't blame them for it based on what we just saw in Europe. And I think a lot of those players probably also watch those matches.
You're going to Montreal in May, IRL stream content?
I don't know, Jake.
Maybe.
Sometimes
what are you doing in
I
Montreal?
Set my expectations based on what I think is the meta or what's happening in EU.
I don't even know how to set up IRL streams.
Anyway, so I don't know. I feel like very hesitant to try to make those predictions, but I appreciate that you're trying to do it. The Mirage opening ban, hey, that's pretty standard. That's pretty standard. What do we have here for Larplords? Do we have something equally standard? Maybe the Sinclair. That's been pretty banned recently, so
that's how you know he's been around for a long time, Dan. You've just called the LARP Lords Llama Lords. Llama Lords
okay, Grey Talon makes sense. This is very BNB targeted. BNB loves to play the Grey Talon.
The LARP Lords, it's still LL, but
all right, let me go get my taquitos.
New words, new players, but
I don't know. I got it. I have my bolt.
Alpaca enjoyers,
Yeah, exactly. First pick though for B&B gonna be interesting. Where I almost called them by their old name. They've rebranded. They're as far as we know, they're bed and breakfast now. But B&B is whatever you want it to be.
I like bed and breakfast. Team bed and breakfast. Lock in.
Yeah, they locked in Vindicta here though, Jake. Something that has been kind of consistent from both regions.
Yeah, Vindicta's been strong. I think it just has great laning, great last hitting, good pressure on the early lane and always the potential to snowball out of control, right? We have once in a while, we see these Vindictas just get to like a ridiculous soul count, kind of the highest potential snowball possible in the game with that max snipe. Though more often we see max crow these days is how early the laning phase ends up being decisive. You can't really hold those points waiting for your ult to unlock. Calico going for Larplords, no surprise. I mean, both regions. I think Calico, regardless of differences between regions, has been.
Vindicta first pick, very standard.
Has just only grown.
Calico's an answer. Very standard. I would say,
I'll let you guys in on a
in my opinion, here it's important that you pick like Sinclair. That's fair.
Say that would ruin your career, and for some reason,
Talon is so busted.
That's been working.
All right, look at my taquitos.
Boom.
At the door. Which neighborhood in Montreal?
I'm not saying it's.
I don't know if I should say which neighborhood I'm in. I don't know if that's smart.
So far, this.
But I am in Montreal.
Worryingly sober, I should say. Vindicta opening.
Why are the ends so burnt? Maybe it looks particularly burnt on stream, but it's just some of the filling like spilled out a little bit in the air fryer. So some of the filling spilled out a bit, but it's good.
I'm not a believer in the Sinclair yet. Maybe if you pick the Warden and do it.
What's your street address? We can figure it out from there. Yeah.
Bebop Vindicta lane. I think that is.
Which grocery store I got it from? I got it from Maxi.
To dominate the mid and Larp Lords are going to need a solid response. I don't know that Mo is
I also got
based on how good these two heroes
Oak.
match up against Mo.
By the way, it's
Oak
NA
zero.
versus Kelvin. Like the
Also,
Kelvin usually
zero
is getting picked
caffeine.
earlier historically in here. Instead, it's going to be
Zero
the guys.
sugar,
So
zero caffeine.
maybe
Boom.
shifting into the mid band here for the Kelvin. We'll see what Larp Lords decides.
Let's crack
to
it
do. Also,
open.
what about
Who
Mo?
likes the?
Mo
I
was
like.
used in
I like the
every
cracking
single
sound.
game last week in
Boom.
North America. As
It's satisfying to me.
B&B got absolutely throttled by Mo in every single game. So
Guys,
if you're
Bebop
Larp
makes
Lords,
sense. This
you're
is
thinking,
very
well,
like a
this worked out
BNB
really
style
well.
draft. I'm not
Last
surprised by
round,
any of
Mo
these
was getting
picks.
picked as early as
BNB
first
almost
pick
always top
before,
3, a flyer,
and
and
now we're almost
Bebop.
to the mid round and is yet to show up. Is it going to show up here? Nope, it's Holiday who
It's
people
a
are back
zero
to favoring here, Dan,
sugar
as
is
we head into the mid
sick.
band section.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Holidays has a lot of.
Does the
a lot
MVP
of
get an extra
utility for
$1? No.
initiating great,
Also, it's
burst damage,
it's
good
1K divided by
knockdown,
7
just
players
good in
because
the
most
early
teams
game
have a
too,
coach,
just
you
a lot
know.
of applications, and I think overtook Priority over Paradox.
How people
who
drink
is
zero
a
caffeine
character that
sodas
has
and change,
similar,
have juice or something at that point?
abilities in terms
Bro,
of
the
the
taste
role,
is good.
so
I just don't want the caffeine
banning
right now.
Paradox could be a nice move.
Are you rooting
I
for a
don't know
team?
what the pro on
I'd say I'm
Paradox
pretty
is
neutral
thinking.
here.
They go for the Viscous ban
you know.
instead, which is interesting because Viscous I feel like has been an outlier choice. Like people pick it, it's still good, but it's not like people we're seeing teams like base their comps around it.
I think this is very targeted at BNB. This is like a they have in past weeks they were like first picking Viscous just for like pure love of the game. Like this is like the character they want to use. You know, like they just, you know, what can I say? Some people are just born to ball, and I think maybe that is the case for BNB. As they
Yeah, the
respond
bans
to
are
7
definitely
bans,
very
so,
BNB targeted.
you know, I
Yes.
think that makes sense. Like for Larp Lords, they kind of needed one of those like late game carries, maybe a bit of that big AoE zoning on objectives. It would have been potentially annoying to deal with there for BNB. So both bans make sense to me.
That's
Curious
true.
to see where the draft goes from here, though. I think both teams
That's
have a
true,
solid
Daniel.
start.
I was doing it
You know,
for
we can't
EU.
show the merch screen because we are mid-draft, but somewhere if Justin is listening,
Right now I'm eating, so it's
probably
kinda
on the
hard.
board, the ball is like, we got ourselves a new Viscous
Bit difficult.
inspired shirt, born to ball. Abrams though coming into play, which also you compare the EU. EU didn't see a ton of Abrams
No
today. I
Abrams.
think we saw it in one map. We saw one.
Was it?
map.
Oh, you're right. You're right. We did see it in one map.
I think it was the first map, if I'm going back on it. But Abrams did look very, very good last week, especially on NA. Larp Lords bringing it in, but not before the Mo.
Yamato is first banned every game.
BNB though, let's
Not
see
anymore.
what they decide to pick here, because Pocket is also still available. And instead,
They probably will pick
Furnace
Yamato
coming
though,
on out.
BNB
So,
will, for
you know,
boppers.
comparison to EU
We'll see,
and
though.
NA of last week. No Mo setting here just yet, Dan, and no Pocket.
We did actually see a good performance on an Infernus today as well in EU of all places, because the Infernus stocks dropped just off the face of the planet in EU previously, but we saw like a third pick Infernus. We saw that Tesla bullet build that came in, and that actually made a lot of sense to get him online, get him farming without having to skill up the flame dash and
Well,
prioritize it over.
Yamato is quite strong,
so,
but she's not
definitely,
broken
I
tier.
feel like Infernus maybe
She's
has a bit
quite
more
strong.
value than I think I was valuing it, but we'll see how BNB uses it. They do get the Paradox after all. Don't prior it super hard because obviously Holiday already on the other team. Right now for Larp Lords though,
Idol's probably on Paradox here.
what are we looking to go for here? I could see a Grey Talon could be kind of nice. Oh, they got banned.
They banned it. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think that ban has exposed them a little bit. They're gonna get the Mo Abrams combo though. This is something that Hydra Nation deployed repeatedly, and you might be right.
So-
Maybe a Kelvin for the 6th. I mean, and that
I
looks
don't love the
like
Mo
a
and Krill,
terrifying
Abrams, and
frontline for
Calico
Larp
into
Lords. Maybe
Vindicta.
they're a little low on the
I think
damage,
this
but,
is like,
man, like the late
you're
game
picking
team
all the
fighting,
tanky
that
heroes
point
into
is gonna
Vindicta,
be
which has
super
percent damage,
scary.
Shred,
Like,
and
the
Crow.
pickoff threat is massive.
I really
BNB
don't like it.
Gonna have to keep their wits about them.
I think Vindicta has a lot of good lanes here.
Has to be the perfect pick to
So,
complement this.
not a
With
big
the
fan.
front line you have the Abrams and Mo, you add the Kelvin, and then go
Last pick Pocket.
It's gonna take it away from BNB, and
It's fine.
Pocket is good.
Yeah, I don't think it's the
guess this means
best Pocket
Budweiser
game here,
sticking
but
with more, okay,
yeah,
we're
I
gonna
think it's
have
for
this
Do.
one play
They have Do.
more
He
on
plays
the
Pocket
Sinclair
mostly.
end. I don't know.
It could
I
be
think
Holiday sort of getting less farm. I mean, I think some teams have just not really had a support, and the support was whoever has the worst laning phase. You gotta
BNB
start
gave over
picking
Thanos
support
comp? I
items,
disagree.
Which I think, you know, is just something to be said for that. You got Abrams, you got Mo Krill.
I think they played right into BNB's hand. I think BNB wants them to pick most of the heroes that they pick.
Final picks. I wouldn't have been surprised
Except
to see
like,
Larp Lords take the Kelvin.
Sinclair is
and
not
I
that much
wouldn't
of
have
an
been surprised
issue,
to
but
see
Sinclair,
BNB get the
Kelvin into
Pocket as the
Sinclair is
12th,
like
so,
meh, but yeah. I mean, Sinclair is really
interesting
strong.
Draft now. Both teams maybe already knowing very well each other in this NA scrim pool, trying to attack each other's comfort
Bebop
zone.
and Paradox,
Let
yeah.
These picks steal away some
That's
of those
fine.
key arrows.
Yeah, it's
People
definitely
play
been
hybrid
shocked. I like that
Vindicta.
the Pocket came in there at the end. I feel like the Pocket storyline must continue. If you guys saw the broadcast earlier today, Pocket was a part of every winning map, right? Is that the case?
Yes, if Pocket went 5-0 in EU. And
Yeah. And got first picked at some points, which is kind of wild. But I mean, I can't argue with it because it was so sick. So, but the question is, can we get a performance on and pocket from Larplords as we did with Empty Dreams? So, you know, that remains to be seen. Where do you guys feel these comps fall in terms of like the early, mid, and late game?
I mean, I think from a laning perspective, Larplords have pretty strong lane.
I mean, I'm so like.
At the end of the day, though, Vindicta should have really good matchups. Bebop should have pretty good matchups here. Paradox and Kelvin could have good matchups. Depends really who they go against. I think that the team fight aspect for BNB is a little bit easier to execute. But if they get really big bunnies and a big Sinclair performance, I do think Larplords can pop off for sure. And Pocket is really good here. Well, it's not really good, but it's quite good into the Kelvin. Like before the Kelvin pick, it wasn't as good.
Snowballing objectives and really taking the fight to BNB.
Yeah, I generally agree with that early assessment. I also think too, when you're able to stack with like Calico, also.
What do you play to Vin? Holiday, Paradox, like anyone that can deal with flyers, Lash.
Physically push into the jungle.
Oh, and lane.
Space in the jungle. Usually let Calico devour it.
Holiday and Paradox are good answers. Guys is decent.
Especially if you can get mid tower early. Like I think for Larplords, you stack your strongest.
Always Pocket good into Kelvin. Pocket does percent damage. It's an ultimate that ticks, and the ultimate applies anti-heal once you have 2 points in it.
Conversely, I think you're BNB. You probably send to the middle. Bebop, Vindicta.
Let's see. I had a Mo and Krill build to review real quick.
Variation that's quite strong.
Take a look here.
And you do everything in your power to just prevent the mid guardian in particular from going down, because you do not want to get into a situation where you're going to jungle and you get 2 mole fists in your face with a charge right after, right? Like you have to really protect your territory.
All right.
BNB, the prevent LARP.
I would say Locket has fallen off on Mo. It's not horrible though, but I would usually put DB here.
I love Larplords comp for that.
All right, see you, Ronald. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, your strategy is.
I put DB here in most games. Gives you reach too, which is nice. Most of these items are fine though, no problem here. I would say restorative shot is definitely an option in the orange, and sometimes extra regen can be an option if your lane is particularly tough. These buys are good. These buys are good. I would say I would almost never buy Soul Shredder. The other buys are fine. This is correct. I mean, this is a good build to be honest. What about the skill order 2? I don't play most, but this looks fine. This build looks good, honestly. Looks fine.
Yeah, I'm
couple changes here and there, but
that mid lane in particular, ZP, because I think you're right. I think it's both the case that Larplords really want to open mid Guardian. They really want to put
honestly,
the
it looks like a good build overall. I just replace Locket with DB in most games. Although if it's a really good Locket game, you can keep it. I'd replace this with Locket. I would put healing, not restorative shot, and like some conditional. I wouldn't build Soul Shredder. I wouldn't build bullet resist Shredder ever either.
Especially for BNB as they get deeper.
Cold Front usually is like not worth taking up the slot for it because usually you'll want other things, but yeah, those are my main complaints or criticisms, not really complaints.
When you start getting these warp stones on Mo, Phantom Strike for Abrams, the game is going to be very, very scary.
EU doesn't pick Lash. What do you mean? There was 2 Lash picks in EU.
To get off to a strong start, so
there's 2 Lash picks in EU.
Ability to farm as well.
And then what's stronger start?
It's not that Locket isn't good. It's the fact that losing the Spirit Resist makes it worse. Now you have to make a conscious decision. Do I need Locket? Locket is still good, by the way. I'm not telling you not to build Locket. I'm just saying, as a default item, DB is better. But if it's a good Locket game, meaning you can get a lot of stacks in lane, then it's fine. You hear that taquito crunch? Yeah, it's hot. It's good. Need a gamble? Alright, one sec. Who wins? BO1. BNB? Or LARP Lords? Alright, you have 5 minutes. Go, go, go. Boom. Alright, I'm holding tab so you guys can see who's playing what. Looks like BNB isn't playing by lane partners anymore. Yeah. They definitely are not doing that. I know Average was really convinced that they were doing that, but they didn't do that against us, and I don't really think they're doing that much. What's an alternative heal in lane for Resto Locket? Just buy extra regen and restorative shot.
I got one of those for the missus. Big fan.
Oh, you have the turret pole? My bad. Boom. Healing Nova ever worth rushing? Not on Mo and Krell, but on some heroes, it's decent. Usually not worth rushing, though.
I see Kelvin.
This Vindicta Bebop lane should be like Thanos, but we'll see how they play it.
This is just the beginning.
Is Retro Shot overrated? No, I don't think so. It's really good. It's only really good if you use it properly, though. You need to be using it off cooldown on heroes as much as possible. I don't think Idol plays Pocket that much. Like, I never see him play Pocket anymore. I don't know why, because the hero is actually decent. Definitely playable. Interesting. Healing Noah is really good, don't get me wrong, Soko. It's very strong. I'm not saying it's bad in any capacity. I just don't think you should rush it on any hero, including Kelvin. No wait, Kelvin just took 1,000,000 damage. Holy. Watch Naked's build. Well, Naked's going the full spirit, no gun. I don't love this. I think Magician's gun is super OP. You definitely abuse it. Amazon lock it in this lane. They seem to be on the back foot in the mid lane. Goblin goes down. I will say, from having played BNB, having Fishcake on Infernus has usually felt like a mistake to me. The guy plays a lot of heroes really well, and Infernus seems to be one of his weaker, in my opinion, from having played against him. So, you know, yeah, that's my opinion on that. This lane does not look fun. Pocket, Sinclair, quite strong. Wraith ban? No, Wraith isn't being touched right now, to be honest. No teams are really picking Wraith because her laning is just kind of too bad. The main reason. It's not like... her laning is not like horrendous, but it's just not good. They ban his guys? No, Poppers is playing guys. Poppers didn't... well, I guess they didn't want to pick Yamato. I don't know why they wouldn't pick Yamato, to be honest. It looks fine. Yo, what's up, dude? I'm just watching Fight Night. Are you watching this game?
Gonna win this game.
You think Larbo is gonna win this game?
Yeah.
Right. Why do you think that?
It's just my opinion.
Yeah, but I'm just asking, like, what's your thought process here?
I just think they're better.
Okay, that's fair. Which draft do you like better? You like the draft better?
Yeah.
I don't like picking all these heroes into Vindicta, but we'll see how it goes.
I mean, I don't think they're very worried about the pilot.
I see. Yeah. Oh god, I have to sneeze. Oh.
They really butchered their Vin Bebop lane. That was their strongest lane on paper.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened in that lane, but I feel like they should have won that lane.
Yeah, the items Gibbs bought on Vin were just extremely anti-tempo as well.
Right. I mean, it looks like both Gibbs and Yams bought like full greens. I think BNB, my critique is like they're really good at not losing the lane, but I think they're a little bit bad at pushing their advantage.
Yeah, they like a Vin bebop lane into a Calico. Like you shouldn't be buying basic mag, extra regen, and heal right on Vindicta. Like that's ridiculous. They need to be actually buying aggressive items.
Alright.
Like that Vin should be able to buy like Infuser or Decay easily, early, and just destroy the Calico.
Yeah, that sounds correct.
I've never bought 3 of the items that Gibbs bought before.
I mean, Divine Barrier makes sense based on Gibbs' role in the team in general as well. He tends to buy more supportive items, but yeah. I mean, I'm sure you buy Combat Barrier every game, so it's just extra regen healing, right? Good kill, though. Good snipe.
Yeah, I never buy...
and then he gets Locketed, and then, you know. I mean, this is kind of what BNB plays for, though. They just play for, like, they buy full defensives, they bait the enemies into trying to do something, and then they kill them.
I'm really
Like
curious
Italian
how the Paradox
football.
got this tower. I'm surprised the Mo Abrams lost their tower this early. Like that should be.
Yeah, that's kind of insane.
Well,
I feel like,
but
but there's no way you put Mo and Abrams together in the same lane, right? Like, there's
Also,
no way that should
isn't
be...
it kind of crazy to see Sizz lucky on Mo and Krill?
Yeah.
I think you do into this comp because.
Really, there's no way. I think it's Mo, Pocket, Sinclair, Abrams, much stronger lanes now.
Yeah, it is strong. I don't think it's like. I don't think it's you have like 3 options, right? And I think they did the second best one. They didn't do the worst one. At least they didn't send Mo mid. At least they knew that against Bebop.
Yeah, yeah.
I agree. That's what I said before the game.
I think Sinclair, Abrams, and Mo Pocket would have just hiked you. All of your lanes have kill potential. I feel like Mo Abrams is pretty low on the kill potential.
I don't think so.
I mean, I think you just like if you kill them, it's because you won by war of attrition.
Yeah, I feel like they should have been able to keep their tower with charge and disarm.
Well, they should have definitely been able to keep their tower. I'm not sure how they
No,
lost their tower this early. Yeah, I agree with that.
That was crazy. I think their draft is better, but maybe they're not comfortable on the heroes they're on entirely.
Well, Scout's been playing a lot of Spirit Abrams in scrims. Like, I see him on Spirit Abrams all the time. Well, in scrims he has. And pubs... I've never seen Sizz on Mo before either, I'm going to be honest. His build looks fine, though. His item looks fine. Build looks pretty normal. Looks like he's saving up for Warpstone next. DMB obviously plays a lot of Calico, right? Naked plays a lot of Sinclair.
I feel like DMB plays a lot of Calico, and so does Sizz. And I feel like DMB has more experience on Mo than Sizz. Maybe they should.
I don't know if I've seen a lot of Lord on Holiday, but I'm sure he's played it.
He has.
Doesn't seem to be having the best game right now, though. But it is what it is.
Sinclair coming in with ult. Who's he grabbing? He's going straight for the Kelvin.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, bro.
Ran past 3 people to
I
get
really
there.
think they should have fixed the Paradox again if they gave up the Vin.
I agree. I agree.
I see Vindicta.
I think they blundered their draft a little bit. But I don't think their draft is bad. I just don't like playing all of their heroes into the Vin. I think it seems kind of like bad, but
They overvalued like Vin first pick, and then they traded Calico Sinclair, and those heroes do not want to be playing into the Vin.
yeah,
I think
exactly.
I don't think they should have done. I don't know.
I think if the enemy team answered, if literally if Big and Brolic answered with like Paradox Holiday, I think they were kind of screwed.
Wait, they were Amber, right? Or no, they were Sapphire.
No, they were
in
Sapphire.
draft?
Yes. They picked
Wait,
Sinclair.
So they were Sapphire and got. Okay. So they first picked. Okay. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, that's interesting indeed.
I'll do whatever it takes.
Can you turn up Vegas? He's way quieter than you. Yeah, Vegas is like volume, like
Yeah,
varies a
why
decent
are you
amount.
so quiet?
Yeah, you're quiet, bro. I have you at 134, but sometimes I bump you up, and then all of a sudden you become loud.
Yeah, I told you why already.
I forget. Why? I forget.
I'm leaned back in my chair watching this game on the TV. I'm not.
Alright, I'll put you at 200. So then I'm gonna get like I'm gonna get like ear damage next time. You like decide to lean back in.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a quiet guy. It should be alright.
Right. You're the silent but deadly type, right?
Yeah. Alright, so Calvin build, okay.
I don't see the vision on Infernus for B&B there at all.
Yeah, I don't see the vision for the Infernus either. Well, I mean, I see the vision a little bit. You've got a lot of fat targets, but like...
Yeah, but like, I don't think Infernus, I would hate, like, that was a really early Infernus pick. They could have gotten Pocket than I do as well.
Yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't pick Pocket.
I have been told that Do is this best character's Pocket, and Endorian didn't really have a good hero yet. I feel like they just should have...
But I feel like they just hate putting Idol on Pocket. Like, maybe either they just, like, want to practice other things so that... Or, like, they just, I don't know, maybe Idol just, like, thinks Pocket is bad. Someone said, I think Fishcake really wants to play Infernus, maybe. But the thing is, if I was B&B, I wouldn't put Fishcake on Infernus. I've played against a lot of Fishcake's heroes, and I don't think Infernus is, like, his best hero. He's been comboed. He's about to get holidayed, and he's dead. That looks fun.
I mean, this is just like...
He didn't get it to play the game there.
Well, he never will. Look at their team comp.
This is
I will say Holiday is very good.
Gibbs just running out the veil when you've just seen an Abrams and a Moen Crawler is
Hey, he doesn't care, bro.
confident.
I'm just like more so. Like, obviously, BB is expected to win. Like LARP Lords have like only scrimmed like 3 times, but it's closer than they probably want it to be.
Yeah, I mean, it's very close right now. I mean, dude's at 14k. He has 5.5k unspent right now. He's just been farming, probably. I don't know.
That's a huge kill. They can get it. Oh, boy,
Yeah.
Paradox.
3k item for paid content. What's he getting? He is getting Rescue Beam. Hooray.
He's about to use it right away. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, wait, domes. Oh, wait. A good dome. Actually, a good dome. They killed Abrams for free here. Well, they should. Yeah, dies. W dome. See, sometimes doming to kill one person, I mean, it's great.
What did he tell us?
Honestly, it's been so long since I've seen Yams off of Bebop. What does he even play nowadays if he's not on Bebop?
I don't... Paradox, I think. Paradox is the thing I've seen him on scrims the most. Paradox and Bebop. Sorry, I've seen him on Bebop the most, but Paradox second most. I think if he doesn't get Paradox or Bebop, I think he plays, like, Infernus or 7. That's what I've seen him on.
Yeah. Might have been some Wraith as well.
Yeah, I just feel like Bebop could have been a better ban against this team, maybe.
Well, they banned GT because this team, like, loves first picking GT. I think it was fine, honestly.
Yeah, but then they're just giving Vindicta and they have no good trade, and then they pick Calico into Vindicta. That makes no sense.
I mean, I don't think they... Well, I think they had good trades. I just don't think they took them.
What do you think they should have traded?
Well, I think we'll let teams figure that out, you know?
Yeah.
I think there is options, no? I think you have options. I don't think the Vin first pick is unbeatable. But it is extremely annoying to deal with, so I'd rather just not play against it ever.
I don't think you give Vin Bebop. That's a little silly.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I agree.
But not that that mattered anyway. They still didn't even win that lane.
Yeah. Sure.
Oh.
Oh.
Content.
Pure content. He's been grabbed. Wait, this is actually a massive Paradox nade, though. Like, can we put the wall down, though? This fight could go either way. I mean, Infernus is full health right now. It's gonna be a bit of a cleanup. But I don't think so, actually. I think, looks like the LARP Lords are gonna win this fight pretty decisively. By the way, do you like the fact that Dude literally rushed Diviners?
Yeah, it's meta entirely.
I mean, he literally saved up 6k, by the way.
Yeah, this is completely normal. I would really agree. That's exactly when you'd want it.
Yeah, oh wait, he's dead, though. They're kind of feeding, though, a little bit here, no? It's a slight overextension here.
Pocket without
I like going
Kevlar.
in here.
This feels terrible.
Yeah, this is not good. I mean, they get the urn, but they got refragged twice. Definitely not what you want. Let me see the Pocket skill order. Wait, what the hell is the skill order?
What do you do?
He has 1 point cloak, 1 point satchel, max ult, max 1.
What?
Yeah. I don't know what he maxed first. I don't know if he maxed Barrage first or if he maxed Affliction first.
Surely the ult, right?
I mean, surely, right? I didn't see. He maxed Barrage before ult.
Bro, no,
I was told he
not.
maxed. I was still. I'm just being told by my informants right now, bro.
But that early in the game, the Barrage buff would be lower than the 80 damage buff for your fucking team.
Yes, yes, that is correct.
Yeah, that is. I know. I hope they lose. I changed my mind.
I just feel like rushing Diviners he got away with, but like, I mean, you should do it if you can get away with it. It's just most games you're not gonna be able to get away with saving a fucking 6K at like 14 minutes.
I don't think it's that abnormal, bro. I think he got Kevlar at 16k net. That's not even abnormal at all. It's like super. That's exactly when I get it on average.
Bro, his only 2 purples were like cold front cooldown or something.
Yeah, with only 2. He didn't. No, I hope they lose.
I'm telling you, he had 2 purples before he bought Kevlar. Like, I don't know how to tell you this.
Why did he buy Mage Leap before? Did he buy Mage Leap before?
Yeah, he bought Mage Leap before, of course, yeah.
No, I'm gonna be honest. I don't buy Mage Leap on that hero. That's just the biggest waste of 3k tempo in the history of the world.
I think it's good. But you can buy Spirit Stamina too.
Buying it before Kevlar is a little silly.
I don't know.
Like,
EU really likes doing that. EU
like...
buys Kevlar pretty late, to be honest,
okay,
but I don't know if that's correct.
EU bought active reload, Quicksilver reload, Tesla bullets, and Furnace today, so is that meta?
I mean, no. But they won.
What is the meta? I don't know.
Well, who knows? We'll figure it out, bro. We'll figure it out. Alright.
Mage Leap is very good on Pocket. Just saying in comp, like, I would rather get Kevlar 3k earlier. That's a lot of time. But he also maxed 1, you know what I mean? So, like, the leap makes sense if you're 1-maxing. I don't 1-max. I ult-max instantly on that character. The first time I max is ults.
I mean, I go 2 points cloak, 2 points suitcase, and then I max ult.
Yeah, same. Like, I have really early ult-max with a really early Kevlar. That's how I play it. You just, like... If you have like a really fast Kevlar and a really fast ult max, you fully carry team fights at 15 minutes. Like you can change the game.
Rena's in chat defending the Tesla bullets and Furnace. Crazy.
Yeah, Rena has been getting made fun of for the Tesla bullets and Furnace for like months.
Yeah. They're just glad somebody else did it. Wait, Dude's gonna show up to this fight late. There's a fight in the jungle. Full fight in the jungle. Dude's maintaining sideways. He's gonna be able to show up to this late. They start with 1 man down, but maybe this could be a big affliction. Let's see him make use of it. Okay, he hit 0 barrages. So far, it's not looking good. Okay, they're resetting. They're resetting. Uh-oh. Wait, that's a big stake. Scout got caught out. 2 picks.
Scout's not having a super Giga Chad performance like he did last time.
Yeah.
He's forgotten everything.
He does have the Phantom Strike, though. He does have the Phantom Strike.
Are they still up gold?
Not sure.
It's only 1k.
Bro, the top gold on Big and Brawlic is on Bebop. And the second highest is on Infernus, which is just...
I think Big and Brawlic just hasn't farmed much.
Yeah, and their gold is on characters that are not even efficient in their comp. Like, LARP Lords really do have a very good chance to win this.
Yeah, LARP Lords definitely have a good chance. I'm not saying they don't.
This Infernus build is the same one that Metrofan88 used on me earlier.
Oh, okay. I mean, this is like a normal Infernus build, and there's really nothing special here, I think. I mean, Fortitude, I guess, is special. Other than that, and even Fortitude, I mean, it's just a good item, like...
I don't think that's that special.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think that's the only item that's not, like, 100% standard, though, you know what I mean? Like, all the other items are just, like...
Like, in general, like, any hero that can benefit from Fortitude and Soul Shredder, like, upgrade, gets so much healing. It's actually ridiculous.
Yeah. Hey, here we go. The Infernus is trying to interrupt something. They got to pick on Sizz. I mean, BNB keeps getting picks, but they're actually, like, staying behind in Souls. Like, they're just not farming the map. They're not splitting up. They're deathballing. And LARP Lords is taking advantage of that from a macro perspective. Like, they're getting a lot of money. And BNB hasn't been able to convert anything to objectives, which means that even though they're getting these kills, they're not actually getting anything out of them.
Well, this kind of pays homage to Old Adorian, because this game is all on Do.
Sure.
Pocket still has ult?
Yeah. Well, his ult was on cooldown for a while. It just got off cooldown.
To this.
Yeah. I mean, Fish Cake's just putting the mid walker. They're going to push the other side lane. Yeah, they lost 2 players, but they're gonna trade this for a walker. I mean,
Is he gonna be able to get it?
actually
Is he gonna
not. They're
die for
actually
it?
not. Nah, he's dead. What was that? Okay, all good. Wait, Bebop's actually trying to go for the walker. I mean, this is. Is he gonna be able to get it? Okay, he gets it.
Yeah.
But at what cost, though? They're losing so much on the map for this. This cannot be worth
They
it.
can get punished there.
Yeah.
This could be a mid boss.
I mean, this looks like a mid boss to me. Look at the enemy team's ultimates. They have nothing. I think this is mid.
I just used it on that guy.
You just use it, yeah. I think this is mid anyway. Like, you know, you've got a bunch of picks. They don't have dome. Like, I mean, I think you just go mid.
What are you gonna do? Is he gonna have dome in time now? 20 seconds?
I mean, he might get it just barely, but even if he gets dome, I think they just kill him. Like, they have Sinclair. Like, Sinclair can steal the dome. Like, it's fine.
But they can't win a team fight with it. They're 2 highest.
Sinclair just got Echo Shard, by the way. Like, yeah, Echo Shard.
The 2 highest net worth on Big and Brawlock are not even gonna be alive for the fight. They should 100% force them.
Yeah, I got it. Big and Brawlock are gonna try to trade for the right side walker. They might be.
Don't give the walker, really, please. I mean, if they die and don't get that walker, like, it's just GG. No,
they're gonna get the walker. They're gonna get the walker. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Vindicta.
Yeah, it might just die. Yeah.
Well, Gibbs is definitely dead.
Dude is not turning around yet. There we go.
There we go.
Yeah, Pace dead.
Massive ult. It's fucking massive.
Yeah.
I don't like that re-engage from B&B.
This looks terrible for BNB. I mean, this is like all momentum in favor of LARP Lords here. They all like, and they have a full wave pushing into this walker.
Over.
Yeah, it should be. I mean, you've got a 30k net worth pocket at this point. He's got E shift superior cooldown. He's gonna be insanely difficult to kill at this point in the game.
Like, tell me what matches. As soon as Naked gets like a rescue beam to make sure he doesn't get like silence flipped by Bebop, they should never lose a team fight for the rest of the game. It'd be impossible.
I don't think Naked is gonna go rescue beam, but it doesn't matter because he has E shift anyway. So like, he's fine.
Yeah.
Surely you just go reach on the ult or whatever. You just play for the ult, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'd be really nervous if Yams or Parrot. I mean, Big and Brawlock Big and Brawlock are massive item cheesers. I'd be concerned of them having a curse at like the next item. Someone that one of their.
Yeah. Oh, he does have a curse.
6 curses incoming.
Told you.
True. You probably need debuff reducer.
Yeah, 100%. It's definitely not sub-stam there with Mad Leap. You probably go debuff remover there, so you don't throw the game. Like, if he dies, he just throws the game, but I guess you could argue sub-stam's the thing.
Yeah, I mean, sub-stam is defensive. I think you could argue you could just go debuff reducer. I don't know if you go the full remover. There's not that many things you can actually care that much about removing. You can't remove the curse.
Throw in Infernus.
Yeah, but I feel like you just like suitcase, you like E-shift, like you have a lot of like,
yeah.
I don't know. I don't think you care that much about those. You'd have improved spirit armor?
Improved spirit. He doesn't have improved
spirit. Oh, okay. I was like, what?
And then also, he doesn't have a soul shredder yet either.
No, I think instead of improved spirit, you sell improved spirit. You sell extra spirit. Sorry, you go improved reach. That has to be the play.
No shot.
That has to be the play, bro.
That's like a feminine thing to do. He's the fucking.
What are you talking about, bro?
Bro, he is gonna dominate this
That's
game.
such a feminine.
I go imp burst right now, and I'm one-shotting their whole team with my ult. I'm owning. Like what?
I'm going improved reach. I'm ulting 4 people, bro.
Yeah, with your high heels on. I'm fucking owning this game. I'm a gladiator.
Oh, okay.
I have imp burst right now.
Oh, okay. You're a gladiator. I'm a debuff applier. Don't be a pussy. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Everybody in the chat just don't be a pussy now. Oh, yeah, fuck that. Go improve. Okay.
Improved reach over imp burst is crazy.
What are you like, bro? You're just applying the ult.
Is your build called support pocket?
No. My build is called Deathy's Pocket. Someone said no wonder I'm a reach enjoyer. Nah, Deathy, you're ulting the lip. Okay, you guys saw the clip of me missing my affliction on 4 people? Guys, they were right there. I needed reach.
That's why you buy imp reach, because you can't hit your ults.
What do you, dude? You saw the clip. You saw the clip, bro.
Reach, more like improved reach around.
You saw it.
Yeah, you're actually so insecure. You have to buy reach just so you don't mess it. Like you would actually lose this game if you were on the pocket here, because you would buy so many like scared items, like, and you wouldn't even be able to carry.
Remember, Vegas size doesn't matter.
You have to buy scared items.
Look, me and Do can hit the target no matter how small it is. You need to make your shot bigger to hit the target. Like I don't.
Oh, okay.
I don't need that big of a runway. Okay, well,
I'm just saying, bro. It doesn't matter. Like if I ult 3 people instead of 2 because I bought improved reach, it's way better than improved burst. If I ult 3 instead of 2 because of that.
Okay, but what if I kill 6 instead of 3 because I have better items than you?
Oh, you kill 6? Okay.
You think I wouldn't kill 6 up 20k in pocket?
Oh, my bad. You kill 6? Oh, okay. I mean, I think this game's actually over. Like, LARP Lords have fully won.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, they're camping the end as well. Look at them.
What do you think Ido's thinking right now? Seeing another pocket player, just like a 40k net worth right now on the enemy team, thinking, man, that could be me.
Probably thinking about the finals.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, watch Naked's POV. Brilliant.
Watch Naked's POV? Alright.
No, watch Do. He's the GOAT.
Good job.
Yeah, I'm watching the Naked POV. He's just hostating the urn. They're just getting richer. They were surely waiting for a timing.
What are your thoughts?
Oh, yeah,
on
they were waiting for the
there,
spiritual overflow. I mean, bro, I would never buy spiritual overflow there. There's no way.
Oh my god, he's the GOAT!
Bro, spiritual overflow did nothing for him there.
Bro, Do is
What
like
are
the
we-
LeBron James of Deadlock.
What are we talking about? Like, we're just like... Why would you not buy, like, crippling headshot there, no?
Crippling?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not picking you pocket ever.
What do you mean? Crippling headshot's good here. They don't have a crippling on their team. You've got infinite money. You buy crippling. Why would you not buy crippling?
No, I agree. I think Adam Warlock is a good pick here, too.
Okay, bro.
How about KO?
By the way, he still doesn't have improved burst, just saying.
You wouldn't either.
Yeah, no, that's correct. I would not.
You know what the genius idea is behind the spiritual overflow? More cooldown reduction, because when his cooldowns are gone, the team can't win the game.
I mean, yeah, you get 12% cooldown, yes.
No,
you get 12%
he's
cooldown.
trying to be there 12% more. If I could tell
Okay.
you could be there 12% more for your team, you would want to take that. Like,
Okay. I mean, yeah. How much CDR does he even get? Is CDR stacks reductively? Let me see. 41% CDR. How much is he supposed to get? So he gets 24%. And what else does he have? How's the Tanner's Berry 6%? 41. So he gets. So before that, he had 34. Dude, he's getting no value from spiritual overflow. Actually, it's not 12. He's not getting anywhere near 12% value from it. By the way, he's probably getting 5% because he already has so much CDR.
Whoa, he destroyed peer content. This guy's amazing.
oh my god.
Yo, thank you for the gifted. Okay, bro. Holy fuck!
I wish we had
mean,
a pocket this good on our team.
A Dorian has actually
Yeah.
been dethroned, honestly. Like, Dewey greater than a Dorian.
And now they get mid boss. The game's actually over.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. What do you buy here? Tell me what the genius buy is, so you see it. You're in his brain.
You don't know what the buy is yet? I mean, I've already told you. You already forgot.
Improved burst. You think it's improved burst here?
It's improved burst, bro. That shit's fucking Thanos at this point in the game. It's 30 minutes, bro.
Yes,
like,
it is
what
a
are
lot of damage.
Check the HP values on the enemy team.
3k, 3k, 2k, 3k,
Yeah,
3k.
okay. Yeah, okay. So you're adding 1,000 damage straight up to a team fight ult instantly.
Oh. Okay, I think Dorian's back on the throne. I think he's back on the throne after that. Nah, he was ulting. He was ulting for the Kevlar. He just did it for the Kevlar. I know. I'm rage baiting.
yeah.
I'm rage baiting. I'm rage baiting.
Okay,
You got rage
stop rage
baited.
baiting when we're talking about Deadlock. It's pretty.
I'm just saying, if he had improved
Shocking.
reach though, if he had improved reach there, not only would he have gotten the shield, he would have also hit the Vindicta. That's okay though.
Did I just say that all mid-boss timings are being called multiple times for both teams? It just
Sure.
is that easy.
Yeah, true. Well, we'd have to take the mid boss to time mid boss.
True.
Well, we lose it enough that we can still call timings on it.
True. Naked gets the urn here. Oh, he's got the leap on the magician. What do we think about that? Wait, he just stole Vindicta ult? Wait, he's ready to. He's locked in right
that
now.
would have been literally goated.
Sure. If he sniped him, that would have been insane. Okay, Bunny's
Evie
one.
just died.
That can't be good. Wait, that can't be good.
Watch
Wait.
Dewey. Watch Dewey.
Okay, I'm on Dewey. I'm on Dewey. He's got ult in a sec. He's got ult in a sec. He's gonna hit a fat one. He's gonna hit a fat one.
Oh
Wait,
my
he's
god.
hiding? Oh, I see the vision. I see the vision. I see the ult. I see it. Warp stone. Oh, he's looking for it.
You got
It would have been a 5-man if he had improved reach, by the way, but it's okay.
Oh my god. He just destroyed them.
Wait, he's in. It's cooked for them. It's over
I've never
for them.
seen anybody play like this in
Oh my god.
pocket.
This has never been seen before.
Oh my god. I wish we had a pocket this
Yes,
big.
50k, bro.
I mean, what a genius. Maxing the 1 and then the 4. Like, I mean, you never would have thought of that.
Unprecedented.
I've been telling you that's the GOAT. Way to play this game.
He wrote the book.
Okay,
on
bro.
Pocket.
This guy wrote the book on Pocket and you're just reading it.
Backwards. Like a manga.
Yeah, he's got Boundless Spirit now and 6k. They're gonna try to end the game here. They don't care.
He's got ult in 10. Why wouldn't they?
Yeah. I mean, I agree.
Holy.
GG. It's actually GG. LARP Lord takes the win.
Leap, and he's gonna kill a Dorian, just there's icing on the cake. Show him who's boss.
Damn.
Wow. Wasn't even close. Let's fucking go. I had 10k on that match.
Cinema.
Good shit.
You had 10k? Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Alright, guys. LARP Lords, take it home. Well, he did do 46k damage. Let's look at the damage breakdown. Look at the barrage damage. He's a genius for maxing the 1, really. Maxing barrage is real? Yeah, but you never max barrage first. I'm not LARPing. You always max ult first, but it's okay. I mean, he made it work.
I mean, maxing barrage before 2.2 or 3 is a little...
You just wouldn't get it.
Well, like, I'm down to be wrong and try it, but I'm pretty certain that the difference in damage amp, like plus 20%, would be lower than 160 flat damage. Like,
all right, we'll try. I'm gonna try it right now. I'm gonna go a couple levels, right? I'm gonna go like normal items, right? Diffuser, enchanters, cold front.
That's also
stam.
that's also like assuming you hit the 4 barrage, right?
I don't know. He had leap at this point. Yeah. He had leap. He had K dash. I don't think he had Soul Shredder this game. He just had K dash like Mystic Shot or something. Oh, he didn't have combat. Okay. What do you have? He had Healbane, or I think he had Healbane.
No.
Are you sure? He didn't
just
have
went,
Infuser.
Leap,
Banner's pocket.
enchanters, enduring.
Enduring, right?
Yeah.
Okay. This is the items he had, by the way. He had these items and he rushed Kevlar, by the way. These are the purple items he had.
And I told you this was correct before he even started owning, and you laughed at me. And look who won.
No, okay. So, okay, one sec. So, I'm gonna go with the 5. Yeah. I'm gonna go 5 points, 1 point in each. I'm gonna go 4 barrage. So my cloak hits for 226. And my suitcase hit. Wait, that can't be right. My suitcase hit for. I have to do it again. Wait, why is it hitting for 362? I think it's adding something. There's no way. Oh, it's because I'm mystic shotting? I think I'm shooting after or something. I'm safe in here. 199. Okay, so 199 and 220 something. If I just put a point, I mean. I can get around them. Oh, sorry. I have the 4 stack. Let's say I remove 1 point from this. I remove all points from this, in fact. Now I hit 4 barrage. Right. Now my cloak hits 4. Yeah. And my suitcase hits 4. Yeah, it hits for way more. It's not even close.
And that's under the assumption you're hitting a 1, right?
Yes.
Yeah, like it's like mathematically like it's
no. What I'm saying is
like
so
extremely incorrect. No.
I did 4 barrage both times. The difference is max barrage or 0 points of barrage. So. Yeah. The plus 80 damage gives you as much damage as if you hit every single barrage.
Yes, that's just brain dead. That's what I knew that was going to be the case instantly.
But you said that what he did was correct.
You should get out more and go to like a comedy club or something because you just don't understand comedy.
I just don't understand.
Maybe it's just because you're French. I don't know.
Could be. How much more gun damage? Yeah, I mean, you're definitely getting more gun damage if you max your 1.
Also, like the difference in team fight impact though on getting at least 2 points in your ult is like not even like it's not even comparable.
Yeah. Like early on, it's so important.
Against the Kelvin, having like 50% anti-heal like at your mid-game skirmishes is like honestly half the reason you pick the character.
Yeah. He carried on pocket and you didn't, so cope. Okay. Alright. 1 max for jungler clear? Ain't no way.
On the jungle camps.
Ain't no way. You would just put 2 points if you wanted to jungle clear, right? Minus 14-second cooldown. Realistically, you're one-shotting most camps, so just your 2 and 3 anyway, so like, who cares? Vegas on the aggro today? No, Vegas is being very tame right now.
This is just Vegas, usually.
No, I would say this is like...
best behavior.
This is like best behavior Vegas, really. This is Vegas, but he's trying not to rage bait too much.
He doesn't want to hurt people's feelings, but
maybe
he just wants
EU
to
was
make
right.
the day a little bit more worse.
You know, Vegas, that EU top 3 pocket every time today, every game. Well, I don't even know if he's
You can
doing
play pocket tomorrow. It's fine. Just wage fight though?
Maybe, I don't know. Well, we don't really need more pocket players, I feel, but maybe. Start crafting gun pocket build. Nah, it's chill. All right, let's see. Where are we at on the stream? Are the grand finals starting? Oh, we're still in highlights. All right, we're chilling. All right. It's super late for you. You're EU. Thanks for the stream. All right, see ya, Soko. Thank you. Want to come in for a guest segment? I'm down. What's going on? Okay, respond. Okay. Down.
On the early game from Larplords, where it did seem like they were coming off. Well, I guess put it this way. It's not like they were crushing the early game. They were kind of coming out a little bit behind, but they managed to just kind of keep their heads above water, you know, lose well, as I like to say. And then eventually when they got that moment to kind of start invading the opponent's jungle, that's when their comp really comes online and starts to synergize. And they played that really well. So I love the fact that we're seeing this start from them, because it is something that I associate also with one win. And I'm really hoping that we see.
All right, we're gonna do a little guest segment
style from
with
them
DFN,
up
it
against
seems.
Hydra Nation as well. Because again, if they win the early game or come out ahead enough,
thank you.
Then you can kind of bring that style online, and it forces the opponent to react to you. And that is when I've seen teams do the best against Hydra Nation, is when they are disruptive against Hydra Nation. So that it makes Hydra Nation's fundamentals harder, or it makes it harder for fundamentals of Hydra Nation to take over the game, which is what normally happens if you just let them do their thing. You've got to get in their face.
All right, we are gonna go to a quick break. When we come back, the money match
Yo.
is underway. LARPlords.
Hello.
They disrupt B&B.
Hi.
They win the right to face
If you're done to use your
Hydra
camera,
Nation.
I'll send you a
Also,
link that you
we'll see
can
if we
send your
work
camera
tech
through.
wise.
Yeah.
We might get Defi on for a
Sounds good.
special guest.
If you have it on
analyst,
your stream, it might not
Yeah,
work
I
on
have a
both,
s-
so you might need to
I have
turn it off
a
on your
virtual-
OBS.
I just started a virtual
perfect.
cam, so I think it'll be fine.
Alright, stick it in there, and then I will set you up.
All right. I need to make sure probably not to leak this. 1 sec.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Oh, I see.
What's up, Deathy?
What's up? All right.
Love your videos, man.
Thank you. Thank you. I love you guys too.
Dude, you know what's funny for the guest part? You know, because we'll take you up the entire time. Vegas is like, I'll come on for a segment. It's like, dude, if Hydra Nation loses a map and Vegas comes in, that is gonna be the most hilarious shit.
True.
Alright, we've got 3 minutes till we're back from break. You can watch the Discord stream for everything you need.
The Discord stream. Let me see. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's streaming at the same time, so he probably won't be able to stay on for like the actual game, but in the pre-ramp, can do stuff.
That's fine.
Yeah, you guys are live right now. You're being leaked.
Hello, Twitch chat.
So we're so I'm gonna need to be on full screen cam because otherwise
everything
my
is going
OBS
to
cam doesn't work.
Okay.
So yeah,
2.5 minutes. We'll come
Go
in
on
as
full
3
screen.
if you want, or we can do 2 and you can reveal it up to you.
What do you say, CP? I'm no longer in charge of decision making.
What
We
we could
2 and
start,
reveal, or just 3?
yeah, start with 2 box, and then I will intro Deathy. It's a little bit more dramatic that way. And while
Sure.
everyone on Deathy's stream knows of it, the magic of the show will remain for those who are not watching Deathy's stream. So
Exactly.
they're
They
just
get the
getting like
behind the
this
scenes.
inside look at the background.
Yep. I've never been in a production Discord. I feel there's a lot going on.
Well, you see, we've locked it down. If you look here, you see nothing channel-wise aside from like what we want you to see.
Yeah, exactly. I'm very
We
limited.
can't expose you to the script writing. Yeah.
Makes sense. Makes sense. We all know it's a scripted event, so. I mean, LARP Lords winning is its content. Industry spy, true. Put chat on screen. I can't do that. So basically, I can't put anything on screen right now because anything that I put on screen is going to be on my camera, and I need to put my virtual camera basically. So.
Also, for those on Deathy's stream wondering who you're hearing, obviously you know me and DDK, but you're also hearing Solomon, who is the production just god behind the scenes.
Hi.
The rare behind the scenes. Yeah, he's a little bit humble.
Ruined it, CP. They thought you and I were doing all of this ourselves.
Yeah.
God damn
Well,
it.
He's observing, doing replays all himself, CP. He's very smart.
Yeah.
Okay. Now
Production
the rest
doesn't
of the
get the
production
shine
team
enough,
is like,
so, you know. I mean, there's a bunch of other people in the other, channel.
Working hard.
Yeah, they're all working.
Hard
I
to
think
do
they're-
with hands. I've been on for too long today, so I'm being much more silly than usual.
no, I've noticed the discombobulation like intensifying.
Yeah, right at the end, right before you called for a break, I was like, what the fuck did I just say, to be honest?
Yeah, especially notable when talking about like edging the urn and what's it called, the
Hey, that
fisting
was
that was
you,
going
man.
on.
You were talking about the edging of the urn.
No, I know,
that's
but
what
like
he's doing, that's fine.
you added on to it later on though is the thing. Like,
Oh, sick, I didn't even remember that.
You're like, oh, yeah, they're finally, I'm really invested in, how this urn journey is going to finally
I didn't
finish.
realize that connected.
Sizzling first in 5.
Yep.
Sizzling. 15 to $2. In 5. 3, 2, 1.
Deadlock Fight Night North America rolls along here, presented by Intel, where the LARP Lords take down BNB. It will not be the rematch that was promised here. I'm ZP here with DDK and Dan. Expectations were just defied.
They were. They certainly were. And it's crazy, DP, because this is number 19. This is the teenage era almost over for DFN. We're about to mature.
Yeah. That's right. 20 shows coming up, the 20th anniversary. Time flies by fast. But you know who's been here with us since the beginning, playing in a whole lot of them for TF2 Boomers that, spur of the moment, impromptu guest. We got Deathy joining us here for this segment. And, Deathy, it's been a while, but the gameplay has just evolved more and more as time has gone on.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we've seen a lot of things from NA. And it's really interesting to see both perspectives of EU and NA, who's right, who's not. I mean, I have a lot of discussions with people from both regions, and, a bit of a surprising win for LARP Lords tonight. I mean, I think most people would have agreed BNB the favorites because, they've been together longer, they've won Fight Night in the past, and on top of that, LARP Lords has had little practice, but, they pulled through.
Well, we're going to skip ahead right to the rosters here, Dan, as you make your next point, but... yeah, roster's coming up here. Hydra Nation. In fact, I'll flip it back here because we got Deathy on as a guest. Deathy, the new Hydra Nation roster where, it's no longer Young Calc, it's just Calculator, but, they shifted rosters a lot. Well, historically in both, especially in the last month. What do you think of the new Hydra Nation roster, like relative to what it was in the past?
Yeah, so I think initially, at least, losing Quig was definitely a big blow to them. Quig is like a really good support player, like probably one of the best, and on top of that, he had a big role in calling, as far as I'm aware. They seem to have definitely they had a little bit of a rough patch, I would say. Didn't last too long, but they were losing more than they had lost usually, especially since they've been on a huge win streak. but they seem to really have found their stride. And I've scrimmed all of these teams, and right now, I think that Hydro Nation is definitely the favorites for tonight. Like, I wouldn't be surprised to see like a fairly swift 2-0. They look really, really good, and I think the meta is also really good for them. Not to take anything away from them, they're extremely solid, but I think right now we're in a very like lane-centric, like tempo-based meta in the early game, and Hydro Nation is really, really good at laning. So definitely favors them.
Yeah, we were seeing that last week with they kind of figured out, oh, we can have Hydration and Leffer playing on the same lane. That's kind of a hack. So that's going to be a pretty huge edge in terms of like the mechanics and just sort of the team play. Obviously, it's great, but with Hydration, what do you think is the thing that separates Hydration at the moment from the other teams in the region in terms of, because there's definitely a gap. What do you kind of like, point that?
Yeah. So I think the gap is, so for me, it's most teams right now in NA tend to have like at least one or a few exploitable areas that's like everybody kind of knows like, oh yeah, that team's weakness is this, right? I'm not going to go ahead and say like what I think every team's weakness is, but generally when I think of most teams, I think of BNB, melee creeps, etc. I'll say like, yeah, I think that team has something that's a bit more exploitable about them, whether it's draft, whether it's like one of their players has a weaker hero pool. For example, LARP Lords, like they let Pocket through in the draft, but like Du is fairly new to the competitive scene, and he has a limited hero pool as far as everybody knows. And so like that would be something that Hydro Nation can target focus, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see them target focus that. So they are not easy to exploit, and they're very good at exploiting other teams' weaknesses, and their execution is definitely the best right now in terms of like ability usage, laning, team fights.
Well, that is a great lead in because our draft is ready to go, and it does kind of bring up the point I was going to bring up to begin with, is that Pocket on the day, Deathy, right now is 6-0 on top of the idea that's one of Du's favorite heroes. So if you're Hydro Nation and you didn't come into the day at all, like even playing the play Pocket, you got to think you are screaming from the top of your lungs, get it out of here. Ban it first.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're Hydro Nation, you've got two plays. One play is you ban it first, or the second play is you hope, you kind of play the mind game of like, hey, Pocket might not be a top 3 hero in NA. It's usually not considered top 3 in NA. In EU, they do. And so you could play the gamble and try to ban it second phase. If I'm Hydro Nation and I see what I just saw, I probably just get it out, ban it first. I believe Hydro Nation is also first pick here, right?
Their second pick from the looks of it.
Oh, their
Production
second pick.
baited us at the beginning. So they have second pick. So they can't pick it themselves. They would have to ban it here. And instead they decide to ban the Mirage. Give this to Dan for a second.
Well, the question is if LARP Lords have the presence of mind to secure the Pocket pick in anticipation of all of the things that you guys just said. And so one extra question I have to ask you, Deathy, as well is, one thing that we always talk about in terms of the draft against Hydro Nation is, what do you ban? Do you try to target anyone? Can you target anyone? What's the philosophy that makes sense because they have such a deep hero pool?
Yeah, so if you want to target people on Hydro Nation, you have two options really, which is Flick or Calc. Anybody else on that team is not really targetable. Their hero pools are way too big. So Flick or Calc if you want to target people. Paradox is definitely like a target ban towards Flick. Flick's best heroes are, you know, Holiday, Paradox, Lash, and like Abrams to an extent. Lash right now is really not meta, and so that leaves Paradox and Holiday. So if you pick or ban those, he's usually kind of forced onto Abrams where he looks less comfortable, so that can definitely be a strategy. And we'll see the Mo coming out for Hydro Nation.
Yeah, and I mean, this makes sense. You think back to last week, Hydro Nation won every single map with Mo and Krill. Mo and Krill in general has looked good today. LARP Lords themselves literally just use it to great effect. So, you know, I think the valuation of Mo being high for some NA teams, even given what we saw in EU, to me, it seems accurate right now. And also, Deathy, I do want to remind you, as you're here as a guest, you're as a guest and Jason isn't here. Like, you got unlimited free shots at Jason, and he quite literally cannot respond. He is sleeping in Italy right now, so you don't have to take the shot now, but you got the option.
Well, yeah, we'll see. We'll see if any opportunity comes up, but Mo and Curl Calico is a very standard opening for NA drafts, I'd say. Like in scrims, I've seen this opening a lot. I will say that I don't personally love the opening into Vindicta, because you're picking two heroes that don't like playing into Vindicta right into the Vindicta. So personally, I think it might be something that we see fade with time. But right now, it's mostly just like, hey, these are really strong laners. They're good frontliners. This is mostly what's valued. And then we responded with the Abrams, which, you know, is good against the Mo and Curl, both in lane and also like cancel out of the ultimate. And I wouldn't be surprised to see the Pocket come out third here if you don't want to risk it getting banned, especially after Du's performance. Oh, Holiday. So they don't really care if it gets banned, probably.
I think what had to come there is that you think about teams generally where they do like playing, one playmaker, oftentimes either Holiday or Paradox. Like they're basically teams really like having one or the other. And I think the impetus had to be here is that if they let it go, it would either be picked by Hydronation or banned. And given that they already banned Paradox, it doesn't leave them with another option there unless they want to go something like Lash, where, as you mentioned, Deathy, not necessarily the highest value pick for that role right now.
Yeah. Well, I think also like it's clearly like, I said you could target Flick. Right now, you've banned one of Flick's hero, and you've picked two. So you've picked Abrams and Holiday. The Paradox is gone. So realistically, out of Flick's hero pool, you're kind of limiting him a lot. I haven't seen him play a lot of other heroes in scrims. It's possible that they just throw him on the Mo, or they throw him another hero that he has a little bit less like comfort on. But right now, Flick is definitely a little bit thrown off his comfort.
And there's that pocket ban that we were expecting.
Yeah.
So in terms of like the Talon value, I've seen that go up a lot as well. Deathy, what's your feeling like Talon's place in the game at the moment? Because he's being prioritized pretty heavily. We saw it in EU, like very high priority there as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think EU and NA agree on a couple things. One of these things is that flyers are just like extremely annoying to deal with, both Talon and Vin. In EU, we saw Vindicta being banned like every single game, I think, or most games. In NA, it's very similar. I'm kind of surprised by the Lash ban here, but Talon is basically a flyer that is good against Vindicta, so it makes sense to pick it against Vin, and it's just a ton of damage output, really strong laning stage, and it's just kind of annoying to counter. Like, you have to consider it with every hero. Like, picking heroes, for example, like Calico into Talon doesn't feel that good. And the Shiv.
Yeah. Well, here's the interesting thing to me is that NA is flip-flopped on this, where NA goes from periods of we must early pick Kelvin into we'll get Kelvin later on the draft. And clearly right now we're in a phase of we will pick Kelvin later. But at this point, you look at team matchups, I feel like if you're LARP Lords, you got the Abrams, the other side has Mo. I kind of feel like you would want to get the Kelvin here in the next two picks if possible. To me, it seems to make sense. And they get the Yamato, especially the Yamato.
Yeah. I mean, Yamato here like makes sense. It's always a strong pick. I do think that it's one of the few heroes do plays. You don't want him to be picked out. Like, I think Pocket and Yamato are by far his best heroes. That's what I've seen him play in matchmaking. So if you don't pick that, you might be afraid, that he gets picked out. And also, I mean, it just gives you a strong fight. They don't have any shred on the enemy team for your ultimate as well, right? They don't have Mirage, they don't have Seven, they don't have Vindicta. Wraith. Okay, that's interesting.
I was expecting a Kelvin. We haven't seen Wraith in like a long time for EU or NA. Actually,
I was expecting like a Geist or an Infernus, to be honest, on the side of LARP Lords, but Wraith is surprising. You don't see it really being picked too much because of the laning stage. Laning stage is so important right now, and Wraith's laning stage is kind of weak, and so she's fallen off of favor a little bit, but she's still a strong hero if you make it past. If you make it to the mid game, you get to farm, like, she's very strong.
So Infernus is a hero I feel like has like the value's kind of gone up and down, like theoretically, and I don't know in practice like where it falls sometimes. We saw in EU get played, and it was played with more like an afterburn build. We saw Tesla bullets coming into play. Like, what's your sense of Infernus right now and where he fits?
It looks like most people are playing him with the one build, so like you max Catalyst. I think you max Catalyst and the Tesla bullets. I mean, look, we're not going to talk about that on stream. There's Vic's opinions. It's the community,
Zergy, I just want you to be aware, like, Zergy is listening, even though I think Zergy stopped streaming a little bit ago. Like, he is aware. He has spies out there. He's paid off a few people in production. Like, he will know. It will get back to him. So you really.
I mean, I personally don't believe in the Tesla Infernus, but like it can't be that bad, and you have damage amp on your one, so it's definitely playable if you play the game well. And then Seven and Sinclair. I mean, to me, the fact that you give Sinclair on 6th here is insane, especially since you're giving it into a 7, into a Mo and Krill ult. Like, there's a lot of value. The AoE bunny is, like, incredibly oppressive. I will say, like, the Sinclair 6 pick looks insanely valuable.
Well, let me ask you this, though, as you take a look at it. What do you think the mid lane is going to show up here? Because it seems like to Hydronation, they've kind of identified winning middle lane is the most important lane to win because of the options it gives you if you get early Guardian down and going in the jungle. And they've decided we're going to stack our two highest players in Hydration and Lefa there. So what do you think the lane setup here is going through middle? If we expect it to be the Hydration Lefa lane.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be Mo and Krill, Grey Talon mid, most likely, unless they want to do a mind game. So the thing when you have two flyers is that Grey Talon hard counters Vindicta in lane. And so one of the teams, it's very likely they'll try to mind game because you don't want to go against the Vindicta in lane. You can always try to lane swap, but it's a little finicky on the new map. The rotation times are a little bit higher. So I think if you're the Grey Talon, like it would make sense to go mid, but at the same time, if you expect the Vindicta to go in a side lane, you might be like, okay, let's send the Talon to a side lane. So it's going to depend a little bit on the mind game from that.
Nice. Well, I'll have to ask you about Shiv too, because this is like a pick that has gone up and down in value all across the place, but right now it seems to be valued a bit more highly. And it used to be that it was a case that, okay, people will value it if you can kind of lock in the Kelvin with it, so you can have some more support with it. But now it seems people are playing a lot more, regardless of there being, a synergy there. So yeah, what are your thoughts on that?
Well, I think it's a decent hero. I think that shotguns have a lot of value right now, also because of the shotgun bug. So the people at home that don't know, right now shotguns ignore Guardian resistances. Who knows why? And so that actually changes a lot in the early game, because if you ever get an advantage in lane, you just have a shotgun hero shooting the Guardian, it dies like so much faster than any other hero. So heroes like Shiv, Pocket, Moen Krill, Calico, all these heroes like Abrams benefit from that. And so that definitely makes their like early game value way higher. But Shiv is still good for the execute against high HP heroes.
Well, we are ready to get in the game. So Deathy, thank you so much for joining us for a quick little guest analyst segment. For those who are watching, hey, you want to help out both streams? If you're watching us here at Deadlock Fight Night, you can open up a separate tab to see what Deathy is doing on the co-stream. If you're watching Deathy, you can do the same in reverse, raises all boats and all that. But Deathy, thank you again for the insight. Pleasure to have you on. But
thank you,
Dan,
guys.
We're getting ready. The game is about to be on, and we'll see just how the strategy unfolds here, where it was interesting getting to the logic of some of the targeted picks and bans that were going out, not getting to play the pocket, the respect.
Wait, I get to watch myself. What a pro. Caster Arc. You guys like that? What do you guys think? Chat? What do we think? And so that definitely makes their like early game value way higher. But Shiv is still good for the execute against high HP heroes. What do you guys think?
Well, we are ready to get in the game. So Deathy, thank you so much for joining us for a quick little guest analyst segment. For those who are watching, hey, you want to help out both streams? If you're watching us here at Deadlock Fight Night, you can open up a separate tab to see what Deathy is doing on the co-stream. If you're watching Deathy, you can do the same in reverse, raises all boats and all that. But Deathy, thank you again for the insight. Pleasure to have you on. But Dan,
thank you guys.
We're getting ready. The game is about to be on, and we'll see just how the strategy unfolds here, where it was interesting getting to the logic of some of the targeted
what's up, bro? Yo, what's up, man?
That were going out, not getting to play the pocket.
What do you think?
What's up, dude?
However, gets to play the Yamato instead.
I mean, it was pretty good.
Thank you. Do you think I was accurate about targeting Flick?
I mean, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
They just typed Flick Mo LOL. It's kind of genius, because like them first picking Mo is because like hydration finds a lot of value on it.
And then they put Flick on it.
So then like they kind of just first picked Flick's Mo and Krill. Like that ain't right. You know what I mean? They would never.
Yeah. I mean, I do think it's a good play from Larplord to target Flick. I mean, I said before they targeted him, I said if you want to target players on that team, it's either Calc or Flick. They're the easiest to target. So you can't target any of the other players. I mean, Lefo's always gonna have a hero. Hydration's always gonna have a hero. Same for Rocker and Rocane. Like, why can't I watch in game? Please let me.
Hydration's on Infernus. I forgot I could play that.
Yeah. I mean, you can play a lot of things, but you can't target them. It is the GT Mo mid, yeah.
I kind of am a little disappointed in the draft from Larplords just a little bit.
I mean, I think the Sinclair 6 pick is insane. I think the Wraith, I don't really see the Viz with the Wraith, to be honest.
They should have picked.
I think they should have picked Infernus.
They should have done Infernus Kelvin there, honestly, or Infernus Sinclair.
Infernus, yeah. I mean, I agree with the Infernus. I'd be down for Infernus Kelvin too.
I think the Wraith pick there was like a big issue.
Like, I agree.
They never had to pick that. Like, Rocane and Hydration are comfortable on the Infernus, and no one else. Like if you asked Rocane before the game who he'd want to play, it'd be Seven or Infernus. Like, he would not want to be on Mo there or on Wraith like at all. So I think like picking
Well,
Wraith,
Rockin's
and
not on
there's
Wraith.
just
Oh, yeah, oh, right.
Or
I
he's
see
on
what you mean.
7. You're right. So like, if they just picked 7 there or Infernus, like it would have been like 10 times higher value. They kind of just like, honestly, that pick kind of single-handedly kind of throws the draft. Like not throws, but it's a huge.
Yeah,
like,
I agree.
blunder,
It's
think.
not optimal. I agree. It's not optimal at all. I think 7 would have made sense, and Furnace would have made sense. I agree with both of those.
Like
pick either one.
it's not like a throw, but it's definitely a big blunder because there's just a 0% chance they had to pick it there. They just like they could have had a prio hero for no, like, yeah. I think 7 would have been really smart there.
Yeah, I agree. 7. I mean, I liked the Infernus too as well though, because they picked Shiv, right? So I would have liked the Infernus as a response to Shiv. I think it's just like it's a good hero against Shiv. Like,
I think so. It's 7. I think it was obviously Infernus or 7 there, right? Like,
yeah.
And then they just gave them both of those for free just for no reason.
Yeah, I think it's fine to pick the Infernus if you had the plan of picking the Sinclair and you're like, okay, we're gonna pick Infernus, Sinclair. Then if they pick 7, we at least get 7 ult as a trade. I would have been fine with that logic. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that. The Wraith pick was a huge mistake.
Okay, a bit of a trade. Do with the rocket rush.
Also, another thing is if they're comfortable putting Wraith there, right? It was the bottom last picks of the draft, and they're comfortable on Wraith, right? And there's Wraith, Infernus 7 open with Sinclair and Kelvin. I mean, they easily could have locked Kelvin there because they already had the Yamato, right? They easily could have done Kelvin Sinclair, given the other team 2 out of 3, then
I don't think they but I don't think they can draft Kelvin Sinclair because who's gonna play? I think they only have like it would have to be Lord on Kelvin or something. I think it's a hero pull. Yeah,
I think it's really Sinclair 7 there. It's like they just gave Shredded against the Yamato as well. It's kind of a blunder.
I like this little spot from Naked.
Yeah, it's so cheese. I wouldn't have minded Viscous as well in this draft for either team.
Yeah, I feel like Viscous has to be good.
Like Viscous on LARP's draft is be really strong here, I think.
Yeah,
I think
I
it's
agree.
another hero pull issue though.
Yeah.
I
mean,
only
they could have had.
I think, right?
No, Scott played it.
Yeah, they topped their Abrams though.
Yeah, they locked Scout on Abrams, which I think is a bit. I don't know. Wait, they could have put DMB on Abrams though, no? And it would have been so much better. Yeah. Yeah.
I think you really want the really wanted the Kelvin with your Yamato Abrams though.
Yeah.
That would have been really nice, I think.
But I think getting Sinclair is just like, I don't know. I think this hero's broken.
It's just the Wraith was the problem for sure.
Yeah. I think that Jake was saying like, oh, can we stop picking the Sinclair because it's losing every game or whatever? But I think in every game that was lost in EU, Sinclair was never the issue. Like, there's no way that having an AoE like 4-second hex is balanced. That can't be balanced. Is this system like a turret? Yeah, kind of. So remove it. Yo, by the way, I'm thinking of starting a movement. It's called Remove Turrets from Gaming. Are you in or?
No, McGinnis turrets need to be buffed.
No, I'm saying just remove all turrets from gaming. Like, give her another ability.
No, like what?
Oh, okay.
Let's remove point click CCs from gaming.
Well, this is a MOBA, so it's okay, you know.
No, it's not okay.
Yeah, it is.
Why is it okay?
Because, you know, I don't know. It's just
a
that's
MOBA
just how.
With the characters have point click CCs, and any character can buy an additional point click CC. Yeah, that's fun.
I mean, that's how it is in every MOBA, isn't it?
Oh,
I'm not saying that's how it should be, but
every MOBA, which everyone is insufferable playing, does something that everyone hates. So let's add it to this game too.
Wait. Okay, this could be big. This could be big. Big Bunny. Oh no, he actually made the Infernus faster with his ult. It actually wasn't big at all. He actually helped the Infernus there. Oh, he's dead. Oh. That was not good. That's not good. Wait, Lord with the rotation here? He doesn't have lasso though. What is this rotation? I mean, I guess he just wants to defend the tower from taking damage. I guess it's not that bad. And then Naked can just go. Oh, they already lost mid tower. That can't be good. Wait, they lost mid tower. That's really not good. Now Mo's gonna rotate. Look at the Mo go. Look at Flick on the Mo go right now. He's getting ready to dive the tower. Oh, he's in there. Grabs him. I mean, this has to be good for Hydra Nation. I feel like holding this tower is gonna be so hard. Bro, dude, this shotgun shit is so fucking stupid. Why do shotguns do so much damage to Guardians? That shit needs to be fixed. These, all the shotgun heroes, or I mean, not all of them, but shotgun heroes, like, definitely don't need to be stronger. Why is mid lane always feeding? Well, breach.
I'm pretty disappointed in both these drafts. I'm pretty upset that like Bebop this gets Kelvin picked here and so is Kelvin.
True. But it's mostly hero pull issues, I think.
Yeah, like massive hero pull issues though now. Like
yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, I think both teams, I mean, I think LARP Lords has bigger hero pull issues because like Do is like, the problem with Do is that the two heroes that he plays best are heroes that Scout plays best too. Like the Yamato and the Pocket is like, you know what's
Also,
funny?
Like, the whole hero pull issue thing is like, Flick wasn't banned out by the way. Like they still had Bebop, which would have been really strong. Like you can't like realistically,
Yeah,
like
that's true.
trying to ban someone out from a top team isn't possible because if you're on the best team, right, every single one of your players should be able to perform at an adequate level to win on any hero, or even if it's first time playing. Like you should be able to understand.
I mean, I agree,
enough
but
to where like usually like banning out someone's hero unless it's like on like a lower tier team, like typically it just blunders your like understanding of the MOBA itself. Like you end up having fundamentally flawed drafts because you tried to overdo it and pick and ban heroes to make someone uncomfortable, but in reality you just have a fundamentally flawed draft. Like I think that's like kind of the case.
I mean, I agree, but at the same time, I don't think we're like there. You know, like I think if you put Flick on, I don't know, like you put him on like a lot of these heroes, it's like it's gonna be a significantly worse performance.
No, I agree, but like you don't think you have to go. I don't think you have to go overboard. I think it's like.
No, I agree that you should just stick to your plan
Didn't
and
Vegas
just draft for your own
target
team.
bans while Vegas was on their team? That's what I'm saying. When you're a really good team with deep hero pools, target banning is smart because you're against teams that are only good because they gimmick low hero pools. Like when you're trying to target ban the best team in North America, like that's been playing scrims every day for 4 months, the quote unquote target ban isn't going to be as effective as you think it is. It's not like banning Adorian's Pocket 4 months ago. Like that was blatant. Like
Yeah. That's fair. So
like,
I mean, hibernation.
I played in scrims with Flick on Bebop and Mowing Krill 10+ times. So like, and that's already more experience than Do has combined in all his heroes. So it's not like as effective as you think.
Yep, that's fair. Oh, dude just got parried and he's about to get mogged by Infernus. He's forced to pop ult here. I mean, I think he just fucked here. Maybe he lives. Wait, Abrams gets grabbed. I mean, I think he's dead to the Calico though. Oh, maybe not. Just barely lives, so he's getting chased. He does escape, just barely. Alright, but this is like hibernation, full control, 6k up. They should be able to do this first turn. I mean, Rocker has 11k on Grey Talon, by the way, right now.
I mean, yeah, I mean, they gave LeBron the ball and picked Vindicta. It's gonna be rough. They like, honestly, like, I'm not gonna say it. Okay, I'll say it. Like, they really just needed to pick Bebop here, man. Like, if they had Bebop Vindicta against the Mowing Krill mid lane, they would have actually dominated that.
Yeah. I mean, instead they had Wraith, though.
Yeah, like, that's just, like, not okay.
Yeah. I mean, Wraith lost her tower at 6 minutes, so...
Yeah, that happens every time.
Yeah. I mean, DMB is, like, still net worth is pretty good. Like, he's able to farm... Wait, he has 0 purple items. Wait, he actually has 0 purple items. That's new. Well, I guess he's playing only for the farm, so I kind of get it. Purple items doesn't really help him farm that much, especially since he only won 1-pointed card.
Is that, what do you mean? The 3 is spirit damage.
Well, yeah, but I know, but like realistically, you probably just get more damage from just getting gun items and rushing your Tesla rather than building some spirit. He didn't go 2 points in card probably because he realized the lane was over very quickly, and so he probably just saved his points. I mean, realistically, this is a bit of a heads-up play for sure, and they're gonna kill the Infernus with this, so that's a good play. I don't think it's gonna be enough, but we'll see. On the other side of the map, they are on the Shiv. They are on the calculator. He is dead. I mean, those are two really good picks. If you're a LARP Lords fan, that's exactly what you want to see. Now, the problem is you are locked. You don't have a flex slot. And it's really easy for Hydra Nation to just defend their 2 towers. So, what do? You play around Lasso. You don't have Lasso for 70. Wait. Lefa's dead too. I mean, they're getting a lot of picks. Hydration doesn't answer back.
What's the GT skill order?
GT maxed 1, 2 points and 2. No points bird. He's saving 4 AP. Is he gonna go straight max 2? Team
That's
high.
a little silly.
I mean, he's saving 4 AP. I don't know what else he's doing.
I mean, 2 points. Honestly, like 2 points bird and 1 point trap is extremely strong.
Let's see what you catch, my friend.
He's just gonna get the Midwalker for free here, by the way.
Oh, you know why? His idea is to just fully challenge the... I guess it makes sense, actually. Like, if you have 2 points on 2... If you have max 2 on GT, like, you can just straight up 1v1 Wraith or Vindicta and just face tank a Yamato. Like, it kind of makes sense. Like, if you have max 2, you cannot die to those characters ever, no matter what.
Yeah.
He's just playing, like...
Damn, he almost killed him there, but...
Yeah, there's Walker res. He doesn't have points in his ult either.
Yeah, if he had points in his ult, that might have been a kill.
Well, realistically, he only has like 30 spirit right now. He has Surge of Power. He has no improved spirit, so like he has no damage right now. Rocker plays like Rocker does Surge of Power and 1 max instantly, and plays like kind of like fully for himself rather than like, you know, more spirit for the ult and points in the ult. He plays like full like 1v1.
Yeah.
Like he's gonna go rapid recharge here, pretty sure.
Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah.
That is surprising to me to go rapid recharge before improved spirit.
Yeah,
I feel like
no,
that
me
has to
too,
be bait.
100%. That's just how he plays.
Yeah.
He does good on it.
Yeah. I mean, the thing about things like this, like slight inefficiencies in itemization, is that a lot of the time, it doesn't matter that much because the reality is, wins are determined by teams more than itemization, like most of the time. Like a small inefficiency in itemization usually goes unpunished because the overall macro play of the team tends to matter more.
I mean, I wouldn't say his build is even an inefficiency for his build. Like, rapid recharge second, it would definitely be really weird for, like, me, who would have ult points. But, like, if he's going straight 1, like, that makes complete sense. But I guess, what's Surge of Power's cooldown, anyway? Isn't it long enough to where, like, you're only getting Surge every other arrow at most?
Yes, it's 10 seconds.
Yeah, so that... Yeah. Oh, I thought it was even lower. I guess he has no cooldown either, so that's kind of...
I mean,
yeah,
you are getting the like the AP on every arrow though. Like the spirit power is permanent.
Yeah, but he's not getting the...
Yeah, he's not getting the fire rate.
Yeah.
I mean, I still think that like instead of going rapid recharge, shouldn't you just go cooldown?
I think definitely improved spirit makes the most sense, like overall.
Because like think about it, rapid recharge but isn't the biggest thing for rapid recharge like CD?
What? No, the biggest thing is time between shots.
No, but time between shots. I mean, you go from 1 second to 0.6. Is that really worth?
Yeah.
And actually, it's not even. So 45% time faster between charges. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like massive. Like when you're shooting a Vindicta, it's about to get out. Like half a second per. It's pretty massive.
Yeah. I mean, this game looks, from the perspective of Rocker, it looks, you know, he's just vibing. They're gonna get Urn as well here. Urn was neutral, so they got a Walker. They're gonna get Urn, and I mean, it's gonna be really good for them. They're gonna be up 20k off this. Hydration's got 1 max build, pretty normal. 1 max Soul Shredder, Toxic Bullets, Warp Stone. Makes sense. At this point, you probably sell extra regen and get something else, but you know.
Yeah, I think a slowing hex is definitely mandatory by now. That's kind of
I mean, you just sell extra regen. You just sell extra regen, buy slowing hex, buy like I don't know, any other item like improved health, extra health.
He's gonna get it here next shot for sure. Just like a timing thing probably. There's no way he doesn't have a slowing hex against Wraith and Sinclair.
Yeah, it's kind of mandatory here.
The game's already over.
The game looks pretty over. They're pushing both sidewalkers right now at the same time. They're doing 3-3 split. I mean, they should be able to, like, maybe they don't get both here. Infernus is getting this walker just barely. Well, actually, maybe he's not. The walker's not dead. It's 1 HP. Okay, it died. Even if they die here, as long as they get the walkers, it's not a big deal. Unless they give mid-boss as a result of dying. That would be the only way that this is bad. But even then, it's not probably not bad. I don't think there's any way that Larp Lords is getting mid, though. This patch feels like personal agency is pretty low. I agree to some extent, yeah.
Not in comp, no. In pubs, yeah.
Yeah, in pubs, yeah.
In comp, you just auto win the game if you get like a small lead that you can TP at 8 minutes on this patch. It's like you just auto win the game. I don't know.
Yeah, but in a way you can say that.
If you get 3-0 in lane in Calico and you TP with coordinated team play and you get ahead, like the game should be over.
Yeah, but I mean that's pretty hard to do. And now that's when you say, well, maybe for you.
I mean, it was implied when I said it, you know. Like,
right. I mean, Reno's just like stuck in Phantom and he's just like trying to cope. So he's like, yeah, personal agency's pretty low. Seems reasonable.
I mean,
How old is Vegas?
Rena made up the Testables Infernus like 8 months ago. And now he's starting to see meta in the true best region in the world, so he might be a genius.
I mean, true. You're like 23, right? 20, probably. 24? I don't know. I don't know how old Vegas is. 23 or 24? I don't know. Somewhere around there. NA on top, I think.
Me? You know Lefa's older than me?
Lefa's 24, right?
I think so.
They're 23.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm not gonna lie, someone told me initially that Lefa was like 17, and I believed it.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Wait, Lefa's hunting down a Vindicto right now? I mean, right now they're just up 30k. I guess they're just playing for next turn. Buffs in next turn. Next turn spawns on left side, so we'll see how they're set up for it. I mean, they're just gonna get both buffs and then they're just gonna go left side probably. They have full map control right now.
I see Yamato.
Lefa not 14. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh wait, they're going on the Mo at the Urn pickup right now? This is actually a good play, I think. They've caught them at a time where... Did they miss lasso or what happened to the lasso? Wait, there's no way... Okay. There's no way Lord has played Infernus since the changes, by the way. Look at his build.
You mean Holiday?
Yeah, sorry. There's no way he's played Holiday.
Just Rapid?
No, look at his skill order.
Skill order? Oh. Well, that's not
0
good.
points crack shot, maxing bounce pad when it gives you from 0.4 to 0.7 scaling, and maxing barrel before we have max lasso. This can't be right. I don't think Lord is washed. I think he just hasn't played Holiday like legitimately.
I've got some great analysis on this match, but I'm gonna save it because you know I'm gonna be on the desk next game, so I'll let you know there.
Are you actually gonna be on the desk next game?
Yeah, I asked them like, bro, like, why would you ever ask Deathy to do analysis when I'm available? And they said, okay, you can come on. So like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, makes sense. I mean, it makes sense, you know.
I have so many rings from Fight Night, they almost don't even fit on all my hands.
Where are your rings at, bro? Let's see some pics. Can you imagine if every time you won Fight Night, you actually got like a custom ring made?
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
And then you woke up.
Nope. I can't cop that. True. Vegas is the Clay Thompson of Fight Night. Who's Clay Thompson?
Yeah, you don't even watch soccer. Like, you don't even know.
I don't. You're right. I don't.
Chat. He doesn't know anything.
Okay.
He plays soccer for Madrid. He's actually the GOAT.
I mean, I believe it.
He's a power forward, just like me.
Oh wait, big lasso here.
Rena's a grown-ass man saying that.
You're true. Well, Rena, unfortunately, Fight Night is going pretty late tonight.
Oh yeah, you're almost off to bed soon.
On me. Well, soon-ish, I guess. Soon-ish. Is this not the last game? No, this is the best of 3, Rena. So there's probably only going to be one more game after this, though. Would be my guess. Do you think they're going to FF? I mean, people don't really FF in tournaments. So, I mean, I think they're going to play it out.
To FF in tourneys, but FFing in scrims is pretty based.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with FFing in scrims. Yeah. I think, I mean, realistically, they will have this. They will have the functionality built in, like they do in Dota. You will be able to FF matches, like you can in Dota, in tournaments. In Dota, if you type GG, it FFs in 10 seconds if you're in a tournament.
What? Like against your team's will?
No, your team can cancel at any time. Like basically,
So,
if you're in an organized team environment, so captain's draft, so like you're at a 5-stack and everything, you type GG, it FFs in 10 seconds unless one of your team members cancels.
Oh, I hope we get the same thing. That'd be awesome. I just get parried in lane, just type GG, and you have to sit there and malding.
No, I think you can't do that before like a certain time. I don't know when exactly. Okay, well, this one is GG though.
I mean, I would FF like. Honestly, if FF was in the game, I would probably have FF'd like at least over 50% of my games. Like, just to be real, like it's a play test. There's nothing on the line, and like some of these games I get are just miserable. Just like I would have left so fast. Like, even if I come back and win, I still would have rather not been there.
Wait, the 7 ult from the skybox. Is he gonna cancel the bird though? Oh, it's already been canceled. Oh, GG. Yo, Rocker has 4 flex slots. Look how many he's used. Who needs flex slots, bro? Can you get a statement from Vegas how Hydra Nation is still winning without him? Well, I don't know. He's about to be on the panel, so maybe he'll reveal that. Oh, wait. He's actually gone. He's literally actually gone. I think he might actually be on the panel. Wait, he might be on the panel, like, unironically, though.
Hydra Nation.
Build review? Oh, yeah, let me do that real quick.
I wonder if there'll be any
Let me
adjustments
just have the...
for Larp Lords. They went really heavy trying to ban out Flick. He just gets to play the Moan. It doesn't really seem to matter CP, so maybe that's a different strategy.
I gotta do the Viscous build first.
I think we will see a different strategy. Whether that strategy will be effective or not is another.
It's a goovy. Okay, let's take a look. Hollow Point Ward, good item. Spirit Strike, good item. Extra charge, yeah. This makes sense. Situationals, I mean, these all seem fairly good. Don't have a problem with them. Holy Listic, yo, thank you for the raid. Damn, you're up late, bro. What time is it for you? Like, fucking, it's gotta be like almost 3 a.m. for you. Gotta be 3 a.m. Thanks for the raid, bro. Appreciate it. Excited to see you guys next week. 3 a.m. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody from Listic Stream.
And it just hit a point where LARP Lords is basically prisoners.
Cold Front, Torrent Pulse, Improved Spirit, Warp Stone. What's your skill order? Max 3.
It really was very concerning to see that they couldn't really walk out onto
I mean, okay, so 2 point splatter and then max 3.
They like never were able to like.
That's probably
go
fine. I don't
further
play a
out on
lot
the
of
map,
Viscous, so
at all.
it seems okay, but I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm not the person to judge.
It's something that we're seeing.
What's up, Average? It's going well. How about you?
Is that teams are going to invade your jungle, and you
Alright.
have to respond to that, or else you
I have
lose
another Viscous.
enormous value. I
What,
think in part
everyone's
due to
sending
the
Viscous builds for review, but I don't know what
they are,
I'm
but also
doing.
how concentrated
Get Hollow Point Ward on
value is there
Viscous.
now.
It's
So it's a very
goated. You
easy
should
way to
probably
get
always
advantage. So
have
if you can't
it.
respond to that, you kind of get
These other
wrecked,
items
and
seem
if
mostly
you can't challenge
fine.
those guardians because you can't safely walk out on the map, you also can't have any option to take back
I
map
like this
control. So
skill
these are
build
the
better
two
than the
areas
other
where
build.
I saw Larplor's kind
Who
of
won? You're
being
off your PC. It's not
murdered
over yet.
going into that mid game where those dynamics
So
start to
right now,
become
Larp Lords
apparent.
won it versus Beacon Brolik.
Yeah, and I mean,
Larp Lords won, and then Hydronation won game one before of the best of three. So it's going to be game two. I'd expect it's going to be 2-0 for Hydronation.
Think about the, just the eye test, as it were.
But yeah, Larp Lords won.
The ear test for the thing here. How often did we talk about Sizlucky this game on the Vindicta? Usually Vindicta more mobile, getting kills back and forth. What wasn't quite the time that we saw Lefa.
I mean, this seems
on
like
the
a
Vindicta,
fine
just
build.
Using the teleporter every 2
Magic
seconds to
Carpet,
get
Curse,
kills.
Phantom
So
Strike,
it's
all
a
very
fine
good.
Vindicta game, and I think
Beer
if you're gonna
Stamina,
pick
I'm not
Vindicta
sure
and
about
get
Superior
used to
Stamina on
effort,
Viscous, but it
you
can't be
have to
bad
be
ever.
winning lane fights and being that force, especially
All
for,
of these items, I don't think these items are like ultra late game. I think you can get these items earlier and it's fine. Spirit Snatch in particular is always very, very good.
When you're running the 7-2,
Yeah, this looks like a good build. I don't play Viscous that much though.
Go in the jungle. And then
Larp
Rocade was
Lords
one reaping all
versus
the rewards.
Big and Brolik was
Rocade and
fairly
Hydration
close,
just
yeah.
Eating the jungle right after at warp speed. So one thing kind of led into another.
Rena, you're gonna have to spend some channel points if you want me to review that. I don't do reviews for free, bro. Pay up. Pay up the channel points, bro.
Sometimes this is how it goes in Deadlock.
Absolutely, absolutely. And we can see the stat sheet here as well, so we can kind of see if it'll match the eye test. And Rocket on the
Vegas is
top
actually
damage there
doing
with
it. He's
the
actually in
great
there.
talent, not unexpected at all from everything that we saw. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here that's really unexpected. I think if you would have put obviously like Lefa on the Infernus, you probably would have got more damage. But like honestly,
Alright, I'm waiting
I
for the
don't think that's
Vegas.
even a
It's on
conversation
cooldown,
worth
not your fault. True.
talking about. So
How good are Hydronation as opposed to us from your
Regardless,
perspective?
it worked
I
out,
would say Hydronation
but,
are better than
yeah,
any other team right now.
Hydronation looking very, very strong after map 1. I think map 2, we're going to see some change-ups across the board, but also, and keep it the idea of...
I'd say Hydronation are the best team right now.
Reaching out to the community and everything else. You'll want to
and
in
yeah,
for the next segment, because
their early game is just really, really
as a
strong.
Guest analyst. It's going to be fun, especially with the history between Vegas and Hydronation. What will be said? Well, you're going to have to be here in about 6 minutes to find out.
You think it's mostly Lefa? No. I don't think it's mostly Lefa. It's not a one-player thing with Hydronation. It never was one player, and it never will be one player with that team. It's not a one-player issue. It's not like you shut down Lefa, like you win. They're all good players. They all execute very well. They all have very good laning stages. Like I said on the segment, they're not easy to exploit when it comes to individual play. It's not just their whole team being mechanically better. I mean, they kind of are, but it's not like if you put them in a 1v1, all of their players win against other top players. Like, it's not like other top players can't win 1v1 against them. It's just that their whole team as a whole has a good understanding of the game. They win lanes a lot, and they understand how to snowball very well. They understand how to snowball better than any other team in North America. Like, when you're behind against Hydronation versus when you're behind against any other team, it's like a different, it's a very, very different game. Being behind against, melee creeps, Big and Brolik, I mean, it doesn't matter, right? Like, you have a chance to come back, and you feel like you have space. Against Hydronation, if you're behind early, they just choke you out, and it feels like it's very difficult to come back against them. Like, they're good at executing. They do give up kills across the map. They do play a little... their macro is definitely not perfect. It's a little sloppy, but every NA team's macro is sloppy. Therefore, doesn't really matter. All right, see you, Average. Can you review Flame Build Infernus by Aviator? I only do reviews for the Twitch points, unfortunately, right now. Otherwise, I'd have to do too many. Vegas rage baiting an entire team, an entire stream equals movie. Top 3 players NA. I don't think there's a clear top 3. It's very hard to rank. Is there any EU teams in Fight Night? Yeah, I mean, the EU is before North America, so EU already finished. I streamed all of it as well. You go back in the VOD. There's gonna be a big event in June which will prove everything. Yeah, Kappa. Thank you for the build feedback. You just stole Vegas's order from our end stream. Probably was specific to that bug. Probably, yeah. Vegas's build changes quite a bit. Spain incident, yeah. You want to see versus VP versus Hydra? I think I would get. What the hell is happening with the? Okay. I would think I would give the upper hand to VP. I think Hydra's macro is definitely exploitable, and they're very strong individually. But if VP doesn't. I think European teams in general are much better at like shutting down extremely like aggressive play. So I think, okay, here's my personal theory. I mean, I could be wrong about this, and EU players could just be like, you know, actually like not that good. But my theory is that EU looks like a when you watch from NA, EU looks extremely passive, sometimes in lane or just like in certain trades. And my theory for that is that essentially, since people have gotten really good at shutting down like aggression. It's a much harder in EU to be successfully aggressive, right? In NA, both teams are just kind of aggressive in their own way. So I think the meta has just kind of evolved past that. And even though it looks weird to American players, it's because they've already kind of tried what we're doing and it like got shut down by other things, if that makes sense. Now, I might be completely wrong about that, but it's impossible to know before you play online. And that's why comparing regions is extremely difficult, because from another region perspective, what's done in one region sometimes looks completely insane, and you want to believe that you have the superior, quote-unquote, understanding of the game, but in reality, there's no way to know which is superior until you, like, test them against another, and there's always regional metas which build up, like the Pocket, for example, being super high prio in EU. Is Pocket that broken, or is it just, like, flavor of the week, right? I like how when Mo ults people from behind, it looks like he's spanking them. It's funny. Didn't the price pool used to be 500? Maybe. I think it's been 1,000 for a while though. Like in Overwatch doesn't matter the meta. Koreans are still gonna run dive and still roll. Yeah, there you go. Has Lash been picked today? Yeah, Lash got picked twice in Europe. Essentially what they did is they paired the Lash with like a really strong laner. Okay, so one time they paired the Lash with a Mirage and it went fine. The other time the Lash got absolutely shit on in lane. And he was paired with a 7, so it wasn't ideal. So the time where they did pick the Lash though with the Mirage actually worked out. Does Warden ever get picked in pro games? It's pretty rare, but yeah, he does. He got picked in EU like once or twice earlier. I wonder if Valve are going to baby this game's esports like Dota. I think that this game will get the Valve treatment as far as esports goes. Like, I would expect this game to be at the international or to have its own like huge event and everything.
Deadlock
for sure.
Fight Night, North America, number 19.
Isn't it just kind of cope when you watch for teams in NA versus EU? The NA teams are clearly making significantly more individual macro errors or even insanely teams. Yeah. I mean, I said that I think EU is superior. Like, I'm not even coping. Like, I'm not trying to defend. Like, region comparing is difficult though. Is region comparing difficult? Isn't there almost always region-based dominance in esports? And is it meta-based or cultural skill elevation, practice time, blah, blah, blah? There's a reason why NA is great at many sports, not esports. Yes. Certainly agree. NA mentality is definitely an issue. It is kind of hard to region compare before LAN. LAN really answers all the questions that we didn't have answered to, though.
At least what they're totally capable of.
All right.
Ross is really great.
We're gonna pay attention.
Weakness, and I think Deathly was kind of explained that pretty well. And right now, there's a lot to ask for LARP Lords. Based on that first map, they had no control after the early game, and there was no solution. So I hope at least that the draft can be a better start for them in this next map.
Well, also,
how come teams don't really Dynamo? There's just a lot of counters to Dynamo, and his laning is really weak. His laning being really weak is one of the
but we do got some
biggest
merch here
reasons.
at Deadlock Fight Night. That's right. Our production's there. They're ready to hit the button, but all sorts of cool stuff there. If you want to get comfy, watch some Deadlock, and wear an Earn shirt. Maybe Naked will show up and try and distract you too, based on the
Leno Storm is pretty weak. Yeah, but that doesn't really matter. You don't really care about that. It's mostly the fact that his laning is weak. When's my merch coming? I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't want to say never, but like I don't really intend on it. But you never know. Yeah, you gotta pay the bills, right? Top 3 teams in Deadlock right now. Well, you'd have to go by region.
Which is the
in EU, it's probably the teams that were in Fight Night this week. So it's got to be like VP, Perry Vision, 1 win in EU. And in NA, I mean, I think it's contestable. In NA, realistically, it's like Hydra Nation number 1. And then number 2 through 5, I think, are like pretty up in the air. Depends on the week. I think number 2 through 5 are like pretty close. Yeah, I couldn't buy it.
We had Deathy at the start of NA finals.
Oh yeah, I need to wait. We're gonna listen to Vegas. Oh, there he is.
Second map of the NA finals, and Vegas, good to have you on, man. Of course, you would have extra special insight in these teams, Hydra Nation in particular.
Yeah, absolutely. It's good to be here. Happy to watch these games.
What do you make of Hydra Nation being there being as big of a gap between them and the other teams right now?
Honestly, I think like the gap we had where we're just dominating every game for so long and not having to change our playstyle and how we played some of our lanes and how we thought about the game, like gave us honestly a massive disadvantage when this new meta came out, because we were just so far behind in terms of like lane meta and understanding the atomization of playing difficult lane matchups and understanding how to like play lanes. Like honestly, the laning was like the #1 thing why these teams started beating us. And then after like a couple weeks of practicing in lane and obviously roster changes throughout all of that, like now Hydra Nation is a lane dominant team, and that was like the biggest weakness a couple weeks ago, which is why I think they started losing a lot. And I think like they've been putting an insane
Vegas
amount of
looks
effort
older
into
than
that,
me,
and now
does
they're
he?
right back to the top form, right? I just think it was the map
I
shift
really
really
don't think
changed
so.
the meta, and I think we were really misinformed in a lot of things. And they have a really talented roster, and I just really think I'm not surprised, I'd say.
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that too, because I think the most telling part that the old Hydra Nation was a little bit discombobulated in terms of how to play was we saw hydration poor in some of those first games on 3 lane. We've never seen hydration poor before. Like usually in 4 lane, hydration was like 10k ahead of the game in most games, and then we look here, it's like, oh my god, hydration's on Yamato, and wait, what is this soul count? Wait, it's like 7k below the average of the game. What in the world is going on? But
Yeah, it's funny.
yeah, they found some answers to say the least, but also we're out to find some answers on this draft. Second draft
Vegas
should be
does
good
not
to go.
look 35. What are you guys saying?
Vegas, from what we saw
Yo,
before, do
I
you think
won't
we're gonna see any
tolerate this
changes
LARP.
from LARP Lords draft-wise?
Vegas looks 23,
particularly when it comes
guys.
to
Look at
heroes
him.
like Mo.
He looks young.
Yeah, I think honestly, I do think that LARP Lords, like, they tried to ban out Flick, it looked like last game. I would say, like, they don't really have a lot of experience as a team in scrims, and I think they should stick more this game to what they're comfortable on, especially going against a team with so much experience. Like, even if Hydra Nation is on some uncomfortable picks per se.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
Vegas
they're
has
still gonna be more
babyface. That's what
comfortable
I'm
than LARP
saying.
Lords,
He's
so they
not-
need to
he
play
doesn't
what
look-
they know how to win on, and I'd like to see them play Pocket here, but Hydra Nation probably knows that, and that's why we see a Pocket ban
He looks
coming
young
out.
compared to
so
my
always 2
46
steps
years
ahead
through.
there.
It's kind of sad because Pocket was available, I think, until the second round of bans in the previous draft, and then they end up having to get the Yamato secured for Dio instead. So that's kind of sad. It might be the case that they still
I think
can
it's,
have Yamato as an option though. So
I think it's a
maybe
good Pocket ban.
the Mo pick makes sense.
Is that actually
if they
35? No,
if they get
I'm
that
20.
opportunity.
Absolutely.
I'm
Because
26,
that
turning
does pair so
27
well to
soon.
Yamato at least.
Also, though, we
His
got the
voice for
change
you
up
is
here
40?
going. You
How
know
does he
what?
sound?
Rocker did a lot
How
of
does he
damage on
sound
Great Talon.
40? What?
Maybe let's not give that up again. And LARP Lords also banned that earlier today here, Vegas. So I feel like NA is kind of shifting a little bit. And like, what do you fear? And Talon pretty high up on the list, but I also feel like here this probably almost certainly is gonna be the Mirage first pick from Hydra Nation, right?
Yeah, most likely. I wouldn't be surprised to see if Indicta with Great Talon banned. I think that would be a strong pick, but Mirage is never a wrong answer.
How many kids Deathy has? I have no
I know you
kids.
just
How
want to
many?
see
How old am I?
I know you want to see the
26.
first pick, but you have to come to terms with the fact that it's not going to happen, CP.
Well, I want to see it from LARP Lords, no matter what. But I knew the Mirage would come in for Hydra Nation. I just feel like Mirage is like in this zone here, Vegas, where it doesn't matter what else is going on. Mirage just remains top first pick, top first ban for months and months now.
How's our team doing? Well, we don't have a sixth player right now, so we're looking for a sixth.
And they would absolutely rank
Congrats on you guys'
the
win,
number one
though.
and 2 characters, so
Congrats.
I wouldn't be surprised to see
Well fought.
a LARP Lords pick
I will
up
say,
Indicta, in the top
I liked
2.
I liked your
Don't is probably a
Sinclair.
blunder. but I'm curious to see. They obviously.
I was a Sinclair enjoyer.
Last game, so they might try to mix.
I know that the casters were like, oh, you know, Jake was like, oh, don't pick Sinclair. And I thought any game that Sinclair lost, I don't think Sinclair was the issue. That hero has to be broken. And look, you guys made Pocket look quite good. I might have to start playing Pocket more.
Without a doubt, like putting Vindicta with something like Bebop or Moenkrill seems to be.
You haven't played since the Christmas holiday. You were a goober one trick and I cooked if you come back. Now you can still play.
And a Bebop, I just don't know. Like that would like Vindicta and Bebop,
Pocket won 5 out of 5 games, yeah.
Look useless.
And in NA, it also won the BO1 in NA when it was picked.
So, like definitely you want to pair that with somebody.
And it's been banned to other games.
While you just focus on harassing the enemy person.
Problems in 7 in the Pocket, yeah. You get 7 plus Pocket. You have infinite shred.
Something like a
Pocket, all of Pocket's damage is amped a shit ton.
I'd like to see them pick that up here in the top 3.
He's so vulnerable to ganks. What if you get 7 and Pocket together, though? That's got to be insane.
Because LARP Lords, you think about how they played the last
Who left your Team Ranger?
They banned
I don't know, if you can get 7 and Pocket, that's gotta be insane.
I think LARP Lords
I played, we did in lane prac, we practiced in lane prac 7 Pocket lane. It's pretty strong. Once you get 1 point and you're 3 for 7, you just do like a million damage with the burst. Yeah, I know that you can't, it's not realistic to get Pocket and 7, but if you do, I feel like it's kind of Thanos. But then again, also if you just get Vindicta, but Vindicta's always banned because that hero is way too OP. Yeah, exactly. Makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely.
I do think top 3 Pocket and top 3 7 makes sense. Like, I wasn't that confused with the EU drafts. Honestly, the drafts look kind of similar to NA, other than the fact that you guys prioritize Pocket in NA. I will say that I think like LARP Lords draft, for example, I think is a huge blunder. Because like, if you pick Mirage and Vin and Paradox, and then the enemy team picks Abrams, Krill, Calico, I feel like you're just laughing straight to the bank. Like, what is this draft from LARP Lords? This looks terrible.
I think they're very excited about this.
Yeah, they banned 7, makes sense. You probably don't want to play against 7 in this comp.
How consequential do you feel like this 7 ban actually is?
I think the 7 ban's kind of a blunder because they gave away the 2 largest forms of shred in the game, and then they.
Looks like auto lose for LARP Lords. I mean, I agree. This draft is terrible.
7 should have been their pick they were looking for here. So banning that is a little bit maybe.
LARP Lords doesn't scrim that much, so they're a very inexperienced team, so it makes sense.
It won't be an issue, so I think that's a little bit of a blunder, but I'm curious to see what
holiday ban. I think the holiday ban makes sense. You have a Vin, you want to secure her, you got the Paradox already.
They secure the holiday and then they ban the Paradox.
I mean, yeah, I agree that taking Calico, Krill, Abrams first 3 is just terrible.
We got Paradox, and now we're gonna make sure you don't.
I think you can maybe justify taking 2 of them, but 3 is just like, and even 2 I think is a little too much. Like if they picked like Calico 7. If they picked like Calico 7 and then like Holiday, that would have been so much better. Calico 7 Holiday would have been so much better. Who's on LARP Lords? You'll see once we're in game, but it's like Do, Scout, Naked, etc.
I mean, this is honestly personal.
Just give Holiday to the Lord AM. Wait, that's kind of wait. You're kind of spitting though.
Young Calcs number 1, 2, 3.
But I think you don't want to risk it.
This is personal.
Giving any team Mirage plus Dicta is already troll. Yeah, I think it's insanely troll.
You know what?
I agree.
Can play Mo. Let's just deal with that.
The enemy team, you're picking all tank. Okay, I mean, LARP Lords have to be trolling. They're picking all tank into full shred. Like, what are we doing?
It might be Calc on Paradox or Mirage.
Okay, this draft has to be some sort of role play.
That's really interesting though, because I mean you've got a really tanky lineup, but what do you pair with this? At this point, obviously you've got like no long range anything at the moment. You've just got like all these brawlers.
I think they're LARPing. I think they're LARPing. There's no other explanation to this draft.
Brutal pick, like to give up the Vindicta, then
Bebop. Oh, it's so cooked for LARP Lords. How do they play?
As well. Like, they've got the Mirage, the Vindicta, and the Bebop pair. Like,
bro, you can tell Vegas is doing his best, like maintain his composure, but inside he's like, "What the fuck is this draft, bro?"
That's probably like the best thing they could do.
Okay, they're trolling.
Oh, okay, I get it. You have Naked on your team, but what? Like, people that like are still McGinnis holdouts, they've been starving for a while. Like,
they're LARPing, bro. They're actually LARPing, bro.
Pick this hero. And Vegas, here we are. McGinnis has been picked.
I mean, they're full sending it. Like, you gotta respect it. They are full sending.
I still don't get why you go for Krill on first pick. Yeah, I don't think it's correct. I think it was just a flavor of the week.
Oh wow, they are okay.
I think it's just flavor of the week, flammable. I don't think it's correct. I think so. Vegas and I yesterday we sat down for like 2 hours. We practiced draft. We did a bunch of mock drafts. And I don't think Krill first pick is almost ever correct.
Out the vacation. I think we've seen beginners.
So I agree with you. I don't think it makes sense. I think it was flavor of the week. I think it was just like we saw it, it worked, and then people were like, "Holy shit! Wait, Krill." People were like, "Wait, Krill Mirage is OP in lane." And therefore, we can't give them Krill Mirage. That was kind of the idea, but I don't think it's correct, and I think we like overthought it. We definitely overthought it. I don't think it makes sense.
I mean, if I was allowed to bet on these
games, I agree that it's never correct. I mean, I agree. There's too many good heroes. Krill is like Krill can't be first pick, but he's always solid. I mean, Mirage and Vindicta are banned most games in NA, to be honest. Calico, I agree, is a really strong first pick. I think GT is also a strong first pick, to be honest, but there are counters to the GT. But I don't know. Gamba, yeah.
Meta heroes, they definitely haven't scrimmed against a lot of these lane pairs, like for sure. So that might be the only advantage they have here is probably that Hydra Nation doesn't feel comfortable playing against those heroes entirely either. So I wouldn't be surprised if they try and send some of these brawly lanes to play super aggressive with shotguns to try and take early towers. That could be what they're looking for.
I think the other thing
there is no shot Larp Lords wins this. They picked the worst possible draft on purpose, I'm pretty sure.
It's pretty difficult the amount of early lane power that they have. If Larp Lord somehow
the only hero he always wins lane with is Mirage, probably. Yeah, but like we played against Hydra Nation a bunch, and then they always played Krill Mirage, and we were like, wait, Krill Mirage is OP. We were like, wait, Krill Mirage is broken. We couldn't figure out a way to beat it. We finally figured out like a lane that can beat Krill Mirage, but the reality is there's not a lot of lanes that beat Krill Mirage. Like that lane is actually Thanos, and so we were like, okay, we can't ever give that lane.
I don't know, man. It's like
Krill Mirage is just like the Krill just has too much wave pressure, pushes the wave into your tower, like takes your tower so fast because he has a shotgun and he just ignores resistances, and then Mirage just like shoots you and scarabs you and you're just like, you can't do anything. It's just over.
All right, well, we're getting into it. Vegas, we'll check back with you a little bit behind parts of the game because, you know, you're not co-streaming right now. But when Vegas does stream, he does stream at twitch.tv/Vegas, so give that a follow if you can. But very much enjoying him here as a guest here for tonight's DFN.
Vegas W guest.
Dan, here we go.
The
observers, they know what they want to see. We're following the beginners, heading out into the left lane to kick things off. And yeah, none of these lanes looks particularly easy for LARP Lords. And
you know, watching game. DK is my favorite. Yeah. Good analysis from Vegas. I mean, W Vegas. Let's go.
Going hard on the objectives.
I'm gonna listen to the stream while it's still loading.
Sense, but the problem is like getting to that point because you still actually have to do the early laning phase.
Okay, the thing is like the casters are still trying to be serious, but like the reality is LARP Lords are fully LARP right now.
Flick actually just walked to the other
They're
side
fully
of those
LARP. There's no logic behind their draft. Like they are role playing. Was this last series? Yes, it is. I mean, this should be the last game. I mean, I don't see a world in which LARP Lords like wins this. Like, this is full troll from them. I will say, if you're BNB, this hurts. I mean, if I was in the place of BNB and I lost to LARP Lords and then LARP Lords does this in the grand finals, I would feel a little bit hurt. You know? Because I'm like, man, I lost to this just for this team to just like full troll. It's gotta be, it feels bad for sure. Wait, Rocker's playing Sinclair. I don't think I've ever seen Rocker play Sinclair, but I mean, you know, can't be that hard, right? DNB lost? Yeah, they lost to LARP Lords. Calcon Bebop with 2 kills already. Well, that can't be right. That can't be good. It's so easy. Can we not all chat? Rocker was playing your Bolt build in pubs yesterday. Probably goes the same here. Very similar to GT. Okay, but here's my thing, Raigeki, with the Bolt build, right? Isn't Bolt like, okay, so if someone is locked in and they're paying attention, isn't Bolt dodgeable 100% of the time? Was Holiday banned? Yeah, Holiday was banned, yeah. Second phase. Like, if you're full locked in, looking at the Bolt, Bolt is dodgeable 100% of the time, right? Or am I wrong about this? Rocket from Apex? Yeah. Is like... What do you mean, no? You build majestically, bro. It doesn't matter where you bolt from. If you dash... Okay, so if I look at your bolt, and the moment that I see you redirect it, I dash, it's dodgeable 100% of the time. Like... I think bolt is fine. It's just like, it's very inconsistent to hit them. You just have to redirect till the last second possible. Wait, can you redirect more times? You can only redirect once, right? Or can you redirect multiple times? Why don't you just buy a hollow point ward and high velocity? I mean, I agree. That's what I do. I just build gun and I just shit on them. Once? Okay, yeah, exactly. So if you can only redirect once, all I have to do is wait for the redirect. And then I just stamina, right? I mean, look, right, Geki, we can hop in a custom, and you can try to shoot me with your bolt as many times as possible, and I feel like I'll dodge it like 80% of the time. I think I'll dodge it 80% of the time.
I see the enemy.
If you need more protection, you know where to find me.
That 20% hurts. I mean, that's true. It hurts a lot. But you can just also shoot them with gun the entire time, and your gun is really good. You can predict where they will move. No, I don't think you guys are understanding. It does not matter if you predict where they will move. All I have to do is wait for you to redirect the bolt. And then the moment you redirect the bolt, I dash. Naked is also starting these 2 items every game? Yeah, no, I understand. I don't think this is bad, necessarily, by the way. I'm not saying this is bad. I'm just saying that this is inconsistent. Like, when you hit the bolts, it's Thanos. When you hit them, it's Thanos, for sure. If you hit them, it's insane. You can make the same argument for Geist Bombs, but but Geist Bombs AoE is way bigger. It's way easier to hit Geist Bombs. The AoE for Bolt is not big. You are imagining them redirecting it to where you are, not where you will be. No, but you don't understand. It's purely luck at that point, right? If you try to predict where I will dash you and you're redirected there, then it's just 100% like, I mean, prediction, right? But luck to an extent. There are so many ways that I can move, and the AoE is so small that it's like, you know, it's tough. Like, I don't know if you guys are getting what I'm saying. Yeah, people dash when you redirect. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Look how hard this lane is being dominated. Okay, Raigeki. Their lane is Shiv McGinnis. What are they supposed to do? I could have built any items on Magician this game and dominated them. Like, this hero just dominates lane pretty much no matter what. This hero's laning is very strong. This game is going to be over in record time. Well, yeah, LARP just went full LARP mode, and they drafted, like, the worst possible lanes. They've lost both side lane towers at 6 minutes, sorry. These are my items. He's going leap next. I mean, I believe it. I think he's partaking in some trolling himself, you know? He's got the McGinnis ult. Boom. Yeah, I mean, they're just trolling. They're literally just trolling. Sometimes NA is just a Mickey Mouse region. I mean, this is 100% Mickey Mouse mode. To be honest, I mean, like, LARP Lords is not a serious team, so makes sense. At least I don't think they're a serious team. How did Hydration get both Mirage and Sinclair? No, LARP Lords fully trolled, by the way, average. Like, they 100% trolled the draft. Like, they are LARPing in the draft. Like, they threw this draft on purpose. There's literally no other explanation, by the way. Why would they lose on purpose? I don't know. It makes no sense. Did Vegas leave Hydration? I think it was like mutual. Can you briefly explain to a noob why Large Clump is throwing? Okay, basically they gave up a lot of very high priority heroes to the enemy team. They gave up Mirage Vindicta, which is super like Thanos. They gave up Paradox. Like, they gave up so many high priority heroes and they picked the worst possible heroes into that comp. Like, they went full tank mode into a shred comp with Infernus, Sinclair. Like, it's just a horrible draft. I don't know. I mean, look, they can do whatever they want, but yeah, it's just a little weird. But I mean, saving strat for next time, yeah. I mean, yeah, this is, I don't know, bro. This does feel a little bit wrong to do, though. I feel like if you got owned this hard because like your skill gap this hard, I mean, it is what it is. But here it's not because their skill gap. It's because they actually drafted the worst possible draft they could have. Can I queue a pub? Damn. I mean, this is basically a pub.
We need to disarm their sniper.
Swiss tracker on Guinness? Yeah, I mean, they're just rolling. I wouldn't put any weight into anything that they're doing this game. Wouldn't you piss as well that a team did this against me? I mean, if I was the winning team, I wouldn't care what they did, bro. I'm winning. You know what I mean? If I'm Hydra Nation, why would I care that they're doing this? Like, I'm gonna get my 1,000 bucks. I'm gonna get my bag. And I'm gonna peace out. I don't care that they're gonna do this. I'd say that this is more disrespectful to the tournament organizers than anything, right? Because you want to put on a good show for the people. You want to do your absolute best. But this is, I don't know. It is what it is. You bet 22k points on LARPers. They got this. Boshy. You sweet summer child. They do not got this. Is this Infernus build good? Yeah, this Infernus build is good. Disrespectful to BNB as well. Yeah, that's true. I don't love it, but hey, I mean, at the end of the day, it's not like that big a deal. But yeah. I don't know. What's the match ID? Boom. Boshy's just very optimistic, guys. He's just a little optimistic. He's just an optimistic little chungus, okay? Like, leave Boshy alone, guys. Did they lose mental? Or, I mean, I don't think they lost mental. I think they're just throwing for fun, to be honest. I think that's what I think. This is a boomers draft? Dude, we would never draft this, bro. We would never draft this.
I see the enemy. They couldn't have gotten far.
Maybe they're doing this to show that the game needs a draft. No, no, no. Wait, he's got max flask. Let's go. Is he going flask warden, do we think? Maybe he's going the flask build. Was the last game competitive? I mean, it was more competitive than this. I wouldn't say it was like the most competitive, but it wasn't like this. Wait, never mind. Wait, they're in. Oh. We have a Nictor coming in from the side though. Ready to clean it up. Anyone can win a BO1 that's the nature is volatile, yeah. They're winning this, let's go LARP Lords. I mean, are they though? Are they the most dead here as well? I would be on McGinnis, nah. Do you think they'll be invited to Fight Night again? I mean, I don't know. If I'm the tournament organizers and they pull this, I'm not particularly inclined. But, yeah. Not particularly inclined. If I was Fight Night, I would not, yeah, I would not. I would only invite them again if I didn't have other options. That's why they put EU before NA, I think. We have no tournaments in NA to have an actual sample size of games. Yeah, I mean, really, the only tournament we have is Fight Night, pretty much. We have nothing else. Yeah. What if they were serious and just short-sighted? No, I can promise you they're not this short-sighted. Like, The only explanation for this is that they were not serious. Like, no, they're not gonna disband. They're not gonna disband. They're trolling on purpose. Like, they're not gonna disband. They don't scrim that much. Like, they're not really like a serious team. Like, it's unclear whether like they'll. I mean, I guess they could disband in the sense that it's unclear whether they'll even keep going or not. Wait, hydration. Wait, hydration's taking a lot of damage here. This seems like not optimal. He gets out just barely though. This is awesome, says Scout. Oh, he's stuck in a corner. Right. I mean, he's throwing, yes. I mean, surprising. I mean, probably like Naked's probably having one of the highest impacts on his team, though. Drew's probably still hitting the camps. You know, he's got to keep the souls per minute stat up. Can't wait for you to eat your words when they win. Yeah, about that. Naked will still steal rejuve. That's possible, unless they killed Naked before the rejuve. Wait, Lord's in. Wait, they're gonna keep going here. Oh, they just have sheer numbers. Hey, the Mirage is dead. Big kills. You know, anything is possible, guys, if you really believe. Anything is possible, guys. No, I'm just kidding. They get refragged here. And then the Vin gets the kills. Vin has 18k. When's the next fight night for TF2 Boomers? Well, we have to get 6 players first.
I will soar and they will die.
My power is your power.
I must say, who dropped from TF2? Ranger. Yeah, Crayon. I don't think Crayon wants to play competitive. I mean, he probably would have hit us up at this point. Did Buds not work out? Nah. Buds was not a fit. We were not a fit for Buds as a team, and Buds was not a fit for us. Yeah. Phantom 4 EU. Can you join TF2? Well, I mean, Phantom 4 EU has got to be a turn of 6 NA, right? So I mean, probably. You want them to win so bad? Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, there's like negative 30% chance that they win. It's just not even possible. LARP Lords have more final appearances in Deadlock Fight Night compared to TF2 Boomers. That's not true. That's not true. We've been in finals twice, I believe. So that's just not true. But yeah. What's the margin to try out? What do you mean, margin? How are they losing? Wait, yeah, this is crazy. This is a turn of events I would have never seen coming. Wait, Naked's going for it, but Leffa knows. I'm sorry, Rokane knows, not Leffa. Rokane knows, stops him. It's much harder to steal this mid-boss than it was to steal the previous one. The previous one had these sneaky vents going to the mid-boss.
Paradox is missing.
Reverb burst soon. Wait, this is actually the flask build, the flask build. He's farming. He's scaling.
I see B-bot.
Oh, baited? Oh, he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. He doesn't have his max ult, so he doesn't have any resist while he's channeling it, so... If he had max ult, he would have lived there. Calculator does go punished, though. He does get punished. Yeah, I mean, when can we see a Bebop arc from you? I don't know. I don't really think my team needs me to play Bebop, but hey, I don't know. I guess it would be nice to get another Bebop player. Maybe I could try it. Hydration just in there. He does not care. I mean, enjoyed the holiday arc. I mean, the holiday arc will continue. I'll play more holiday for sure. I like that hero. Calc for short for calculator. True. Yeah, John is on melee creeps. Where's the Guinness arc? Nah. Okay, let's look at the cast, because what are they saying?
15 kill streak for Mr. Rokane, by the way.
Yeah, very casual.
The server admin journey for Vindicta continues.
Man,
I'm so jealous. You have no idea.
Wait, they're discussing me?
You can actually hear it. Like, you're not even playing it up for broadcast. There's like genuine.
That he was streaming Belotro. Wait, why are they? Wait.
The ideal.
I don't even know if the rules and
what are they
allow
saying?
this many tanks on one team for me to play against this in pubs.
I heard we're
I don't even know if this is allowed to
discussing
do
me.
that. Like, I don't think a matchmake this good for Vindicta is even possible in pubs.
That's actually probably
Called me a
true,
variety streamer. Okay, bro.
Yeah, because it does try to like mix I mean, it does try to mix up the comp a little bit, right?
Yeah, I don't think it's possible to have, I think 5 of this archetype, or even 6, really. Like, I don't even think this is possible. Like, this is just destroying me. Like, because the Vindicta Crow is max health, you know? So the tankier the enemy team, the more damage you're going to be doing.
Oh, God, this is so good.
Boy.
So juicy.
Again, I just feel like Vindicta needs different theme music for
Oh,
what is going
it's
on
crazy.
right now. I just... The perma AC 130.
This is crazy.
Oh, yeah, he's got Freebird on
Holy.
Spotify. I see his listen along.
We got news on 2 seconds. 1. Congratulations, LARP Lords has lasted 20 minutes here, but it's going to be Hydra Nation defending the throne in the most stompy game we've seen in a long time here at Deadlock Fight Night, presented by Intel. $1,000 once again head in the way of Hydra Nation, and they do it with absolute dominance. No reverse sweep or anything on that spectrum this time around, Dan.
Yeah,
that's a PoE2 streamer.
It doesn't seem to be the way. Again, you know, thanks to Love Laws for coming in and saving the day in lieu of melee creeps being unable to compete at the last moment. And hey, you know, Hydra Nation, we wouldn't expect anything less. I hope that overall though, we're going to get more and more improvement in the NA region. I think we have been seeing that. You know, Love Laws, I think the fact that they were able to beat B&B. And in that game, they showed a great level of play to do so. They were actually behind in the early game and managed to
you
kind
think
of
make the mid-boss more open? You think it's an issue? I don't think it's an issue right now.
They lost well essentially in that first
portion
of the game, and then kind of activated the strategy.
Not a good show for our region.
Invading the jungle, and then really.
If they lost, just like getting owned, it would be one thing, but this feels wrong.
Hydra Nation is a different beast in the NA region. It's hard to play up against them. I haven't seen a single team do it consistently. You know, maybe one week, you know, get melee creeps or B&B another week, but it always seems that after maybe like one close map even, Hydra Nation just locks you down.
Oh. Beautiful.
You know, look at the stat line. The Vindicta Dream versus all
Vegas
the
is just, you know, Vegas is the panelist. I was the panelist earlier. I mean, they're just taking TF2 Boomers players and putting them on the panel.
If Rokane didn't have a game like this, because you have legitimately been able to throw some shade.
Does Hydra Nation practice Scrim regularly? Yeah, they do.
I think he's the best player on that team. I'm happy for him. He deserves that.
High praise.
Yeah, Axe team.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean,
Vegas just said all the other players suck. Rockane's the GOAT.
I feel like the actual scoreline for Naked was 0-1, which was the Rejuvenator steal, which Naked got hunted down. Got hunted down real harshly there, Vegas.
Yeah, poor guy. I really think they should have let him have that one.
Just like, okay.
Sorry, you know, actually, ZP, I don't have anything else to say, but I do agree with that. I think that they did Naked dirty there, and he picked McGinnis he picked McGinnis for the means, for the entertainment, and they wouldn't even give him the rejuice still. I just feel like
That's funny.
I feel like there was something wrong about that, and they're gonna get some coal in there under their Christmas tree this year.
I agree.
Also, we didn't even set up a player of the match yet, but I've told production we'll see how quickly they can adapt but it's gonna be player of the match for Rokane here, just because Rokane played well in map 1 and, well, map 2. I mean, you talk about a highlight reel. We can't even show the entire highlight reel because we'd literally be replaying the entire match. It was like Vindicticam like 80% of the time, Dan.
Well, the draft was 100% troll. Like,
Yeah,
they were literally trolling.
When you're up against a lineup that literally cannot
They were
shoot
just
back,
trolling. They literally, I'm not even
it's
kidding, guys. They gave them,
it's the
Mirage
making of a
Vindicta,
pretty
and they
sick
picked
game.
literally
Obviously,
the worst
seventh
heroes they
pick in
could
this-
pick
in this
against
first
it.
map. This is
Like,
a more
you don't
normal
make
looking,
this up. Like, this
game
is
of
not,
Deadlock,
this does
I
not
suppose.
happen randomly.
And
This
obviously
is like,
Rokane, doing a
this
great
is
job.
they
Seven has
purposely
become
picked
pretty
every single
instrumental,
worst hero.
in the current meta, obviously with some of the changes that have happened to both the map and the hero as well. So yeah, you better make sure that your 7 player actually knows what they're doing.
No, they were
Rokane,
trying. No, they definitely weren't.
Yeah, it's very hard with this roster. We're so used to certain players being perceived as like, the GOATs in various ways. Hydration, Left are definitely 2 names that stand out. Flick, obviously, Rocker, and it's...
Was the BNB match stream? Yeah. How did that go?
Having such high praise from you, Vegas is
I mean, it went all right, but
amazing.
Lords,
and it doesn't surprise me that with
do
that high
put on a
praise,
masterclass
you think
on the
that they can
pocket.
kind of go toe-to-toe with VP. I don't disagree that would be the case. Rokane's certainly displayed a lot of awesomeness since we've seen him join
Yeah, that's the
this roster.
Kappa Jungus Deluxe
So,
Maximus Special Edition.
it's honestly actually too scary, this team in NA right now.
Absolutely.
Since you talked a little bit about you called Rokane one of the GOATs, what does Rokane do relative to other people in the same role that you think he really excels on? That might not even be picked up by people at home just watching the snipe after snipe hit here, but a more normal game that's more well balanced. Like, what makes Rokane good?
I think what makes Rokane good is that, like, compared to like other DPS players, I think he has really good comms and all, like, just really good teammates. Like, he's really receptive to criticism and has really good like in-game communication. That, like, I feel like playing with Rokane, like, regardless of what DPS hero he's on, you can expect like a really solid performance and really good comms. Like, he's just really great to work with, and I'm happy for him.
Great to work with.
Yeah, the comms, that's definitely something that I think is one of the things that goes missing with a lot of DPS.
Rokane got good so fast. I mean, Rokane's been good for a long time. I don't think Rokane just like got good. I think he was always good, and then he just kind of like shined when he got on the right team. But he was already really good even on Llama Lords.
It does make sense that it makes Rokane a little bit of an outlier in terms
of.
The
Flyers are boring to watch. Yeah, fuck Flyers.
The team value in that, with the comms,
they
but
just
also,
give too much.
The actual DPS intelligence and value too. So that's awesome to hear.
Well, we are coming to the end of our show here tonight, but just to recap all the action happened today, the winners and losers. We'll take you back to the beginning. We started with our EU special best of 5. VP wasn't able to play this week. VP the org had stuff going on org wide. So the spot was vacated and we figured it was time to do a best of 5, which went the distance and then some. One win will be our champion for next week, defending against VP. Or our VP and the team they're playing it. So whoever wins that will be up against one win. So VP will be making their run back next week. This week, LARP Lords surprising B&B, sending them back to the drawing board.
Barry Vision got reversed up, yeah.
They go up against Hydronation and they run into inevitability, especially in the second map. But overall, Dan, pretty fun day of Deadlock.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the EU matches in particular, the evolution from map to map was definitely a standout for me because it just made it. It's what I really love about Deadlock in that there's the opportunity cost decisions around the draft are super interesting.
I wonder if there was
because
a character with a knockdown like ability in their kit. Probably.
Interpretation
I think it's kind of needed at this point. Like the counters to Flyers. I mean, there's some counters to them, right? There's like Lash, which kind of sucks. Holiday and Paradox are pretty good against them, but there's not that many.
Captivate me as much in this way.
Wasn't Rokane that known solo winner? I mean, he was a good solo winner for sure.
Yeah, best of 5 was super fun for me.
Well, Vegas, we are about to sign off for the night, but of course, really appreciate you having on as a special guest appearance. Anything you want to say, get out there before we head off for the night? Any
self-promos? Is the knockdown? Not really.
Honestly,
you need to release more frontliners.
Ban all
maybe a
little
bit.
Players. That's all I gotta say, honestly.
Ban all bebop players.
Honestly,
preach.
Simple, effective. You love it. But everyone, this has been Deadlock Fight Night. There's a number 19 presented by Intel. Next week will be number 20.
Goober needs to stop
Thank
spamming.
you again to all the players, all the fans for tuning in week after week. We could not do it without you. But this is the end of our broadcast tonight, and we'll see you next time.
GG's. GG's. Okay, don't raid me. Alright, boys. I gotta raid someone. I'm tired as fuck. 24/7 Shroud? Should I raid 24/7 Shroud? No, I'm just kidding. Who do we raid? Wander? What's going on here? Surely Wander's gonna keep going. Guys, I gotta set up the Minecraft server. I gotta vibe. I also have to, like, get off my computer for a little bit. Like 10 minutes. I just need to take a breather. I'll raid Wander. Alright, guys. Thank you guys so much for the support today. There's a lot of support. It means a lot to me, as always. We'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's scrims. We're trying out Rage at 9 p.m. I'll be live before then, of course. I'm gonna play Minecraft off stream. I'll probably stream it at some point. I want to get off stream right now because I want to just chill out. And yeah, I'm a little bit exhausted after that. And I can't imagine how exhausted the Fight Night people are as well. They're probably very glad to be off stream. Yeah.